Okay. Oh, sorry about that. I forgot that the mic was on. Okay. Hello, everyone. Let me send out the timer. Let me set the timer before I forget. Streaming now. Let's see. 179 minutes, right? Yeah. And it's set. I'm currently trying to bully my little sister into looking at her text messages. Hello, Vilafar. Hello. How you doing? I'm sending her a lot of texts right now. I'm spamming her. They're all very dramatic. Okay. I think, 6, 7. I think 7 messages is fine. 7 spam messages. I think she gets the idea. Okay, let me just... Oh yeah, I was gonna do this first. Is this the correct one? Yes. I was gonna show the results of the poll so far. For anyone who was missing out on the horse race updates. So right now, as of about 40 minutes ago, we have 2 votes for Undertale Yellow, 2 votes for Hollow Knight 2, and 1 vote for Team Fortress 2. Which I've never thought about playing that game before, so interesting. And then the summary of the responses. Let me just move all the chat windows so I can see them. So why did I moved everything to the left and then I moved everything to the right? Because I'm indecisive. Where is the other one? Okay, I got it. So then we have 10 responses, including me so far. There's 4 votes for Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. 6 votes for Fallout New Vegas now. 2 votes for the chant. 2 votes for Death Stranding. 4 votes for Digimon World Next Order. 0 votes for Dishonored 2. 2 votes for The Evil Within 1 and 2. 4 votes for Grease. Or Gris. 1 vote for Headliner Nova News. 2 votes for Home Buddy. 2 votes for Neo Cab. 1 vote for Orwell, Ignorance is Strength. 3 votes for Prey. 2 votes for Saturnalia. 1 vote for The Talos Principle. 2 votes for Tell Me Why. 1 vote for The Witness. 5 votes for Yakuza Like a Dragon, which I wasn't expecting. 2 votes for all these Wolfenstein games. 4 votes for Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. 2 votes for Ghost Runner. 1 vote for the blue-haired pronouns game. I was a teenage exocolonist. 3 votes for Call of Cthulhu. And then, of course, there's the ones that were added to the list at the end. I wonder when what we're gonna end up with. I should probably add when the poll is gonna end. On Sunday, April 28th. At I guess 4 p.m. would be good. Okay, so we have that end date now. And now let's actually start playing the video game. Okay, so last time I think we ended on a cliffhanger, right? Yeah, okay, it was a cliffhanger. Let's look at the log. Let's see. We spoke today. And then we ended up in class. And then someone sent us a text message saying, get out of the school now. And right when we were looking around the class, trying to see if anyone was looking suspicious, an ear-piercing scream shreds the silence in the classroom. I jump out of my seat in fright. It sounded like it came from outside in the hallway. What was that? A scream? Let me move the microphone closer. The other students jump up in a panic. Satami claps her hands, trying to get everyone's attention. Everybody, please wait here. I'll go see what that was. She hurries out of the room, and Hikari and I exchange a worried glance. A second scream resounds throughout the school. It gets cut short at its climax and is interrupted by a disgusting gurgling sound. One of the classmates rushes to the door and throws it open. She shrieks, then recoils back into the classroom. Someone was blocking the door. They enter. Ah, damn! It's a sexy villainess! Look at her with her green hair. It's very close to blue. And she has like a little tiny thigh gap there. Well, well, well. What do we have here? A classroom full of diligent, hardworking students. My orders say I should drain your magical powers. But to do that, you all need to be dead, okay? Okay. Let's get this started. Oh, no. No, no, no. Drain our magical powers? Could this be? Could this be a member of the Cult of Nine? Nigugi, do something! Me? What can I do? I'm the only one who can't transform. If you all could just line up against that wall, this will be so much easier. Yui, you can kick this woman's ass, right? I'll do my best. Poison Shadow Transformation! Yui's transformation is lightning quick. She truly has mastered her power. She raises both hands into the air, then swings them down with force. Desk fall! Eh? That was the wrong voice. The cult member is startled by Yui's sudden attack. She leaps to the side, narrowly avoiding Yui's spell. A circular section of the ceiling comes crashing down in the exact spot she stood in just a second ago. I missed. What a feisty one! There's no point of resisting. Be bound! The cultist clicks her fingers, and glowing green shackles appear on Yui's wrists. They tighten and pull her hands together like a pair of ethereal handcuffs. Oh no. Damn, what now? Mikugi, try and get those shackles off Yui. I'll make a distraction. Hikari, be careful. I can do this. Yes, I can do this. Focus. Shooting star transformation. I did it. Another one of you wants to fight me. I was told this class was full of first years. How can you transform? Take this blinding glow. Hikari's palm is raised at the cultist, and a strong blue light flashes forth in a beam. Ugh, what the hell? I can't see anything! Damn it! Yes, it worked! Nice one, Hikari. How'd you learn to do that? It's not technically combat magic. I just directed a super bright light straight into her eyes. Not bad, huh? You did good! I suddenly remember I'm supposed to be helping Yui out of her binding, so I turn to her. I grab the glowing green shackles and immediately feel my flesh begin to burn. Ah! Hot! Oh no! Mikugi, are you okay? Yeah, the shackles blistered my hands. I smell burning flesh. How inspirational. I don't need to see in order to cut you all down. Spectral scythe! The cultist swings her arm in a wide horizontal arc. A sparkling green light trails behind her hand, slicing desks and chairs in half. She cackles insanely and stumbles forward, slashing through the air repetitively with her magical energy. Get down! Hikari, Yui, and I all hit the ground, just as the student in front of us is sliced clean in half! A cascade of blood arcs in the air like a macabre rainbow. The student's upper body hits the floor with a sickening thud. Her disembodied legs are still standing, twitching, spraying blood in every direction. Holy hell! I'm going to be sick! I smell blood! I taste it! Blood! More! A cacophony of screams and cries erupt from the other students in the room as the cultist approaches them. We need to get Yui out of those shackles. She's the only one strong enough to fight. I've got an idea! Yui, hold your arms forward. Hikari holds her hands over the shackles, taking care not to touch them. Cooling breeze. Hikari's gentle spell generates a small, calming wind. It rapidly cools down the scorching hot shackles, causing their eerie glow to fade away. Within a few seconds, the shackles crack and fall apart. Wow, thanks, Hikari. No problem. I just thought if they're super hot, cooling them down might cause them to break apart. And it worked. Good job, Hikari. Now, we need to get up and do something. Leave it to me. We climb up from the grounds, being extra careful not to stand in the pool of blood filling from our poor classmate's corpse. Who wants to be cut up next? The cultist has the other students' backs into a corner. She's looming over them like a rabid beast. You're not killing anyone else! The cultist turns to face Yui. I can tell by the glint in her eyes that she's no longer suffering from the blindness Hikari inflicted on her. You escaped from my shackles? How intriguing! Now prepare for round 2! Never! Yui dashes forward and makes an acrobatic leap on top of a desk. She uses the desk as a launch pad and pounces straight up into the air before swinging her arm forward and shooting a stream of purple arrows from her fingertips. The cultist frantically dodges left and right, but one of the mystical arrows pierces her shoulder. You dare inflict pain on me? She shrieks like a banshee and crash tackles Yui to the floor. Yui! Now on top of Yui, the cultist unleashes a flurry of fists into Yui's face. I see a spout of blood spray from Yui's nose like a fountain. A stray tooth spins across the ground and stops at my feet. Get off her! Without thinking, I rush forward and throw myself at the cultist. I manage to grab her and tear her away from Yui, and we collapse in a heap on the ground. Get your hands off me! Yui rises from the floor, her legs shaking. Crimson ichor flows freely from her nose and mouth. Hold her there. I realize she's commanding me, and I did my best to pin the struggling cultist down. Tormented nightmare! Yui's arm raises up, then she lowers it slowly. The cultist's eyes close lazily, and she suddenly stops resisting. She slumps, completely unconscious. I manage to untangle myself from her sleeping body and get back on my feet. Yui, are you okay? I'm fine. Let me help you. Stay still. Hikari comes over and lays a soft hand on Yui's cheek. Heavenly restoration! A brilliant blue aura emanates from Hikari's hand. Once the light fades, Hikari removes her hand from Yui's face. There, is that better? Yui gingerly touches her face, expecting to be in pain, but her broken nose is fixed and her missing tooth has been restored. Not a trace of blood remains on her delicate features. Hikari, thank you. Hikari beams, obviously glad to be of assistance. When I turn to look around the classroom, I see her slain classmate lying in a pool of her blood, her body completely cut in half. The other students are still cowering against the wall, sobbing quietly. It seems we escaped this situation with just the one fatality, but my mind races back to when this began. We all heard screams outside the classroom and Satami ran to investigate. That means ours wasn't the only class to be attacked. It's not over yet. Other classes have been attacked as well. We need to help as many people as we can. Yui and Hikari nod. They're both wearing a determined expression. What do we do with this one? She lets out a little kick at the cultist lying face down on the floor. She'll be unconscious for hours. I wouldn't worry about her right now. Okay, then let's go. We tear open the classroom door and run through the corridor. I look into every classroom we pass, but many of them are empty. We race down hallway after hallway until... you're all safe. We were worried about you. Oh, Miyu, Kaori, are you two okay? Yes, we just met up. Both of our classes were attacked by people I can only assume belong to the Cult of Nine. Same situation here. Have you seen Rei? No. I searched her classroom, but no one was there. What did she get to? Shut up about Rei for a second. There is something else in the school. Huh? There's some sort of demon bitch chasing students. I only got a glimpse of it, but it was completely fucked up. What are you talking about? Pretty girls! What the fuck is this? Pretty girls lined up in a row. Pretty girls, join those down below. Oh my god, what the hell is that? This the bitch. I saw it. I saw it eating another student. Everyone, step back. Sizzling serpent. Miyu launches a stream of fire at the masked demon. Warm fire! It tempers my resolve. The flames hit the demon directly, but they simply fizzle out and disappear. What? No effect? Take this! Kaori claws at the demon, but it shimmers and disappears in an instant. Kaori tumbles into a student locker and lets out a little whimper. Nimble kitty! She hastens your defeat! What do we do? How do we hit this thing? Let me try. Dusk fall. Dark despair cannot crush the soul that does not exist. As expected, Yui's spell has little effect against the demon. We can't hurt it. Let's retreat and regroup. Kaori shouts at us from behind the demon. If we let it go, it's going to continue eating people. Delicate little girls lined up so nice. Delicate little girls, I think I'll take a bite. We step away. We step back away from the encroaching demon. A door to the side suddenly swings open and a figure sprints out. There you are. Hey! Rei nods at Miyu, then swings around to face the masked demon. There you are, you creepy bitch! I saw you eating a second-year student. Did you think you could run away from the Academy's fastest student? Yo-ho-ho-ho! Brutish little girl, all brawn and muscle. Brutish little girl, no magic and no brains. I'll show you. I'm sick of not being able to protect people I care about. I'm supposed to be a magical girl, but I'm always so powerless. Well, not anymore. I've been training every day just so I can turn evil fuckers like you into punching bags. I don't know if you're here with the cultists or you're just some demon come to prey on the weak, but I'm gonna end you right here and now. Ballistic bunny transformation! Bunny? Aw, that's so cute! Look at the bunnies! Ah! I also love the green. A shower of turquoise. Turquoise. My bad. Sparkles explode and reveal Rei in her magical outfit. She's wearing a frilly miniskirt, striped stockings, and knee-high boots. Her toned physique is on display thanks to her tiny crop top. Steel knuckled gloves adorn her arms, and a bunch of angry bunny mascots decorate her entire outfit. Her entire outfit is a blend of cute and badass, and it's not exactly what I expected from her. Haha, this transforming thing really does get easier and easier. Get ready for a beatdown, you freak! Prudish little girl! All bark and no bite! Bite this! Day leaps forward and unleashes a powerful roundhouse kick. The masked demon takes the full impact in stride, flinching only a little. Day follows up with a second kick, then pummels her fist against the mask. A hairline crack begins to form in the demon's mask. Prudish little girl somehow cracks my mask! That's not all I'm gonna crack. Day leaps up and over the demon. She launches a devastating sidekick into the backside of her foe. The masked demon is thrown off balance. It screeches, and Day bounces back over to us. There's plenty more where that came from. Tired of this, I grow. Feeding time is near. The demon's mask peels up, revealing a much wider and horrifying mouth below. Disturbingly, the screaming, disembodied heads of pair students appear within the tangled mess of the demon's hair. Oh, what the fuck? They're the students that were eaten earlier. Oh, God! Ugh. Hello, Matthew Fowler. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Cower in fear, you stupid girl! You'll be consumed and added to my collection! The demon springs forward and gnashes its teeth at Rei. Rei effortlessly leaps aside and counterattacks with her elbow, dropping it down like a sledgehammer on the demon's face. Ugh! It's me, Poppy? Hello, Poppy! I'm just moving the chat over so that it's easier for me to see. Oh, wait. Let me pop out the other chat too. Day, finish it off. Roger that. The demon rises up high in the air, levitating over Day. It opens its mouth unnaturally wide, preparing to chomp down and consume Day whole. Day steadies herself in anticipation. The demon comes crashing down, madly snapping its jaws and sending spittle flying everywhere. I've been practicing, training, getting stronger. A stupid thing like you ain't gonna stop me. Ballistic Blitz! Day throws a blisteringly fast punch directly upward, slamming into the demon. But that's not the end of it. Day follows up with 100 more punches, firing rapidly like a Gatling gun. The sheer speed she is able to deliver her fist of justice is astonishing. Surely this is some sort of magical ultimate ability. The demon's face is battered, bruised, broken. It drops to the ground, face down, a mangy mess of hair and blood. Suck on that. Day, you did it! Wow, I'm actually impressed. Now that was a workout. Look! The other students are all running outside! I should have glanced out the window. Sure enough, a bunch of people are gathering outside. Shall we go? They might need our help. Let's do it. If there are any more demons, I'll give them hell. We all head outside. Two women are facing off against each other. I instantly recognize the first. Big Titty Sensei! Oh, look at that. Her shirt does not fit. Ain't that something? Satami is standing confidently, hand on her hip, breast bulging through her tight shirt. She has an almost cocky smile on her face, like she knows what's going to happen next. Oh, another hottie! The woman she faces off against is carrying a magic sword. She's wearing a cape and hood reminiscent of Little Red Riding Hood, with a skin-tight leotard underneath. Her face is masked, completely concealing her identity. Oh, and she's also got a wolf tail. I'm surprised you attacked the school in broad daylight. A bold move, if I may say so. You think so? To be honest, I didn't expect this much resistance. It would seem your students have been training hard. Of course. After the demon summoning incident, we all worked hard. That was you, wasn't it? You summoned the demon at the start of the school year. Who knows? It matters little, anyway. The Cult of Nine will claim this academy. You may step out of the way if you value your life. The Cult of Nine. So, you're the leader. Perhaps. Surprisingly, Satami looks over to us. She notices that the girls are all in their magical outfits. It would seem my students have cleaned up much of the school. Your monsters and lackeys have been taken care of. Then I'll take my leave. But first, I'll take one more life. With shocking speed, the cult leader leaps at Satami, brandishing her sword. No! Miss Otsuka! Without thinking, without even noticing my body propelling itself forward, I dive in front of Satami. I hear the piercing sound of a sword ripping through flesh, but I don't feel pain. I feel calm. Although everything is black and silent and cold, I feel calm. I don't feel my body hit the ground, but I know it happened. I don't hear Hikari screaming my name, but I know it happened. I don't feel the world around me anymore, but I know it's there. I don't feel myself slipping into unconsciousness, but I... What's that? Oh shit, it's suddenly Saturday. Wait, did we skip like a week? Hold up. Did we just skip? No. Actually, yeah, let me save. Yeah, we skipped a couple weeks. Because it was April 7th, and now it is April 21st. I waken to a stabbing, searing pain all through my stomach. It subsides in about 30 seconds, and I clutch the area, noticing that my lower torso is wrapped in bandages. My stomach is tender to the touch, almost as if it has recently been sliced open. But the bandages are dry, and there's no visible blood. What the hell happened? I stumble into the kitchen and see Hoshi digging into a bowl of food. Hey, bud. Feeling better? Still a little lost, are you? Well, ask Master. I'm busy eating. I look around the kitchen and notice Hikari is asleep in a chair, her head resting on the table. I take a seat next to her and nudge her gently. Hikari? She lifts her head groggily and blinks twice in disbelief when she sees me. Mikugi? Oh, Mikugi, you're awake, and I'm in a new outfit. Look how cute it is, actually. How are you feeling? A bit stiff and a bit sore. I don't blame you. You were hurt pretty bad. What happened? My head is so foggy. You don't remember? You jumped in front of Miss Otsuka, and the leader of the Cult of Nine stabbed you. Huh? I did that? You saved Satomi's life. Wow. But you've been unconscious for a really long time. How long? About 2 weeks. It's the end of September. What the hell, 2 weeks? Oh man, but I'm still so tired. Truer fucking words. No matter how much I sleep, I'm still tired. I'm just glad you're alive. I was so worried about you. We all were. I've been staying here looking after Hoshi and waiting for you to wake up. I hope that's okay. Yeah, of course. Thank you, Hikari. I'm so happy to see you again. How is everyone else? The school was attacked. Our friends are okay. There were a few deaths from the attack, though I didn't recognize any of their names. School has been closed the whole time.
sound like you've missed out on anything.
Will they reopen the school?
Supposedly, on Monday.
What are the cold attacks again?
It's best you don't worry about that for now. You need to keep resting.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'll stay here again tonight. Is that okay?
Yeah, thanks. But I'm gonna go lay down for a bit.
Okay, let me know if you need anything.
I'm not as sore when I wake up this morning. When I shower, I take off my bandages and examine the stab wound. Surprisingly, I've healed over pretty well. There's a nasty scar, but the wound is in no danger of reopening. I wonder if Hikari had a hand in healing me.
I made some lunch. Do you want to come and eat?
Yeah, I'm starving. What are we having?
It's my specialty. Pancakes a la Hikari.
Hikari has served out 2 gigantic plates of pancakes. Did you use the same pre-made mix from the store?
No, yes, but I added my secret ingredient.
Sugar, right?
Bleh.
I sit down and dig into the pancakes. They're really, really good. This is delicious, Hikari. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
When we finish eating, Hikari lets out a big yawn.
Well, I might head home. I've been here for weeks.
Yeah. Thanks again for looking after me.
Of course, Migugi. Oh, I called Miyu earlier, and she confirmed that school is back in session tomorrow. Will you come to class?
I suppose so. I mean, I want to talk to Satami if nothing else. I need some closure on the whole thing.
I understand. Well, let's walk there together in the morning. I'll come get you.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, and don't forget! We need to wear winter uniforms from tomorrow on. It's getting cold. See you tomorrow!
Damn, that potion was wasted. I still have 3 more, though. Might as well use them. Let's look at the calendar. Homeroom? Oh, wait. It's actually October 1st. Right here. Still homeroom. Check schedule. Be sure to get to know all of your friends, just in case one turns out to be weird. What does that mean? Okay, Hikari's affection is at 42%, Yui's is at 51%, Miyu's is at 53%, Kaori's is at 36%, and Dei's the lowest at 27%. Wow, way below Kaori of all people? That's weird. Okay, I have another Love Potion Plus. Go straight to school. School is rather quiet today. It seems like a lot of students haven't returned, and I honestly don't blame them for not wanting to come back. Some of them would have lost friends and loved ones during the attack. It's only natural that they'd quit. That about wraps up today's lesson. I'll see you all tomorrow. Stay safe out there. Oh, Mikugi, can you hang back for a moment? I nod. I figure Satami would want to chat. I wait for the rest of the class to empty out before getting up from my seat. Mikugi, how do you feel? I'm okay. I've even taken my bandages off. I'm really glad to hear that. Hikari did a wonderful job healing you. Ah, so Hikari did play a part in my recovery. The attack in the school was devastating, and I'm sorry that you had to experience such a harrowing ordeal. In addition, you saved my life. You jumped in front of a sword intended to cut me down. Why did you do such a thing? Huh? Why? To be honest, I haven't given it any thought. Should I tell her that? My body moved before I could even think about it. I saw you in danger and I just reacted. You sacrificed yourself for me. It was noble, heroic. I owe you everything. How can I ever repay you? I find myself getting a little hot behind the ears. This kind of sincere thanks is embarrassing. There's no need to repay me. I just did what I had to do. Thank you. Truly, thank you. I'm glad you awoke after being unconscious for so long. You must truly have a strong will.
stronger than I ever imagined. And the fact that you come back to school is just astonishing. Many of our students will never return, as I'm sure you've guessed. To see you here again? Well, it's inspirational. I offer Sothamy a small smile. Anyway, if there's anything you need from me this year, please let me know. I am at your disposal. It's the least I can do. Thank you, Miss Otsuka. That's okay. Now, I'm sure you have a lot of things you need to catch up on. You should run along for now.
Okay, Hikari's in the classroom, Miyu's in the hallway. And Kaori's gonna be in the department store later. Wait, first let me go to the library. Are there any other... There are no books for me to borrow anymore. No? Damn. Yes, that means I should go to Cafe Shiba and buy some foods. It's Miyu, Gotti, and Day, right? Believe so. Give Hikari a gift. Oh, look at her. So cute. Here you go. Have a melon soda, cutie. It increased by 3. Go somewhere else. Miyu's in the hallway. Here you go. Have some tea. And let's go work. Travel somewhere and... Where is it? Department store. Yeah, have a custom. Increased by 3. Status. 39%. Go somewhere else. Let's raise our magic, huh? Oh, never mind. I can't go. Can't go there. Can't I go to the lab though? No? Oh. The park then. Let's meditate. Perception is still at B. Next schedule. Yui, Kaori, Day, Miyu. I should be able to get Ray's up to 30% today, and Kaori's up to 42%, and Miyu's to 59%. Yui, 54%. When I go up to the roof for lunch today, Ray is the only one there. Hey, seems like school is back in full swing. I'd say it's like nothing ever happened, but I guess a lot of students never came back after the break. How are you feeling, Ray? Me? I'm okay. I'm a little shaken about my aunt and the attack on the academy, but all things considered, I'm doing okay. I feel better knowing I was able to kick some ass in that fight. You smashed the crap out of that masked demon. Hell yeah, I did. And I've got you to thank, actually. You kept training with me and helped me get stronger. Thanks, Migugi. You're welcome, Day. Ah, there you are. Mimi! Oh, everyone's here.
Hello!
Good day. Geez, did you do Star's eatings without us? How annoying. Nah, we haven't dug into lunch yet. Let's all eat together. We all share our meals, and it's kind of nice to do something normal for once.
Migugi, how are you doing now? Is your wound still sore?
Nah, I'm okay. Satami said that Hikari helped patch me up. So, thanks, Hikari.
Don't mention it. I'm just really glad I was actually able to help.
Everyone really held their own during the attack. I'm proud of all of you. Well, duh. As if we just let the school get destroyed. We did what we had to do. All of us. Even you, Mikugi. I admit I was worried that without being able to transform, you would just weigh us down. But you saved Satami. You did well. Thanks. Say, after I passed out, what happened? Did anyone fight the cult leader?
Oh yeah, we never told you.
The cult leader escaped, unfortunately. She realized she was completely outnumbered.
And the woman we battled in our classroom had disappeared by the time we went back inside.
I see. So all of the enemies got away. The human ones, anyway. We kicked the asses of a few demons. So what happens next? We can't just leave ourselves open to another attack. No, we can't. We need to hunt the cult down and put an end to them. Yeah, right. How do you expect we're going to find out where they are? I don't know.
I won't even know where to start.
Let me ask around a bit. Be careful, Mimi. You know what happened to Aya when she started asking around. Yes, I know. Unlike her, I don't have any connections to the cult. But I'll still be careful. Thanks, Jay.
We need to get to class.
The school is finished. School is finished for the day. How should I spend the evening? Oh, Yui's in her room. I didn't even notice that. Rooftop and field. Here, have some melon soda.
Field?
3x3. Let's go to Yui's room. Give Yui a gift. Here, have some oni. Wait, she doesn't like that. Here, have some pizza. Spend time with Yui. Oh, never mind. I'll go hang out with Day. Heyo, wanna hang out today? Yes, I do. Awesome sauce. So, look, there's this movie I want to see. It scored 90% Run Bananas on runbananas.com. It's gotta be awesome, right? But all I know is the title. I want to go in completely blind about the plot. What do you say? Movie roulette? I like it. Let's go. Woo! Day number 3. 3? Yeah, the run to the beach, the date at the cafe, and now this one. Hey, you know what they say about the third date, don't you? I gulp. I do know what they say about the third date. You have to buy your date candy at the movie theater. Oh, candy. Right. I suppose my precious virginity will stay intact. The movie was pretty long, and to be honest, not what I expected it to be. It was some sappy romantic movie that filled the theater with weepy women and their uncomfortable dates. I couldn't get a read on how Day was reacting to the movie. She spent the whole time staring at the screen unblinkingly. So, yeah. Did you enjoy the movie? I mean, it was well written, but... And the actors were great and all. The scenes were beautifully shot. Yeah. Oh my god, I was going to cry. I almost did too. I can feel my eyes tearing up again. Happy thoughts. We need happy thoughts. I can't do it, man. Game over. I'm done for. I'm gonna cry. Look at me, Day. Look at me. We are going to get through this, okay? Where's my phone? We can look at funny animals on MeTube. Crap, I'm out of battery. Quick, hand me your phone, Ray. I left it at home. Okay, let's get to the arcade then. It's closed. Oh no! Need to do something to take our focus off crying. What do we do? Got it. Food! Food makes everything better. I check my wallet and gulp hard. 120 yen left and my credit card is at home. Food? I shake my head and I can see the tears filling her eyes. Think! What will make Day forget the movie? Day. Yes? Run. We stand still for a moment, our eyes locked. A smile slowly creeps across Day's face. I take a deep breath to prepare for the burn, the pain, ready to feel the life inside me get sucked away. Day suddenly takes off like a rabbit. I stretch my legs like I see sports people do on TV. Wait, sports people? Athletes! Come on, Magugi, get it together. I take off after Day, but she's already yards ahead of me. Right before she turns a corner, I can see that she is smiling again. That makes the cramp I'm getting all worth it. Sort of. Check schedule. Mia's in the park, so let's go give her something. Park, right here. And that's it, right? Yeah, that's it. Let me just, I guess, meditate here. It's October 3rd. Check schedule. Classroom, Cafe Shiba, library, forest. Okay. And it's learn a new potion day.
One of our very own students gave me tips recently on how to enhance well-known potion recipes. I have to say I'm very impressed with this young woman's ingenuity. So today, I'll be happy to teach you how to create an advanced potion, the Finder Potion Plus. Here's what you need to do.
I learned how to make a Finder Potion Plus.
And that's all there is to it. The effects of a Finder Potion Plus last for much longer than the normal version of the potion. You'll be able to gather extra ingredients from the forest for up to 3 days instead of just 1. And remember, always use potions responsibly.
Classroom library. First, I need to go buy some more foods. And library. Increased by 3. Look at that status. 57 and 48%. Okay, let's go do something. Lab? Damn. Field. No? Oh, because it's school. My bad. Park. October 4th. Thursday. Next schedule. Hallway, department store field. Okay. Classes go by slowly today. Tatami takes over our practical magic class in place of Miss Yoshida. The academy is still very quiet due to the small number of students in attendance. Wait, what? What was it again? Hallway field. Oh, wait. Whoops. Hold up. I need to go give, Day a gift, too. %. Now I can go hang out with, Mio.
Mikugi, how are your studies going?
Straight to the point, huh?
Sorry, let me start over. Hello, Mikugi. Would you like to join me today?
Oh? Asking me out on a date, are you?
No. Snap! I recently ran out of my favorite tea and I need to replenish my supply. I figured I'd also pick up some new stockings and a comb while I'm out.
You want to go shopping and you need me to hold your bags?
Would you rather stay behind?
No, I'll go. Can we grab a bite to eat as well?
Perhaps, if you behave.
When we arrive at the shopping district, there's quite a lot of commotion. A rough-looking thug is harassing a young girl who looks to be from our school.
Oi! Look what we got here. Doing a bit of shopping, miss?
Please, I just want to leave.
We could use a guy like you in the gang. Don't be scared, little kitten.
I can feel my stomach turn. What should I do?
Miyu, we have to do something.
I agree. Wait here. I know what to do. Before I can say anything, Miyu walks up to the thug. She positions herself between him and the student. Miyu has a look of such anger that it made my own blood turn to stone. You need to leave. Now.
Miss Himura, please don't get caught up in this because of me.
Miyu doesn't budge. She stares down the thug, who is surprisingly shrinking away.
Sorry, ma'am. I'll be going then.
With that, the thug slinks away into the alley, looking like a scolded child. The student offers her thanks many times before hurrying off. Holy crap, Miyu! Did you just evil eye a gangster away? He was just a lackey. He's harmless. I don't know. What if he gets his buddies and comes back?
I doubt he will.
You're a little scary, you know that?
Comes with the territory.
What territory? What is she talking about? Well, regardless, I won't get on your bad side, that's for sure.
Good, because I can be far more dangerous than any thug. Believe me.
Alright. I'm gonna go hide in the alley with our new friend now.
Oh, come on. You know I'm teasing. I would never hurt you.
Good to know. Just in case, I'll buy your tea today. And your stockings. And a comb as well. Just to stay on your good side.
There's no need for that. But you can buy us something to eat. I'm starting to get hungry.
I made sure to be on my best behavior in front of Miyu for the rest of the day. She can get pretty scary, but her fearless attitude was kind of hot. Let's go to the department store and hang out with Cowdy. You have another croissant. God, she loves croissants. Still a mystery student. What? Fine. Man, I should really go to the paid club. Let's go to the park again and meditate. B, still. How many times do I need to meditate before it gets to A? Library Miyu's room. Cafe Shiba convenience store. Okay. Surprisingly, today goes by rather quickly. The weekend is right around the corner. Convenience store. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Meant to get some stuff. What was it? Classroom? No. Hallway? No. Department store? No. Arcade? Oh, let's play an arcade game. Give it a go. Ah, the prize falls into the chute. I won an Oni mask. Hello, Kareem. How you doing? Ooh, where are they? Oh, it's just Yui at the library. I have some cotton candy. Oh, she's at 60%. We can go on a date now. How am I? I'm doing pretty good right now. Yu.
Oh, hello, Migugi. What are you up to? You look a little distressed.
I'm having trouble with some alchemy stuff. Could you tutor me today? If you're not busy, of course.
No, not at all. I'm always free for you.
Yui, you are an angel. An absolute angel. Yui and I go back to my place and I sprawl all of my notebooks on the table along with my pens and textbooks.
Right. First things first. Pick all of those books up and stack them neatly into a pile. You can't study properly if you can't find anything.
Right. I quickly stack them in a nice pile. I look at Yui and she nods approvingly and smiles sweetly. My heart gives a little thump. Does she always make me feel this warm inside?
Yeah, so, what are you having trouble with?
Well, you see, I open my textbook and my notes and find the most recent lesson. No matter what I do, this potion turns yellow and not red. And when I ignore it and continue, it starts smelling like dirty socks and rosemary.
Ah, here you go. This potion recipe was written in America.
What does that have to do with anything?
They use Fahrenheit to measure temperature in America and not Celsius. You're undercooking the potion, silly.
Well, I'll be damned. You and I go over other alchemy problems I've been having. However, I'm finding it hard to concentrate. I keep watching the way her mouth moves and her eyes light up when I get something right. She points to something in a book and I lean in close to look. She smells like fresh linen and lavender. I don't like the smell of lavender, actually.
Well then, I think you've done a wonderful job. Shall we take a break and go for a stroll?
Yeah, that sounds nice. I think I need to clear my head a bit. The moment we step out of the door, a cyclist speeds by and nearly crashes into Yui. Move it, dumb kids! I help Yui catch her balance and watch the cyclist disappear down the road. What an ass!
It's okay. I didn't get hurt. We shouldn't let it spoil our walk. Why don't we grab something to eat from the convenience store?
Yeah, okay. Hey, maybe we'll have that bittersweet snack you missed out on last time.
Oh, maybe. Let's hope the hag isn't there to steal it again.
You remembered. We don't let the cyclist ruin our walk. We try to laugh about it as we set off. However, when we arrive at the store, I spot the very same bike carelessly parked in front of the automatic doors. Ugh, that cyclist here. Man, even his bike is being a dick. Should we just come back another time?
No.
Yui looks around, and she smiles ever so slightly at the sight of a garbage truck coming around the corner. She pushes the cyclist's bike out of the doorway, and it falls over on the sidewalk, right next to the overflowing trash cans. I watch in astonishment as the garbage truck, rounding the corner, stops next to us. The robot-like claw on the side of the truck collects all of the trash, bike and all. Yui giggles, and I can't help but laugh along with her. The garbage truck drives off. It doesn't take long for the cyclist to exit the store and notice his bike is gone. He looks at us, and Yui simply shrugs, pointing at the garbage truck in the distance. The cyclist swears and runs off after the truck. Yui, that was savage!
I was only trying to clean up the trash.
Well, since he nearly ran you over, he kind of deserved it. Man, remind me to never get on your bad side.
I don't think you could possibly do that anymore.
Huh?
Come on, then. Let's not wait around, or I might miss out on that snack again.
Yui smiles and glides into the store. She seems to be radiating with confidence. Something has changed in her, and I think it's for the best. She's not letting the world push her around anymore. At least not when she's around me. I think I'm feeling something grow between us. Something unbreakable. We're at 60%. Oh, Miyu's gone. What happened to Miyu? Where'd she go? Miyu! Hello? Well, I guess we go to Cafe Shiba in the convenience store. I need to get another melon soda. I could totally hang out with her now. First I need to go to... What was it? Department store? No. Convenience store? Yeah, today. Here, have some taiyaki. She's at 36%. Okay, let's go hang out with Hikari.
Hey, Mikugi? Do you want to come over to my place? Mom is going to be away on an overnight trip.
Hikari seems nervous about something, but she manages to convince me and we go back to her place. Sometime later.
You can't do this to me. It's not right.
You've had this coming for a long time. Now prepare yourself. Hurry up!
No, not there. Anywhere but there. I feel so weak.
There's no point trying to fight back. You cannot resist.
Someone help me!
Scream all you like. No one is going to hear you.
I can't take it anymore. I'm going to... I'm going to vanquish you, Dr. Darkness.
I let out a long sigh.
What's wrong with Yuki? You used to love acting out Cutie Star's manga.
It's just... I want to be Cutie Star, not Dr. Darkness. He's so stupid.
Hey now, my room, my rules.
That might be revenge for making her player 2 the other day. Can we take turns?
No way! You always gotta be Cutie Star.
I take a moment to look back in our childhood. As foggy as it seems, it does sound like something I would do. Was I such a bully?
No, of course not. I guess I never really asserted myself back then.
Ha! You're pretty meek.
Well, what do you expect? When I moved in next door to you, I got bullied by some bigger kids on my first day in the new place.
That's right. I forgot about that. Does she have a band-aid? No, that's a cat's tail. I was sitting on the curb outside and your car pulled up. You were so excited to see some kids your age and you jumped right out of the car with a doll, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was my Cutie Star doll. I loved it so much.
That's right. I remember that was the reason I was watching you, because I loved Cutie Star too.
But
The moment those other kids saw me with my doll, they made fun of me, called me a baby for liking Cutie Star, and they even pushed me down. But you came charging in like some superhero, fist pulled back, ready to clock the biggest kid that pushed me.
And I got my ass handed to me.
Yeah, but they forgot about me lying on the ground. They just beat you up until my dad chased them away.
What a great memory. A little too late, though. They ripped your doll's dress.
Yeah, but do you remember what you did next?
I don't like to admit it. I ran home crying to my mom with your doll in my arms, and I begged her to fix it.
When you showed up later that day with my doll good as new, I knew you were special. But I lost confidence in myself and was just happy shadowing you for most of my childhood.
Sometimes a little too closely, I might add. Remember when you barged in the bathroom when I was peeing? That was so embarrassing. I was a bloody high schooler at the time.
Yes, that was after your parents moved away from work. You stayed behind. I was worried you'd be scared and alone.
The only thing I was scared of was you seeing my delicate bits.
I'll never tell.
Scotty seems to hesitate for a moment, then as if finally plucking the courage.
Say, do you remember the time we got lost in the woods?
Kind of. I remembered being lost and it got dark, but other than that, I'm kind of fuzzy.
Oh, so you don't remember the shooting stars?
Shooting stars? No, not really. Did I say something stupid? Are you building me up just to knock me down?
No. It was the best moment of my life. I think after that, I got my confidence back a little.
So how come I can't remember it? Scotty looks a little sad that I can't remember the stars.
Maybe it wasn't that big of a deal for you. It's alright. It was a long time ago. I don't really expect you to remember.
Well, now I really need to know what happened.
You're just gonna have to figure that out.
Ugh, fine. I'll do some soul searching. Jeez. But for now, give me those snacks you've been hiding.
No way! These are my goodies. Hands off, you pasty bastard!
You're just as pasty and bastardy as me. Now hand over the sweets, Cutie Star, or face my wrath!
You'll never get your hands on the sweets of destiny, Dr. Darkness!
After playing around for a while, I started getting sleepy, so I decided to head home. It was nice to hang out with Hikari like we did when we were kids. Until we started at the academy recently, I was worried that we had drifted apart a little. I feel like we were finally growing close again. Maybe one day I'll remember what happened that night we got lost in the woods. Until then, I hope that we continue to grow closer. I can now travel to Hikari's room. Oh, it's raining today. Check schedule. Scotty and Yui. We're at 60% with Yui. Miyu's gone. Howdy. We're almost there. Today we're almost at 40%, which is not an event. Oh, it's Saturday too. Let's go to the bait club. Oh wait, I should probably go talk to is it Hikari? Yeah, give her a gift. Yeah, have a lollipop. And is there anyone else? I really don't remember. Oh, it's Yui. Oh, whoops. Give Yui a gift. Yeah, have some pizza. Hey, give me some food. I mean, it's raining, so we can go to the park, meditate. B. Still. Darn. Check schedule. And let's go do something. I guess go to the... No. Let's go to the forest. Go to the... Get some alchemy bases. Some rare and valuable ingredients.
I still have a love potion plus. Park Arcade. Oh, I love this. Look at that little pocket. Check out the arcade. Let's play an arcade game. Yeah! I got some mysterious goo. Some poo-poo. Yeah, I have a melon soda. And I'll go back to the forest. Got some sky fruit seeds. Okay, let's go to the department store. Talk to Yui. And let's go back to the convenience store. Let's work here. It is now Monday.
There you are. Come with me.
Eh?
Follow me. I need to talk to you.
My class is about to start. Can we meet up later?
This way. Hurry up.
I get the feeling Miu is in the best mood. I better go along with her. What's the big deal? It's not like you to skip out on class.
Quiet. The Cult of Nine broke into my house on Saturday.
What?
They shattered the windows and surrounded me. Thankfully, none of my family were home at the time.
Holy crap! Are you okay?
Yes, I'm unharmed. There was no battle, but it was a shocking event, to say the least. There were 3 of them. Among them was the cult leader who stabbed you.
Why did they break in?
They were looking for someone.
Who?
Me.
My mind is racing. Miyu seems surprisingly calm despite what she's telling me. But if they broke into her house looking for her and there was no battle, what exactly went down? Can you explain?
Miyu heaves a sigh. Okay. They cornered me and shackled my wrists before I could transform and fight them off. But the leader kept reiterating that she only wanted to talk. She made an offer.
What do you mean?
They invited me to join the Cult of Nine.
What? The Cult of Nine invited Miyu to join? What the hell is going on?
They obviously looked into our academy's records and found that I'm the most accomplished student. They said that they could use talent like mine, and that my time with them would be worthwhile. They could elevate my powers to heights I could never dream of. In addition, if I join them, they'll tell me the greatest truth.
The greatest truth? What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know, but it's intriguing, wouldn't you agree?
Well, sure, but it's not like you're going to join the Cult of Nine, so it shouldn't matter. You told them to get lost, right?
Miyu?
You did tell them you're not interested, didn't you?
I haven't decided what I'll do just yet.
Can't be serious. You're actually considering joining the Cult of Nine?
I need more time to think about it. Anyway, we should get to class. We've wasted enough time.
Miyu walked away before I can stop her. Miyu? What the hell? She can't join the Cult of Nine. She just can't. She hates them as much as everyone else does.
What is that girl thinking?
I try to meet up with Miyu again after school, but she manages to ghost me. I'm not in the mood to do anything else today, so I head straight home. Stop wasting my potions! Yui is in her room. Rooftop field. Okay. Okay, I'll go to the field first.
Good morning, McGoogie.
Yo, what's up? Miyu, do you have a sec? Can we talk?
Day and I are just on our way to class. Can it wait?
No, not really. It's about what you told...
I'm sure it's not important. Come along, Day.
Later. Ugh, Miyu is purposely trying to avoid me. Why would she drop a bombshell on me and then avoid me? I need to make her swear she won't join the cult. Field rooftop room. Field. Rooftop. Room. Let's go to the room first. And roof. Okay, we can go on a date with Kaladi now.
Don't look at me like that. I wouldn't normally wear something like this.
I can't help it. You look so...
Stop it. Don't say it. Good.
Can I have a closer look?
Okay, but keep your hands to yourself.
I've never seen this side of you, Kaladi. I just need to...
Stop it. I told you not to touch me.
Can't help it. It's just so soft.
Idiot. What do you expect it to feel like? A bag of sand?
Well, no. It's just... Oh my gosh, she's in the Gothic Lolita outfit. It's a bit too Gothic Lolita, isn't it? Howdy, the Gothic Loli.
Oh my gosh, shut up! I'm not a loli.
I'm pretty sure you are. Compared to the other girls, you look so young. And your boobs.
Shut up! It's glove!
What does that even mean? It means slave, dude.
It is my little big name for you. Don't worry about it.
Whatever, weirdo.
Weirdo! How dare you!
Loli weirdo!
Oh, shut up!
You're cute when you're mad.
Cute?
What was that?
Shut up! I'm going to get changed.
Wait a minute. Why did you want to show me this dress anyway? You?
It's you, stupid face.
Well, if you're gonna be like that, I can just leave.
Just shut up. Sit back down. Oh.
Would it help if I put the dress on?
You?
I didn't think it was that funny.
I can't help it. You'd look ridiculous.
But it's only a dress.
But you're so much bigger than me.
Are you calling me fat? Mikugi. Mikugi? You're perfectly average? You're below average, actually. Average people are fat, so you're not. Unlike me.
Not what I was getting at.
Rude.
Sorry, I can't take it anymore.
You have a cute laugh.
Shut up! Good! Idiot!
If you ever want to torture me and make me wear a dress I obviously don't belong in, just let me know.
I'll keep it in mind. Maybe I'll film it and put it on MeTube. Wow.
Let's not get out of control now.
I suppose a thank you is in order.
Huh?
It's been kind of down lately, and this is exactly what I needed to tear me up.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine, young lady.
Oh, just stop it. You're so stupid.
I can now travel to Kaladi's room. Okay. That's an event, I guess. Let's, I guess I can go to the forest again. Nah, I need to just explore. Fox hair? Mysterious goo. I've had enough of Mio avoiding me. I slink around the academy before class begins to try and catch her and make her talk. Luckily, it doesn't take me long at all to find her. I manage to sneak up when she's busy at her locker. Mio.
Mikugi, good morning. How are you?
Cut the crap. I need you to tell me that you're not going to join the Cult of Nine. I need you to promise to swear it.
I told you I haven't decided yet.
Bullshit! There's nothing to decide. The cult murdered our fellow students. They killed Miss Yoshida. The Miyu I knew would swear to stop them, to put an end to their evil deeds. The Miyu I know wouldn't even entertain the idea of joining up. So if you're not that Miyu, just who the hell are you?
Mikugi, it's more complicated than you know.
No, it's not. The decision is simple. Why can't you see that?
Mikugi, just stop. If I don't join, the Cult of Nine will hurt someone very dear to me. Therefore, my decision is not an easy one. The promise of power and of learning the greatest truth are secondary motivations. My main decision revolves around protecting someone I care about. If I join the cult, they will be safe. If I don't join...
Well, this is new information to me. I wish you told me about this the other day.
Miyu, who is this person? Is it a family member?
It's you.
Me? If I refuse to join the Cult of Nine, they will attack the school again and they will slaughter you.
Can't believe what I'm hearing. Why me? Am I more valuable to Miyu than they? Than any of her other friends?
So you see, I can't make my decision lightly.
Miyu. Before the attack on the school, they and I vowed to avenge Miss Yoshida. We promised to take the cult down. If we stick to that plan, then you don't need to join the cult. We can take care of the Cult of Nine once and for all.
That's an impossible task for you and Day to pull off.
Yeah, it is. That's why we need you. We need you and Hikari and you and Kaori. Because we're a team, right? That's what you said so long ago. We're a team and we're going to protect the academy and each other. Miyu, the cult will be expecting you to join them, but they won't be expecting all of us. If you say you'll join the cult, it could be just the ruse we need to get access to their hideouts. And then we can destroy them from within.
Do you think that will work?
Yes, absolutely. The only thing stopping us going after them right now is that we don't know where they are. But they would have given you information, right? They'd have left you instructions on how to contact them.
Yes, they gave me a location to meet them on a specific day, but I looked the place up and it's simply a parking lot. It's not a hideout.
Then you'll go there and they'll lead you to their base. The rest of us will follow from afar.
It's too dangerous.
It's the only way.
This is all just speculation. What if the other girls don't want to be involved? We'd be outnumbered.
I've already got Day's word, and I guarantee you the others will want to see the cult destroyed. We've all been affected by their wrongdoing.
Very well. If you can convince the other girls, then we can carry out this plan.
Okay. Good. Thank you, Miyu.
But we need to discuss everything in detail. We need a safe place to meet.
Sorry, I just realized that my model is looking to the side for some reason.
But we need to discuss everything in detail. We need a safe place to meet.
That's easy. I'll gather everyone at my place tonight.
Okay, then let's see what happens.
The rest of the day passes uneventfully. I managed to get Hikari, Yui, Kaori, and Rei to all promise to meet at my apartment. Miyu and Rei are the first to arrive, followed shortly by the others.
So, Migugi, are you going to tell me why the hell you invited us all here to your creepy apartment? You'd better have a damn good reason.
Kaori, I assure you we're here for a good reason.
Well then, what is it? Spit it out.
Yeah, I want to know. Okay, calm down. Here's the deal. Miyu and I explain everything. We discuss how Miyu was invited to join the Cult of Nine and how we plan to use that as a way to infiltrate the cult. We talk about meeting up with the cult and following them back to their hideout. We brainstorm tactics on how we can destroy them once we get there. All in all, I think the discussion went pretty well.
Well, you know I'm on board. I wouldn't miss it for anything. I'm gonna make them pay for what they did to Aya. Count me in too. I haven't forgiven them for any of the murders, and having all the blame pinned on me wasn't a pleasant experience. I'll do my best to help you bring the cult down.
Me too. That last battle at our school was brutal. Mikugi got injured pretty badly. If I can come along and heal anyone that gets hurt, then I'll feel useful.
Oh, this is a suicide mission. I hope you know. Only an idiot would go along with a stupid plan. So you're all gonna be in deep shit if I don't back you up. I'll be there, if only to stop all of you getting into more trouble than you can handle.
Thank you, all of you. Mikugi, you already know I'm on board. The Cult of Nine wanted to meet with me on October 28th. That's when they'll be expecting me to give them my decision.
October 28th? That's during the school festival, isn't it?
Yes, it's on the second day of the festival. I dare say the school will be so busy that we can leave without attracting any attention.
I'll meet the cult at the designated location. When they lead me to their base of operations, you'll all need to follow closely behind. And once we're at their base, we hit them hard. Okay, I think I've got it. Let's do our best, everyone. Just leave the fighting to me, okay? I go to live with myself if any of you idiots get yourselves hurt. Don't worry, I'll be there to patch you up. The plan has been set into motion. Miyu will meet with the cult on October 28th, the second day of the school festival. Until then, we must bide our time.
Check schedule. Connie's in her room. Mia's in the hallway. Zay's in the field. Later on, Cody's gonna be in the department store. I don't think I have any... Yeah, I have no more Love Plus potions.
The day passes uneventfully.
Let's go to the convenience store. Rip. Only increasing by 1 right now. Hallway room. Okay. I guess I can go to the field and study magic. Department store. Work here. Library and her room. Okay. Oh, Yui. Almost at 70%. The last day of the school week drags by slowly. Yeah, I'll go to the bake club, actually. Wait, but first I have to go give them presents. Library and her room. Debate club. Ame and Ami suggest a debate topic. We dive into a heated discussion. Cafe Shiba convenience store. Get some cheap stuff. $180.
go. Have a lollipop. And I'll work, actually. Unless I already worked. Did I work here already? Nope. Oh, today's Saturday. Convenience store, cafe, sheep, and department store. I need some more lollipops. Look, if the lollipop works, and it works. Oh, did it go up to B? Yeah, I think I was at C before. Should be able to get more money now. I mean, work here. $2,800. Nice. I posted in the poll and I'm not sure if my post was valid. Okay, I'll check. Yeah, it says that it only has 10 responses. Unless did he do it just now? I put other and I put Undertale Yellow Hollow Knight. Was okay. Yeah, I have it. I have it right here. Undertale Yellow, comma Hollow Knight for one for other. So I did it counted. Arcade. Arcade. No problem. Let's I always forget to go to the arcade and play the arcade game. Damn, I didn't get it. Convenience store. Check schedule. Department store. Okay. I have 12,000. So I can buy something. Maybe I should save a little more to get the magic scroll. Yeah, I'll save a little more. Oh, I already worked this shift today. No, let's explore the forest.
As I'm sure you're all aware by now, the school festival will be held in 2 weeks. We hold the festival every year and it carries on for 2 days. Because of that, we'll be holding it over a weekend to make sure classes aren't interrupted. This year's theme is Halloween. We'll have lots of spooky decorations set up and costumes are encouraged. There's still a lot of planning to do, so I'll require a few volunteers to dedicate their time after school to help. Now, let's see. Who would like to volunteer? No one is raising their hand. There are so few students in our class anyway, I'm not surprised that anyone wants to volunteer. Well, I might just have to pick a few students at random. Scotty, Yui, and Migugi. You three can be on the festival committee. Damn it. I'll need you all to stay back after school this week. We need to be extra thorough with our planning to make sure the festival is a success. Well, there goes my free time for the week. Scotty nudges me.
This is pretty inconvenient, don't you think? We're supposed to be gearing up for the attack on the cult.
Shh, don't say that so loudly. We need to keep a low profile. Yui's right. We need to just go along with this. Miyu, Day, and Kaori can make preparations for our infiltration.
Okay, let's do this.
Hikari, Yui, and I stay back after school to help with the festival preparations. We end up finishing pretty late, and by the time I get home, I'm completely wiped out. I can't believe I have a whole week of this planning ahead of me. Good thing I didn't waste a Love Plus potion, huh?
Whew! Yui, can you help me tie up this banner?
Okay.
Here, just hold it there while I attach this.
The girls are working hard to ensure everything gets set up properly. I have to admit, we've done a pretty good job of getting everything ready. And we're a week ahead of schedule. The festival doesn't start until next weekend.
There! That should stay up. Hopefully.
I think we're all done. Yay!
Woo! Good work, everyone!
So now that everything's set up, what do?
We should tell Satami everything's ready.
Righto. What if she comes up with more tasks to give us?
Good point.
The day is almost over anyway. Why don't we go home and rest up? I am all for that. We'll tell Satami on Monday that preparations are complete.
Okie dokie, let's go!
Convenience store, cafe, Shiba, department store. Okay. Oops. Cafe Shiba, give Yui a gift. Was it department store too? Yeah. That's a lab, right? Brew a potion. Can I brew any more of these? I need one more of that thing. Is it this thing? This thing. Check schedule. Okay. Just go to the convenience store. $2,800 yen. Now it's Sunday. Kaori and Day. I think I'll save up, actually. Wait, what was it again? Park Arcade. Yeah, I got a mysterious goo. Now I can work. Yui's at the department store. I have 16,000. I can totally buy this magic scroll. I wonder who would like it. I'll try and buy all the gifts before I
Come on. Damn. Still at B.
Thanks to the efforts of our volunteers, I'm happy to announce the school festival is ready to begin this weekend. Remember to get here early on Saturday morning. There will be games and activities for everyone to get involved in, and a costume judging contest in the afternoon. The festival will continue through to Sunday, and we will have a giant feast in the gymnasium.
Scotty nudges me in the ribs.
Sunday isn't the day Mia will meet with a cult. We'll have to sneak out during the feast.
Okay, shouldn't be a problem.
Now for today's lesson.
Yo!
Well, if it isn't the festival planning committee.
I hope you're happy with yourselves. You've been off planning something trivial while me all day and I go stuck working on our battle plan.
Howdy, don't be rude. They didn't have a choice. Besides, we still have all of this week to prepare for our battle.
Sorry, Cody. We really didn't want to plan the festival, but we thought it would be odd if we outright rejected it.
Fine.
I don't know about you guys, but I haven't been able to sleep. I'm so worked up thinking about fighting the cult.
I'm pretty nervous, but I know it will be okay. We've all had some battle experience now. We have some idea of what to expect.
It's true. All of the girls have participated in a battle or two this year. I'm the only one that can't really do anything.
I'd like to go over this plan with you all if that's okay.
We spent some time going through our preparations.
Welcome home. I'm hungry.
Okay, I'll make some dinner soon.
Yes! You look worried. Is something up, bud?
I'm anxious, that's all. We'll be fighting some powerful enemies soon.
I never pegged you as a fighter, bud. No offense, but you just don't have the look.
Is that so?
Can you even use any magic? Well, never mind that. I guess it all comes down to what you can do in the moment. If you think you can't handle it, there ain't no shame in running away. I don't want you getting in over your head anyway. I need someone to feed me.
Got it. Oh, it's raining. Yumi's gonna be in her room. Cody's gonna be on the rooftop. Ray's gonna be in the field again. Mia's gonna be in the park. Today passes surprisingly fast. Where are they again? Room, rooftop, field. Study magic. No. Nah, let's do it. Mia's in the park. And it's now Wednesday. I didn't even put it on the calendar. 27th and 28th are our school festival. And today we learn a new potion.
I've got another advanced potion for you all today. This is the insanely potent Fortune Potion Plus. Normally you drink a Fortune Potion before starting work in order to earn a little extra dough. But down a Fortune Potion Plus instead and reap the benefits for 3 whole days. That's 3 whole days of earning extra cash. Here's how you make it. And that's all there is to it. Brew up a couple of these before a marathon of work shifts and you'll be rich in no time.
That's great. Classroom, library, Cody's room. Library. Cody's room. Which one? Okay, I think it's this one, right? Yeah, okay. Cafe Shiba in the forest. Wait, never mind. I already talked to them. Can I drink 2 potions, actually? Let me check. Let me save. Damn. Can only choose one. Okay. This one's okay. There's only a few more days until the school festival starts. Okay. A room, hallway, field. Room, hallway, field. Hallway. Hello, J-Word VR. Nice to see you again. Okay, I can go on a date with Hikari right now, right? Yeah. I'll go on a date with her and then I'll work.
Oh, McGoogie! What did you want to do today?
Hikari seems a little more reserved than usual today. You okay, Twinkles?
Twinkles? You haven't called me that since we were kids.
How about that? I must have remembered something.
Too bad you never remembered to do your homework.
So much for a sweet moment. Why does she have to play a player like that? Why do you have to play a player like that?
I'm just teasing you. What do you want to do?
You seem like you need a distraction today. What would you like to do? Hikari gives an indifferent shrug and looks away. This doesn't seem like her at all. Want me to buy you some sweets?
No.
She looks panicked and even a little scared at this. Okay, no sweets. Let's go to the arcade then. I'm sure you could use a new fluffy friend today. She doesn't say anything, but she heads off towards the arcade. I follow behind and can't help but feel worried. We walk most of the way in silence. When I try to talk to Hikari, she only responds in mumbles. She seems to be struggling to walk straight, too. Hikari, what's going on with you today? You're not acting like yourself, and you're kind of walking funny. Did you twist your ankle? She doesn't seem to register what I say, so I reach out and put a hand on her shoulder. She jerks away in fear.
Don't touch me!
She closes her eyes and shrinks away until she realizes that it was me who touched her.
I'm sorry.
Hikari? She doubles over, clutching her side. She's obviously in a lot of pain. I put a comforting arm around her. I lift the side of her shirt up a little to see if she's injured. To my disgust, she has a large bruise down her side. The bruise looks to be healing, probably due to Hikari's magic. Still, it looks tender and very painful. Hikari, what happened? Who did this to you? She pulls her shirt down quickly to avoid people staring. I realize that she doesn't want to talk about it in front of people. I tell her we'll ditch the arcade and go back to my place. Hikari.
It's fine. I'm used to it.
Used to it?
I mean, I fell down. I do that a lot.
You're a terrible liar. Who did this to you? Hikari seems unable to spit the words out. Did someone at school hurt you? Are you being bullied? I won't let anyone hurt you ever again, Hikari. I will protect you. Her eyes well up with tears, but she's smiling. She buries her face into my chest and cries.
Thank you. Knowing you have my back makes me feel so much better. I think I can finally stand up to my bully now.
You don't have to do it alone. I'll be there for you.
Thank you, but I think I need to do this on my own to prove I can stand on my own 2 feet. But whatever happens, can you promise me something?
Anything.
Promise me you'll be by my side. Don't let anyone or anything tear us apart.
Her words are ominous and make me shiver, but I can tell she really needs me to support her through this. You and me, Hikari, we're going to be together forever, so don't you worry. She loops her pinky finger around mine and gives it a shake. She smiles at me, and it's a bittersweet expression. I look down at her injured side. How's your bruise?
It's getting better. I managed to heal the bones, so it's just the bruise remaining, really.
Bones? Did someone break your ribs?
Yeah, but I don't think they meant to. I feel pretty hard trying to run away.
Hikari, don't hide this stuff. Don't hide this kind of stuff from me anymore, okay? Tell me everything from now on.
Everything?
Everything! She seems to ponder this for a moment and smiles.
All right, but not today. Soon, though.
With that, she gets up and leaves. There's a confidence in her step as she walks through the door. A confidence that wasn't there before. Cody's in the department store. It's at 57%. Man, Ray is so far behind. Ooh, give it a go. Come on. Yeah, I got it. That's awesome. I really needed that. Stop here. No, let's work here. 8,400! I'm fucking rich. I'm rich. Library Miyu's room. The first day of the school festival is tomorrow. Our date with the Cult of Nine is the day after. Library Miyu's room. Convenience store. Wait, let's go to the arcade first before I forget. Oh. What? Work here. God, 8,400. Ooh. Have so much cash. Day is at the convenience store and Hikari's at Cafe Shiba. Can sell some stuff. It's still at B. It's now Saturday. When I arrived at school this morning for the first day of the festival, I run into someone unexpected. Oh, yo, what's up? Huh? Sheep? What are you doing here? You guys are having a festival, right? It's open to the public. It is? I had no idea. Classic. I thought it'd be sweet to check it out. I've never been to your school before. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, come on in. Lead the way. Whoa, this place is awesome. And there's so many cute girls around. I'm in heaven. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Though, you guys have had a lot of trouble lately, right? There's been, like, murders and stuff? Yeah, I try not to think about it. Right. Sorry. Oh?
Mikuki, you're here! Oh, and Sheen. Hey.
Hey, Gotti. God, you never told me the festival was open to the public.
Huh? How could you not know that? It's a festival. I thought for sure you'd invite other people to come. Oh, what about Noriko? You should get her to come along.
We haven't talked lately. Kadi's suggestion is a painful reminder that Noriko left the country and doesn't want to talk to me anymore. I still don't understand what all of that was about, but hopefully Noriko is doing well.
Should we go and find the others?
Yeah, okay.
Sure. Hey, will that Yui girl be here? Oh, and Miyu too?
Yeah, they're all here. Let's go.
Hello.
Oh, why are you all in your magical outfits?
It was Ray's idea, since we didn't have time to organize costumes for the contest, so you saw Zig would be the best. But it's so embarrassing. We're the only ones dressed like this. Everyone else has proper Halloween costumes. sorry, but it was the best idea I could come up with at short notice. Whoa, you guys look amazing. Thanks. Ugh, 12.
Hello.
Oh, hey Yui, didn't see you hiding there.
There's so many people around.
Does this mean I should transform too? I don't have a Halloween costume.
Well, if you want to enter the contest, you should.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Does anyone want to grab a bite to eat? There's a snack food stall over there.
Oh, me! Let's get some eats!
Ta-da! Huh? Where did they all go? Oh, how embarrassing.
After we all grab a bite to eat, we look around the festival a bit more. There are lots of students in creepy Halloween costumes wandering around the school and scaring people when they least expect it. There's lots of food and a few games, and some students have even set up a spooky trivia session. After some time, we hear an announcement saying that the costume contest is about to begin. We head back to the gymnasium. Welcome, students, and welcome, newcomers. We are ready to announce the winners of the Halloween costume contest. The only prize is the honor of being crowned as the Academy's best-dressed student. Without further delay, let's begin. In third place, we have Miss Shizuka. A timid-looking student with her leg in a cast slowly climbs up the stage, where the audience cheers and applauds. Miss Shizuka used her broken leg as an inspiration for this year's costume, and she covered herself in bandages to become a spooky mummy. Well done, Miss Shizuka. You have earned the third place award. Now, our second place reward is none other than Miss Cowdy Bonnet. Cowdy looks taken aback. Her face turns bright red as the audience applauds, and she hesitantly gets up on stage. Cowdy's cute cat girl costume is just the type of outfit that is popular every year. Well done, Cowdy, and congratulations on second place. Second place? Jeez, who even voted for me? It's not like I wanted to win this stupid contest anyway. And finally, to wrap up this year's costume, I am ready to announce our first place winner, Miss Yui Akiyama. Yui's skin turns ghostly pale. I can tell she's terrified of going up on stage in front of all these people. Day laughs and gives her a gentle push forward, and Yui has no choice but to go on stage.
Thank you.
The audience goes wild at the sight of Yui's outfit. Yui, congratulations on taking first place this year. Your outfit is sensational. It captures the spirit of Halloween perfectly.
What a nightmare. So many people.
Let's give it an extra round of applause to all of our winners. What a fantastic contest. Now, please feel free to enjoy the rest of the festival.
I think I'm going to faint.
Wow, what an awesome day. Is every day like this for your school?
No, of course not. It's a festival, you goose.
Oh yeah, right. Same Migugi. I was wondering, are you able to skip this festival tomorrow and hang out with me? There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Interesting. It must be serious if Sheen is asking such a thing. But tomorrow's the big day. We're planning to fight the cult, so I can't possibly skip the festival. I'm sorry, Sheen. Can we hang out another time? I'm kind of committed to the festival at the moment.
Yeah, sure. I understand. Probably bad timing, I get it.
Yeah, sorry. Any other time would have been fine.
Okay, no biggie. We'll enjoy the rest of the festival anyway. Had a blast today. I'll catch you later, okay?
Alright, see ya. I wonder what Sheen could have wanted to talk about. I should ask about it another time.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Oh, Yui, congratulations on the big win today.
Don't tease me. I didn't even want to be a part of it.
Sorry.
I'm gonna go hide in the corner for a little bit.
Hey, don't forget, tomorrow.
Yes. I know. I'll be here. Don't worry.
Okay, get some rest. Tomorrow's the day. Are you all ready? You know it. Of course. What do you take me for?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. You all remember the plan? We'll sneak out of the festival during the feast. I'm meeting the cult at the parking lot. You all have the location on your phones. From there, you'll need to follow the cult to wherever they take me. Yeah, we've got it. Don't worry. It'll all work out. Okay. I'm counting on you all. The great feast that was promised has begun. There are even more people here today than there were yesterday. The gymnasium is packed with people eating and having a good time. You're here. Have you eaten? No, not yet. When are we going? Soon. I just need to make sure the others are all here. I'm still looking for Day. If I can direct your attention to the chicken buffet, I think you'll see her. Oh my gosh! Day's mouth is full of food, and in her hands is a plate packed to tipping point with fried chicken. Day, take it easy, will you? I don't want you getting a stomachache. Okay. Just a few more bites then.
Jeez, I'm really nervous.
Me too. We'll be fine. Just keep it together for now. When are we getting out of here? Soon. I just need to make sure Satami or any of the other teachers aren't paying attention to us. Speaking of Satami, I hope you're all enjoying the food. I cooked some of this myself, you know. Though no one has touched the plates I brought. Aww.
The food is great. Did you make those omelets? I'll try them out.
Thank you, Hikari. Say, you all look a little pale. Are you feeling okay? Yes, we're fine. I think the cold weather is just getting to us. Of course. It's been so chilly lately. Well, stay inside and keep warm. Make sure you enjoy yourself today because it's back to school tomorrow. Okay? We should be in the clear. Let's get going. Alright, it's game time. Don't mess this up with me, Googie. Sheesh, wouldn't dream of it, Cowdy.
Oh, quickly, let's go!
Oh, Satami knows something's up. Okay, we've got a pretty good view of the parking lot from here. Mio's walking over there now.
Just make sure you all stay hidden.
That's easier said than done. We're all waiting around for Miu to meet with the cult. From here, we can just make out the shape of Miu waiting patiently. There's no way we'll miss seeing anyone else show up to meet her. We wait nervously as minute after minute ticks by. Are we sure we got the date right? Shh. I'm positive. Miu wouldn't have messed up such an important detail anyway. I say shh. Shut it. There's someone walking over to Miu. Oh. Sure enough, a cloaked individual is approaching Miu. They seem to be alone, which is surprising. I thought they'd bring backup for sure. We see the individual stop in front of Miu. They seem to chat for about 20 seconds, and then they begin to walk away together. Okay, it's on. We gotta follow behind.
Right, be stealthy, everyone.
We do our best to follow behind Miu from a safe distance. We are led away from the winding streets and out toward the forest on the outskirts of town. The cult member leads Miu around the edge of the forest, avoiding the trees entirely. We follow along, entering a small and empty field. After crossing the field, the cult member approaches a small outcrop of trees. The trees seem to cover up a small brick building with a wooden gate at the front. The cult's hideout. We're here. But before we go inside, tell your friends to come out and say hello. What? I wasn't born yesterday, sweetie. Invite your friends to come out and play. I can't believe it. Even though we followed so far behind, the cultist knows we're here? I don't know what you're talking about. Cute. Okay. The cultist slams her fist on the large stone door. Hey, Lemon, we got company. After a couple of seconds, the door opens and another cultist steps outside. Hello, Poppy, again. Hope you've been enjoying the stream.
What is it, Lime?
This is the girl. Her friends followed us.
How annoying. Did we kill them?
Nah, not till Boss Box talks to this one.
Fine.
The cultist in yellow, Lemon, turns toward us. Even though we're hiding behind trees, she manages to pinpoint our location.
Come out, you goons. This'll all be over quickly if you just quit.
Oh my god.
Come Come on out, you goons. This'll all be over quicker if you just show yourselves.
I guess we don't have a choice. Day is the first to step out. She's acting confident and brave. Coyote jumps out next, then Yui. I go after her, and Hikari tells me nervously.
1, 2, 3. So 6 of you, including this one. Not bad, not bad. Actually, I recognize some of you. You're responsible for knocking me out back at the academy.
Yui cowers in fear. She's not nearly as brave as when she's in her magical outfit.
Let it go. Just call boss out, will ya?
Right. The cultist named Lime slams her fist in the door again.
Boss! Hey, boss! We got that Miyu girl here.
There's no answer from within.
Boss will probably just be a minute. While we wait, why don't you all line up over there?
She shoves Miyu toward us, and Day grabs her to stop her falling.
Hey, watch it! Don't make me clock you one.
Day, it's okay. Calm down.
Ugh.
The wooden door opens once more and the cult leader appears. It's the same woman who stood off against Sathomi when the academy was under attack. The woman who stabbed me through the stomach. Oh, this is Nautical! This is 100% Nautical.
It's you.
She's looking straight at me. Because of her mask, I can't make out her expression. I can't tell if she's shocked or annoyed to see me.
I didn't think you would show your face after our last encounter. Well, no matter.
She suddenly loses interest in me, then turns to Miyu.
Let me see if I understand correctly. You gathered all your friends with the intention to fight us. You have no desire to join us. Am I right?
Yes. I wouldn't join your horrific cult in a million years. I am the Academy's ace student, and I will burn your hideout to the ground.
Very brave of you. But you know not who you stand against. We have sapped the life and energy from countless ace students. You're not special. You're a fount of magical energy ripe for us to consume. That is your purpose. Nothing more, nothing less.
Boss! Can I cut her fucking head off?
Halt! Do not touch her. Miyu, everyone, you do not yet know the truth of this world. I wanted you to join us, to learn from us, to attain knowledge of the greatest truth. I suppose you won't tell me now, will you?
Perhaps it couldn't hurt anyway. It's a simulation. She's about to say it's a simulation.
Perhaps it will serve all of you well. Nothing in this world is as it seems. A higher power commands you like puppets on strings. All of you are marionettes, your fates determined on a whim by an unseen force. Only the Cult of Nine are truly free, powerful enough to escape the influence of the puppet master. Had you joined us, you could have truly been free to create your own destiny. But you will continue being led blindly by one who acts like a god.
What a load of bull. She's full of it.
She really thinks we're gonna fall for something like that? Come on. Such a fake thing to say. I don't believe it, not for a second.
I'm not buying it. If that is the greatest truth you've been carrying on about, then I was right to never trust you. We're ending this here now.
If you wish to make us your enemy, then so be it. But know this, one among you has already betrayed you. Someone close to you has already sealed the outcome of your lives.
Someone has betrayed us? Is she just spouting nonsense to try and catch us off guard? None of my friends would betray us. Not Hikari, not Yui, not Miyu, not Kaori, not Rei. We're all here today because our ambitions align. We're all allied against the Cult of Nine. Okay, so it's Migugi.
That's enough. It's time to throw down. This is for Aya.
Rei, Shimizu, stop at once. A booming voice stops Rei in her tracks.
Huh? Who?
Who's there? Come on out so I can cut you.
The more the merrier.
Sathomi? What the hell is she doing here? Did she follow us all the way from school? But why? How?
Step aside. My quarrel is with your leader.
Oh, fuck off! I'm gonna slice you open and lick your kidneys clean. I hardly even see Sathomi move. A blinding light flashes for a split second, and then Sathomi is standing on top of the cultist's decimated corpse. Lemon's body is crumpled, her internal organs leaking out from a dozen gashes on her body. Ew!
You, step aside. My quarrel is with your leader.
The other cultist, Lime, is shaking. She fumbles with a knife at her belt, but can hardly grasp the handle.
You killed my sister! You bitch! You killed her!
Another slight movement for Sathomi. Another bright flash of light. Lime's decapitated head rolls to my feet. Her body slumps forward. The head stops rolling and I make eye contact. A look of terror is etched on Lime's face, never to be removed. You're the leader, correct? You're the one I faced at the academy. That's right. Our fight then was interrupted. Let's be sure that doesn't happen again. Satami strikes. She lashes out with her wand, the tiny pin she always carries, and her blow connects solidly with the cult leader's mask. The mask shatters into pieces, revealing the leader's face. It's Noriko. When the mask shattered, the cult leader's hair changed. Were her hair and mask part of a magical transformation? She grimaces, then averts her gaze from Satami. She looks me straight in the eyes. Noriko? How? I didn't want you to find out this way, Migugi. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But I wasn't lying about the greatest truth. You know me, Migugi. What I told you is... Oh, shit! A pair of magical blades cleave Noriko's chest in two. They drive through her back, slice into her spine, and penetrate her sternum. A startled expression flashed across Noriko's face, and I'll never forget that look. I'll never forget the fear, the pain, the sorrow in those beautiful eyes of hers. I'll never forget the movements of her mouth in that silent moment. The words traced by her lips, uttered breathlessly and with her dying strength. Please forgive me. As Noriko's final words are carried away by the breeze, Satami presses her sword deeper like a lion ensuring a clean kill. It is done. Satami. My usually shy, humble, somewhat clumsy teacher. She just brutally killed 2 cult lackeys and their leader, Noriko, without any hesitation. What kind of power does she have? She's not even in her magical outfit. She's just this strong. Noriko's body begins to slump. The life in her eyes has faded and she looks like a mannequin. Noriko, the woman I idolized, the creator of Cutie Star, butchered, slain, murdered. But she was the leader of the Cult of Nine. She was evil? Is that it? Does that make her death okay? Am I supposed to feel good now that she's dead? I don't feel good. I feel sick. I feel like I'm going to throw up my own soul. I feel betrayed and broken. I hate Noriko. I hate her. I hate Satami. I hate her. I hate this feeling. I hate being here. I hate seeing dead people. I hate seeing living people. I hate the toll this takes on my body. I hate the stench of death, the aroma of decay, the sickly sweet bouquet of a corpse without a soul. I hate the sight of my blood, the color of red, the knowledge that the very same liquid burns in my own veins and is desperately trying to escape during every waking moment. I hate that I'm helpless, again. I hate that Noriko left me with little explanation, and now she has left me again, and I only have more questions. I'm going home. I turn and walk away from the disgusting scene in front of me. Migugi, come back! Fuck off. My mind is completely blank as I make the long trek home. When I reach my apartment, I'm completely oblivious to Hoshi's barking. I enter my bedroom, slam the door shut, and fall into the bed. And it's Monday! I refuse to go to school today. Seeing Noriko cut down before me was just too much to handle. It doesn't help that I can't get her words out of my own head. A higher power commands you like puppets on strings. All of you are marionettes, your face determined on a whim by an unseen force. But know this, one among you has already betrayed you. Someone close to you has already sealed the outcome of your lives. Someone close has betrayed us. Noriko, you're the only one that betrayed me. You lured me in and made me think you were a friend. But you were the leader of the Cult of Nine, the one responsible for so many murders at the academy. My phone buzzes. I try to ignore it, but the lit-up screen captures my curiosity. Hey, sorry about yesterday. After you left, we searched the whole hideout. No sign of any other cultists. Satami says they were just 3. They wanted Mia to join to help rebuild their ranks. The Cult of Nine is dead. The Cult of Nine is dead. Slain by Satami's hand. For some odd reason, I feel a smile forming on my lips. Cult of Nine is dead. We did it. We took care of the threat that's been hanging over the academy all year. Maybe school will return to normal now. Maybe my life will return to normal. Maybe I'll stop seeing corpses in my dreams. But I'm still not going to class today. I need time to just do nothing. I need time to forget about Noriko. I must have drifted off to sleep at some point because I awakened to another text message on my phone.
Hey, you got time to hang out tomorrow? There's something I want to talk about.
Oh yeah, Sheen. He mentioned something during the festival that he has something to discuss. I kind of blew him off. I suppose I can meet up with him, maybe after class, if I end up going to school at all. I send him a reply and tell him we can meet.
Okay, thanks. I'll see you tomorrow then.
I throw my phone to the side and lay back down.
How are you feeling, McGoogie? You were worried when you didn't show up yesterday.
I'm fine, just had a lot to deal with.
I'm sorry, McGoogie. That woman, she was your friend, wasn't she?
Yeah, apparently.
You think what she said is true?
What, about us being puppets? Manipulated by some unseen power?
Yeah, that. And also, about being betrayed by someone close to us.
I don't know. I don't know if any of it is true, and I'll never get the chance to ask her about it, so I don't want to discuss it. Sheen told me to wait out in front of the school once class is finished, so I waited at the gate like an obedient child. Cuddy offered to wait alongside me.
Is he running late?
I guess so. I'm surprised you wanted to wait with me. I thought you didn't like Sheen.
Sheen's okay, I guess.
After a while, Sheen finally turns up.
Oh, hey, sorry to keep you waiting.
Hey, Hikari.
Hi.
Sheen seems annoyed that Hikari is here. He turns to me.
Can we go for a walk?
Yeah, okay. See you, Hikari. Thanks for waiting with me.
Okay.
I leave Hikari behind and walk away with Sheen. Sheen and I walk in silence for a while. There's a gloomy air hanging over him, and I'm pretty sure it has nothing to do with how I'm feeling. After all, Sheen doesn't know anything about what happened with the cult, about what happened to Noriko.
So, yeah. You look a little off today. Is everything alright?
The weekend was pretty rough. Let's just leave it at that.
Oh, yeah. The school festival must have taken its toll on you, huh?
Something like that. Sheen, what did you drag me out here for?
Yeah, okay. Look, this is awkward for me to say. We've known each other forever, and that just makes it even more difficult.
At these words, I have a brief flashback in my mind of Noriko telling me she's leaving. Is Sheen doing the same? Is he going to leave and eventually betray me?
I've been doing a lot of thinking lately, you see. Something in my life hasn't felt quite right for a while now. I feel...
Hi, I wanted to talk to you, but I don't want to interrupt your gameplay. No, that's the reason I'm streaming, so people can talk to me. So go ahead.
I feel kind of lonely. Something is missing, but I feel like it's something that's been in front of me the whole time.
Sheen, what are you saying?
Look, I know you. Like, I know you really, really well. We're best friends, right? I know that you like women, girls, whatever. But I was wondering, would you make an exception? Because I love you. I love you and I want to be with you.
I'm completely taken aback. This is not the direction I thought the conversation was heading in. Sheen loves me? How can this be? Someone was messing around with his code or something. They fucked around with him because this doesn't make any sense. Also, I never notice, but I think that's a Spider-Man pin. How can this be? How did I never see this coming? What am I supposed to say to him? He knows I'm attracted to girls, but still. Could we be together? Could we make it work? No.
So, don't keep me waiting here. I want to know what you think. Could you date somebody like me?
Sheen,
Look, I know I've put you on the spot here, so you don't have to answer me today. Just think it over, would you?
Yeah.
This is really awkward. You don't have to stick around if you don't want to. Maybe just give me a call when you've had to think about it, okay?
That sounds fair. I need some time to let this sink in. Okay, I'll do that.
Thanks. So, see ya.
I'm in shock as I walk away. Sheen sits down on the riverbank and watches me leave. I turn back to face him and he gives me a sheepish wave and an awkward smile. I need to head home and think things through. Sheen confessed his love to me. I thought maybe it was all a dream, but it feels too real. What do I say to him? Do I want to be with him? When is the right time to call him and tell him my decision? I just don't know. Regardless, I need to get to school. I'll think about this later.
Happy Halloween! I feel like we've been celebrating Halloween for an entire week. The school festival was Halloween themed, and now today is the big day. Ah, my favorite time of year. To celebrate, I want to teach you a fantastic new potion. If you go trick-or-treating and give away a few of these brews, everyone will love you. It's the Sucker Potion Plus. Completely useless, but it looks valuable, so you can sell it for a bucket load of cash. Here's what you need to do. I learned how to make a Sucker Potion Plus. That's all there is to it. Brew up one of these and sell it to a merchant. I heard there's a strange woman who hangs out in the forest that likes to buy and sell goods. Now, to continue our Halloween celebrations.
At the end of the school day, I decide it's time to call Sheen and tell him how I feel. Here goes nothing. I give him a call and wait for him to pick up. No answer. I'll try one more time. Nothing. He's not picking up. Weird, since I thought he'd be eagerly anticipating my call. But no problem. I'll send him a text and ask him to call me when he's free. There. Done. I'll just wait for him to call.
That is ominous. First he says something completely out of character, and now you can't even contact him?
Practical magic class has never been the same since Miss Yoshida died. Having Hasatami teach us is unusual, all the more so now that I've seen what she's truly capable of. Since earlier this year, you have all been training to maximize your combat potential in the event the school is attacked. It's not yet public knowledge, but I suppose now is as good a time as any to let you know. The school is no longer in danger of attack. The Cult of Nine has been well and truly destroyed. A rout of gasps from my classmates fill the air. This seems to be news to them. I guess everyone who knew the truth has kept tight-lipped about what happened over the weekend. The Cult of Nine is dead, and with them, Noriko. With the cult defeated, I can confidently say that no more students will be targeted. We can enjoy the rest of the school year feeling safe and secure. Practical magic lessons will take a more relaxed approach from now on.
Looks like the word is out about the cult.
Yeah, Satami officially informed our class this morning.
About time. I thought she'd want to celebrate sooner.
Yeah.
Still, the other students have no real idea of what went down, and I doubt Satomi is going to claim all the credit.
You're right. The real details will remain under wraps. But what's important is that people know we're safe now. Maybe we'll see some students return to the academy.
Hell yeah! It'll be great to have things back to normal. The place feels freaking empty since so many students left after Aya died.
Maybe now we can focus on studying for our final exams.
Ugh, Mimi, why you gotta ruin the vibe?
It would do you some good to study today.
Ugh, gross.
Exams are on December 10th. They've still got time, but keep that in mind.
I'm not worried. My grades are incredible. Mugugi, on the other hand, you should definitely study.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you calling me stupid again?
I'd never say such a thing.
Since I haven't heard back from Sheen, I decided to try calling him again. Still no answer. What's going on with him? Is he suddenly too shy to talk to me? Does he think he made a mistake by confessing? I heave a sigh and send him another text. Guess I just have to be patient with him.
Hey, bud, remember me? How about you pay some attention for once, huh? Come on, you know you want to play with this fat little pupper.
Hoshi, bug off. I'm getting ready for school.
Take me to the beach.
What? It's cold and it's raining. You're crazy.
I don't care. Come on, beach adventure.
Why don't you just go and eat some breakfast? I'm busy.
I already ate.
Eat again. Leave me alone.
Come on, take me to the beach.
Hoshi, I swear.
Beach, beach, beach.
I've had enough. Right, that's it. I'm leaving for school. As I head out of the room, I switch the TV on. I crank up the volume.
Oh, what the hell do you think you're doing? You are not leaving the TV on while you're out. I can't turn off with these fat paws. Don't do this to me.
I walk to the door and completely ignore Hoshi's protests.
I'm begging you. Don't leave the TV on. Please.
Good morning.
Hey, you know that dog of yours is nothing but trouble. He wanted to go to the beach today.
Oh? Maybe I should come visit him. It's been a while.
Yeah, you can take him back if you want. By the way, random question for you. Have you run into Sheen lately?
Sheen? No, of course not. It's not like we hang out.
Yeah, I know. I just can't get in touch with him. Never mind. Doesn't matter. I'll try again later. Anyway, let's get to class. Once more, I find myself standing outside school trying to call Sheen. Still no answer. And it doesn't look like my text messages are being read either. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I know. I'll stop at the convenience store. Maybe he's been caught up with work.
I figured that that's the reason why the game was skipping through the days. It's just so I wouldn't be able to stop by the convenience store. But Sheen is nowhere to be seen. Someone else is working on the register and no one is in the store. Guess that was a false lead. I'm just gonna go home. When I get back to my apartment, I hear the TV blaring. That's right. I left it on to punish Hoshi. You freaking bastard! I've told you countless times not to leave the TV on when you go out. And what do? You deliberately disobey me. I've been stuck here with commercials playing most of the day. I'll never get the freaking jingles out of my head. You'll pay for this, Mikugi. Mark my words. One day you will pay. Okay. Commercials and news broadcasts. That's all that's been on. Do you have any idea how boring the news is? I don't care about human affairs. The most interesting bit was when they pulled a body out of the river. Some poor sod had his head bashed in and they discovered him floating downstream. Oh shit, that's Sheen. Oh shit, they fucking murdered him. But at least he doesn't have commercial jingles ringing in his ears. Huh? Did you say someone was found in a river? Do you even listen to me? A rescue team pulled a dead body out from that river near here. Some punk-ass dude with blonde hair. Looked like a real piece of work. The river near here. A punk dude with blonde hair? How common is blonde hair in Japan? Not very, I'd wager. The river near here. I love you. I love you and I want to be with you. Holy. I grabbed my phone and frantically searched the net for the news report Hoshi is talking about. Over 1,000 results. The report is all over the place. Local youth discovered in river. Authorities speculate murder. A young man identified as Shin Tanaka is the subject of a recent murder investigation. His body was discovered floating downstream after having sustained a serious blunt trauma to his skull. Police are urging anyone with more information to come forward. Shin is dead? What happened? My best friend? The fuck? My best friend murdered? The river. They found him in the river? What the fuck is happening on the screen? Would you shut the fuck up? It hurts, actually. Fuck, it hurts. Right near where he confessed to me. Then someone killed him after I left? Sheen. Miguki, are you not saying the UI change? Cause I am. Sheen is dead and they found his body in the river and his head was caved in and he's dead and he wouldn't answer his phone. He wouldn't answer his phone. If he was alive, maybe he'd have answered. But he has been dead this whole time and I didn't know and no one told me, but the talking dog that lives in my bedroom told me. And what did the dog know and how did the dog talk to me? And Sheen died, but no one told me and Hikari said she hadn't seen him, but the dog knew. The dog watched the news, but why did the dog do that? It's not a thing that a dog would normally do, but it's because I left the TV on, even though the dog told me not to do that. I just disobeyed the dog and the dog found out about Sheen because Sheen died, even though he said he loved me and he wanted to be with me. He said he loved me and wanted to be with me, but now he left me just like Noriko left me. And everyone leaves me and it ends up dead and the dog can talk to me, but I don't know why. Dogs can't talk. They just keep rolling. I think Sheen died. It's a foggy thought in the back of my mind, but it feels real. Sheen died. Sheen died and the doorbell rings. What could it be? Sheen died? I go to answer the door and Sheen died. Sheen died and I open the door. Sheen died. Gotti knows that Sheen died and Sheen died. You saw the news? I'm so sorry. They found him in the river. How horrible. Hikari sounds genuinely upset, even though she didn't care much for Sheen, and Sheen died. What do I do, Hikari? The last time I saw him, Do I tell her that Sheen confessed me? What did he say? He confessed that he loved me? But I never got the chance to tell him how I feel. Hikari looks down at her feet. Sheen died, and she squirms awkwardly. He confessed to you? I had no idea he felt that way about you. Neither did I. All these years I've known it, and I never saw it coming. I'm so sorry, Miguki. I can't imagine what you're going through. But it might do you some good to get out of the house. Do you want to come for a walk? No. We could go to the cafe or the arcade or... I don't think so, Hikari. Sheen died. Hikari looks defeated. Hey, will you come to school tomorrow? I don't really know what to tell her. I might not, and Sheen died. Goodbye, Hikari. I'm gonna go sleep. Bye. I close the door and I hear Hikari walk away. I'm just gonna go straight to bed. I can't deal with being awake any longer. Oh, fuck. I felt that. I've definitely said those words before. I've got some time before school. What should I do? Well, what do we have here? Oh, never mind. Looks like I can talk to everyone still. Yui's is almost at 80%. What is this question mark? Why doesn't it just say 100, say 90%? Be nice to your teachers. They are doing their best. Nope. Fuck off some teachers. Some teachers can fuck off. My head feels a little clearer this morning. I somehow managed to get out of bed and get to school on time. Although I'm still horribly distraught about Sheen, something has become clear to me. I'm going to find out who killed him. I don't think it's the Cult of Nine. They've been destroyed, and besides, they only ever targeted magical girls because they wanted to sap their power. In addition, they were targeting our school, and Sheen was never a student here. All those facts lead me to believe the cult isn't responsible. Sheen's murderer might not be a serial killer. Hell, he might not have even been killed on purpose. But I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
Oh, you're here! I'm so glad to see you, Mikugi.
Hey.
I didn't think you'd come today.
I wasn't going to, but I want to ask around a bit and see if anyone has info on what happened to Sheen.
Oh, I see.
Aha! It's Hikari and Mikugi, my favorite debate club members.
That hurts, sis.
Will you be attending club this afternoon?
Please attend.
I'm not sure, girls. Mikugi is going through a tough time at the moment.
Oh, really? That sucks. Is there anything we can do to help?
We'll do anything.
I guess it couldn't hurt to ask the twins about Sheen, though I doubt they even know who he is. My friend Sheen was killed a few days ago. Did you know him?
Sheen. Well, he definitely didn't go to the school. I'd remember a boy.
I have no recollection of such a person.
I figured it was a long shot.
You say he was killed? That's terrible. I'm so sorry.
My condolences.
Yeah, it's okay. Anyway, I'm going to go ask around a bit more.
Okay, we gotta go anyway. Let's go, sis.
Adio.
The twins wander away and I turn to Hikari. You go on ahead to class. I'm going to see if Miyu or Yui know anything about Sheen.
Hey. Yeah.
Hikari shuffles off to class. I continue down the hallway and notice the twins haven't gone very far. They're standing side by side, facing the blank wall. You two okay?
Oh, it's Mikugi!
Mikugi.
What are you doing? You were just staring blankly at the wall. Yeah. Did they have their arms out too? Were they T-posing?
Ah, we're on our way to the clubroom. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Didn't we already have this conversation? I'm asking around about Sheen, and you two should be going to class, not the clubroom.
Of course! I'm so silly. We're going to class. Sometimes I get confused because all I think about is debate club.
That's my only personality trait. That's the only reason I exist, is debate club.
Debate club.
Let's go, Ame.
Ame.
The twins hurry away, this time toward the classrooms. What the hell was that about? I don't manage to catch up with any of the girls in the morning. I should have guessed that they'd all be busy with classes. So I spent some time simply wandering around school. When lunchtime came around, I went up to the rooftop.
Hikari told us all about Sheen. I'm very sorry to hear about it. Yeah, me too. Such a horrible way to go. I know I was kind of harsh on him when we met, but he didn't deserve what happened to him.
Thanks, everyone. I'm trying to get to the bottom of what happened, but I don't suppose any of you have information, do you?
No, sorry. Like Miyu said, we all heard about it for the first time from Hikari.
Yeah, okay. Well, it was worth trying.
You don't think...
It couldn't be.
Huh? Well, I mean, the cult couldn't have killed them, could they? I doubt that very much. The Cult of Nine is dead.
Yeah, true. I've already thought that through. It's not possible. Someone else killed Sheen, but I don't know why. All I know is that it's likely he died in the very last place I saw him, because his body was discovered in the river where we were chatting. That means he died shortly after we went our separate ways.
Keep looking into it, Mikugi. Let us know if you need any assistance.
Okay. Thanks, everyone. Should I spend the evening? Classroom hallway. Let's go to the arcade. Oh shit, what is that? It's a toy wand? Oh, I got it! Where are they again? Classroom and hallway. I only have one lollipop left. I guess I should just drink the potion, huh? Okay, I'll save. How weird. And, well, I have some special stuff, so... It's Hikari and Miyu. I think I have gloves for Miyu. Or Hikari, maybe? I don't know. I can give her the toy wand I just got. The famous wand of Cutie Star, a magical girl heroine from anime and manga. It has a vibration function for some reason. Oh, it's that kind of toy wand. I get it. Wow, what a nice gift. I never expected such a thing from you, Migugi. Did you give me a vibrator? This is a sex toy, isn't it? Wow, and it's Cutie Star themed? I didn't know that this children's manga, this anime, sold sex toys. How strange. Thank you for the gift. I'm really happy with it. I'll use it. And increased by 7. Wow. She's already at 68% now. Let's go to Miyu, who's in the hallway. What? I have $21,000. Let's go buy something at the department store. Maybe this? Or lovely hairpin. I'll try this. Hallway. Okay, I can give her the lovely hairpin. This is a lovely gift, Migugi. How did you know I would like such a thing? Thank you. I'll treasure this. Increased by 12! Whoa! She fucking loved that. She's already at 81%. I can always go on another date with her. Shit. Let me go to the school gate. Department store. Cowdy later. Let's go, have sex with Miyu? Is that what we're doing? I have no clue. Mikugi. Miyu. What's up? Did you come with me, please? Why are you so serious all of a sudden? Did you find my secret reading material? Your secret reading material? So where are we going? Miyu doesn't say a word to me as I follow behind her. For some reason, I get the feeling she's leading me away to be executed. We leave the school behind and trudge toward a hill in the distance. Whew, what of you? Mikugi, I need to tell you something. You're madly in love with me? What? No. Damn, what is it? You remember the other day when I stood up to that thug? Yes, you're all like, leave now. And he was all like, I done gone and wet myself. Classic. Right. Well, actually, Hey, it's okay, we're friends. You can tell me whatever you need to. I've got your back. Thank you. I wanted to tell you that there was a reason I knew that thug wasn't going to come back with his buddies. Oh? I never gave him permission to harass that girl. He knew he'd done the wrong thing. Oh my god. So, are you telling me you're the stream not found retrying now? Hold up. What's going on? It says that I'm still streaming on Twitch. YouTube? It says excellent connection on YouTube. Let me pull it up real quick. See if it's really broken. No, it says I'm live. You don't see this on the YouTube chat? I don't know. You're in the YouTube chat? I don't see anything in the YouTube chat. Oh, the stream not found, retrying now. That's just what happens when you use the YouTube chat overlay. It just says this. The chat has been going on strong. Thanks for letting me know though, in case something bad was going on. Come again? He was out of line. He was never ordered to do what he did. I'm lost. Can you start over? Oh, I see. I feel like I've not seen that before, but at least it's okay. It happens like every time I stream, honestly. It's the YouTube chat overlay says the same thing on the vertical live stream and the horizontal one. It's annoying. Sometimes if I refresh it, it won't say that, but you know. Shares the strawberry parfait. That sounds delicious. Honestly, that thug works for me. Say what now? Listen, a while back, you asked me what my parents do for a living. I told you they inherited my grandfather's wealth. Yeah, that's right. But you wouldn't tell me how your grandfather earns his money. I didn't tell you because it's something I've always been ashamed of. I got 2 little cup ones today while grocery shopping. Oh, I'm jealous. I have yogurts. It's not the same though. Grandfather was involved in organized crime. He was a gang leader. Of course, my mother didn't want anything to do with that life, so she got married to a good man and had 2 daughters, my sister and myself. I was always a little rebellious, but they still loved me like they did my sister. But grandfather had quite a bit of influence on me. I fell into the same lifestyle he did. Grandfather introduced me to his gang. He wanted me to become the leader when he passed. You're kidding me. I spent a lot of time with the gang. Mother and father hated it. They scolded me daily and they tried to pretend I wasn't their daughter. My sister, ever the perfect daughter, began receiving all of their praise. Anyway, grandfather passed when I was 16. When he died, he left his money to the family. Mother and father quit their jobs and were happy to live on their inheritance. It fell to me to take over the gang's operations, so I did. But my gang had a long-standing rivalry with another gang in the next town over. I was unable to defuse this bitter feud, no matter how hard I tried. This rival gang broke into our home to try and take me out. And they mistook my sister for me, and they killed her. Miu! My parents were devastated. They hated me for my role in the gang, for following in grandfather's footsteps. They vowed to disown me unless I changed my ways. So, I did my best. I worked hard to reform myself, to beg for atonement for what happened to my sister. I modeled myself after my sister. I studied hard and cleaned up my behavior. I became the perfect student in my sister's image. It satisfied my parents somewhat, but I don't feel that they've ever truly forgiven me. And somehow, no matter how much I try to atone, I can't seem to shake the life my grandfather left me. I don't think I really want to. I love to see my enemies crumble, to see the fear in their eyes as I walk in a room. They call me the queen of the underworld, and I love it. Miu! You wanted to know the real me, and now you know. I'm an imposter in my sister's image. The version of me that you know isn't real. I am the queen of the underworld, and I will not discard that part of me no matter what. Weird champ. That's our award for getting you up to 81%, Miu? You say some weird shit? Okay. I can't believe this shit. I can't believe she said that to me. What the fuck? Okay, well. Oh, Coyote's at the department store. Oh, I can give her these silky gloves. Okay. I kind of don't want to. I'll just give her the lollipop. Convenience store? I'll just work here. Woof, woof. I'm awoken by Hoshi licking my elbow. What do you want? Oof. Just tell me, do you want to go outside? You want food? Woof. I can't read your mind. Talk, damn it.
Let's go to the beach.
Not this shit again.
But it's not raining today. Let's go.
Hoshi, I'll leave the TV on again.
She shall behave.
Good. Ugh, I gotta go anyway. Hey, I'm gonna go to the debate club after school. Do you want to join in today?
I don't think so. Ami and Amit were acting weird yesterday. They were all glitched out and they were staring at the wall. I've got enough on my plate without having to deal with their bizarre behavior.
What do you mean they were acting weird?
Huh? Oh, I ran into them again after you went to class. They were just facing a wall, motionless. When I spoke to them, they didn't remember we had just been chatting, and Amit kept repeating things Ami said.
Don't they always repeat each other? They're twins.
That doesn't explain it.
Well, whatever. I'm gonna go. Can you please come with me? It'll probably help take your mind off things.
Do you think that will really work?
It's worth a go, isn't it?
Maybe. In the end, Hikari wears me down and I agreed to go to the debate club. When classes are finished for the day, we walk over to the club room together. When we open the door, the room is empty. It's strange to see this room without Ami and Amin in it. It gives me a somewhat uncomfortable feeling. Like they just spawned in this room and they barely leave outside of it. In fact, I believe this is their home.
Where are they? They never miss club.
Maybe they're staring at that wall again.
Don't be stupid. Maybe they're just running late. Let's go find them.
Okay, I am not looking forward to that. They have bugged my game. We exit the building and walk back across the school grounds toward the classrooms.
Where the hell are they? I thought for sure we'd run into them crossing the grounds.
Who knows? Maybe they've spawned back into the club room.
Come on, this way.
We turn a corner and Hikari stops dead in her tracks. I nearly run into her. What are you doing? Oh, fuck, are they dead? Don't fucking tell me Ami and Amit are dead. What the fuck? I follow Hikari's gaze upward. What the fuck? Ami and Amit are hanging from a great tree. Their faces are purple and their necks are battered and bruised. They are holding hands. It's cute and kind of romantic. I'm filled with warmth at the sight of their fingers intertwined. They loved and cared for each other so much. It's a truly beautiful sight to see siblings so close to each other. I'm comforted to knowing that they were together when their fucking necks snapped. Their fucking necks snapped. They probably screamed until their lungs started bleeding, and then they ran out of air and gasped in fear and pain until they died from asphyxiation. And through it all, they didn't release their fucking hands. It's moving, memorable, wonderful, poetic. It goes to show how pathetic and stupid their final moments were. They didn't try to struggle with the ropes around their necks. They probably just kicked around a bit and then resigned themselves to their fates. So they just held hands and waited for the end. Ami and Amit are hanging by their necks above me. There's no sign of this being a suicide. They couldn't have pulled this off alone. They're far too high above the ground. Now that they're dead, I feel kind of disappointed that I didn't spend more time at debate club with them. And I'm aware that's a weird thought to have. Disappointment. Disappointment, disappointment. Disappointed, disappointment. I'm disappointed it's them in the tree and not some strangers I don't know. I'm disappointed that they died this way without saying goodbye. I'm disappointed that I never figured out why they were staring at that wall yesterday. I'm disappointed that the word disappointed is starting to lose all meaning. And that's all I feel. Disappointment. I vaguely recall that Hikari is standing next to me. But that doesn't matter. She's in her own head. Her pupils dilated in fear or shock or sadness or something along those lines. Why are Ami and Ahmed dead? Because their necks are snapped. Why are their necks snapped? Because they're dead. Now I understand. I understand. Everything is clear, and I can go home now. Bye-bye! Oh yeah, Ami and Ahmed died yesterday. Oh shit, you can still hear the that noise that was of the tree branches. Cool. And the dog barks at me. Damn, Migugi is breaking. I should go to school today. Everyone already knows that those twins died. The twins were hanging from a tree. The twins had a name with one name but two names that were similar. Ami and Ame, or Amy and Ama, or Ami and Migugi, or Ame and Amy.
The janitor took the bodies down for the tree, but one of them fell. I don't know which one it was. It was Ami or Ame. One of them fell and broke a leg, but I guess it was already dead. So it probably didn't feel it anyway. I'm going to the cafe if you want to join me.
I've been stuck here with commercials playing most of the day. I'll never get the friggin' jingles out of my head. You'll pay for this, McCookie. Mark my words. One day you will pay. Commercials and news broadcasts. That's all that's been on. Do you have any idea how boring the news is? I don't care about human affairs. The most interesting bit was when they pulled a body out of the river. Some poor sod had his head bashed in and they discovered him floating downstream. But at least he doesn't have commercial jingles ringing in his ears. The twins are dead and Sheen died. Oh, that other student died at your school and then another one too? And that teacher died. She was hanging on the wall. Oh, and Noriko died. The twins are dead and Sheen died. Tune in next time to find out who else is gonna die.
Truer fucking words from this goddamn dog. He knows what's up. All we're doing is rolling through the days, waiting for people to fucking die at this point. That's it. That is the point of this goddamn stream. All I'm trying to do is fuck some girls and see some corpses. Let's drink another love potion plus, shall we? Bitches love potions. Yui's gonna be in the library and Miyu's gonna be in her room. What happens when we reach 90%? I don't know. My head feels clearer today. I felt foggy all day yesterday. I know I went to school, but I don't remember anything that happened. All I remember is my own thoughts running rampant inside my head. But today my mind is quiet. It's nice. Oh, I wish I knew that feeling.
Mikuki, you look better today. You were so pale yesterday.
Yeah, you weren't yourself at all. We could all tell something was off.
I'm okay now. I think Ami and Ame's death shocked me more than I realized. I don't blame you. Everyone at school is terrified.
Who killed them anyway? It's not like the cult is still around.
Do you remember the cult leader said something cryptic, like someone close to us has already betrayed us, and we are just puppets or something?
Yeah, I remember that. But what's it mean?
Oh.
Do you think the person Noriko mentioned is the new killer?
First Shin, then Ami and Ame. Their deaths must be connected. I didn't think of anything of it at first, but now... So someone close to us is a traitor, and they're now doing the killing.
We have to find out who it is. These senseless deaths need to stop.
Agreed. I'm with you. Let's all get to the bottom of this. I'll use my crime syndicate network to find out who the killer is.
Miyu has got connections. Come on, bitch. Library, Miyu's room. Okay, library. I guess I could give the thingy to Yui, actually. Let's save. You go.
Mikugi, how can I accept such a wonderful gift from you? I truly appreciate this.
That was by 12? Bitches love magic scrolls, too. She's at 89%. So, if we talk to her, she's gonna say some weird shit. Miyu's in her room. I can give her anything, actually. Here, I'll just give you some fucking tea. She's at 84%. Okay, now let's go to, fuck. Go to Yui. Because there's no one else available right now, yeah. Oh, wait, let me go to the arcade first. What? This game is fucking glitched out as fuck. It won't let me get any of the arcade games. Okay, classroom? Wait, what was it again? Yui. It was Yui. She's at 89%.
Wait, Kugi, can you come with me? I need to talk to you.
What's wrong? You're acting shy again.
It's important.
I can't say no to you, Yui. Where are we headed?
I follow Yui, all the while wondering what could possibly have her acting so shy again. She won't even talk to me along the way.
Finally, we arrive deep in the forest, and she turns to me. What is it, Yui? You know you can talk to me about anything, right? It's just, You what? I can't hide it anymore. Little by little, you've opened Pandora's box. I can't hide it like I used to. I'm a little taken aback. Yui's never talked like this before. She seems a little manic. What's going on? What can't you hide anymore? My hatred! My hatred for the whole world! Every last scummy human on this wretched planet! What? What is she talking about? Yui, this isn't like you at all. This is just as out of character as Miyu. I knew she was gonna say some fucked up shit. This is exactly like me. This is the me I've been hiding for so long. But don't worry. You, Boogie, you're the only one I don't hate. You are pure. Oh, she's a yandere. She's a yandere. Okay. I thought she was a dere, but I guess that's Miyu? This one's a yandere. Oh, maybe they're all yanderes, actually. This is just a yandere dating simulator. I don't understand. Why do you hate the world so much? I'll tell you why. Love. Love is the reason I hate. I've spent my entire life being teased and tortured by my peers. In high school, students would call me fat and ugly and useless. I was so lonely, so depressed. But I didn't hate anyone. Not yet. The bullying continued day in, day out. I reached the end of my rope. I was pushed too far, so I did the only thing I could think to do. I found a quiet spot at school and prepared myself to drink the poison I had brewed at home. I was willing to end it all. I can't believe what I'm hearing. Shy, quiet, lovely Yui? Then he came along. He smiled at me and talked to me and told me I should never die alone. I was a fool to listen to his sweet words. They were just another type of poison. We started dating after that. He was very popular at school, and by default, I sort of became popular too. No one made fun of me. In fact, they started acting like my friends. Liars! It was like this for a few months, until exams started creeping up. I could tell he was being pressured to stay top of his class. I couldn't see the darkness stirring inside of him. One night, while I was sleeping, he crept into my room through the window. I woke up to him standing over me, with a scary look in his eyes and a bottle in his hand. He told me it was finally time to finish it and die, like Romeo and Juliet, forever bound together in death. Dear God, he came to kill you? He wanted to commit suicide together, but at this point, I no longer wanted to die. When I told him this, he just laughed at me and pulled me from the bed to the ground. I tried to scream, but he had his hand on my mouth. He popped the top of the bottle, and I could smell it was poison, just like I had once brewed. He drank half the bottle while he pinned me to the ground. He forced me to drink the other half and waited with his hand over my mouth until I swallowed it all. Then he started to foam at the mouth and could no longer hold me down. He collapsed, and all I could do was make one last frail scream before I blacked out. I can't believe Yui went through such a harrowing ordeal. I woke up in that hospital days later. The only reason I survived is because my parents found me and gave me a general antidote. And your boyfriend? Dead before my parents arrived. He must have consumed a little more poison than I did. Yui, what happened to you was truly horrible. I can't even comprehend it. But one stupid decision by one stupid boy couldn't have made you hate the entire world. You're right. Had that incident been the end of it, I probably would have recovered. There's more? It used to be just the mean kids at school who hated me. But now the whole town, save for my parents, thought I convinced him to participate in a double suicide. He was so loved in our town that no one would believe that he wanted to die. No one would hear my side of the story. And so, everyone began to hate me. They tortured me and my parents, tried to burn down our shop, hit me when I went out in public. It became far too much to bear. But I knew that if I took the coward's way out and ended it all, I'd just come face to face with him in hell. And I couldn't bear the thought of ever seeing him again. This boy that ruined my entire life. So, you decided to move to the city to get away from it all? Yes, but things are still a mess. The people from the town still harass me. They send me hateful letters and dead animals in the mail. What the fuck? Yui, I'm so sorry. Dead animals? They can do that? I feel like they can't do that with Japan's postage system. Don't pity me. Never pity me. I will rise above it all, and when I grow strong enough, they will all pay for this. I will become a goddess and rid the world of its hatred. I can feel a cold chill all around me. So these are Yui's true feelings. She is still the sweet girl I know. But she has so much anger in her as well. I feel something pulling me close to her. Something strong. I wrap my arms around her and hold her close to me. I can feel her flinch, but then she buries her head in my chest and weeps quietly. She is still so frail. Okay. That's all I had to say. All I had to say is okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Nothing to see here. Damn. Still can't get the damn prize. Okay, I can give Day that Oni mask, I think. And then, do I have something for Hikari, actually? Let me check. No. I have silky gloves. I guess I can give that to Hikari, actually. I'll do that. Where is she? Where's Hikari? Nanfield. Convenience store? Oh, this is a Cafe Shiba? Yeah, give her a gift. What? I can't give her the gloves? Fuck, I have to go buy something else for her then. I don't even have enough money. Oh yeah, I already gave her the wand. I guess I should just give her, like... Give her another... fucking melon soda. You love melon soda. Don't you? You love it. Increased by 3? She's at 71 now. I have to wait until she's at 80. Before I can, she can reveal her secret yandere laugh skill. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Go somewhere else. Talk to... Where the hell is she again? Arcade? Nope. Okay, give Ray a gift. Here's the Oni mask. Whoa! This is so cool! Where'd you even get this? Increased by 7. Okay, well, that wasn't her favorite. 56%. Okay. Go on a date with Ray. Hey, Migugi, I got something I want to show you my place. Come with me? Sure, is everything alright? Yeah, I just don't know if you're gonna be into this. Ooh, ah! Yes, yes, yes! Ooh, baby! Ooh, oh! Yes! Yeah, baby, yeah! Sing along with me! I love this song! Dear God, what have I gotten myself into? I know this is supposed to be fun and relaxing, but I feel self-conscious. I'm worried about the laborers in the dorm getting mad at her loud, drunken-like singing. But she's not even drinking alcohol. It's just soda in a massive bottle. Come on, Migugi, sing with me. It's fun! I don't have a very good voice. Lies! You're just shy. Come on. I can feel my heart racing. I don't think I can do this. I'll die of embarrassment. Quick, think of a lie. Truth is, I have a wonderful singing voice. I just traded it to a witch in the sea to be human like the rest of you, so I can't sing. Fucking The Little Mermaid? Where have I heard this before? You're cute. I'm cute? Well, yeah, I've always thought you're cute. I can feel my cheeks turn rosy. I know Day likes to pick on me to make me get flustered, but she seems to be serious about this one. Well, you're cute too. It's her turn to blush. No one has called me cute before. Why not? Well, it's just I'm a bit tomboyish, aren't I? I'm too tall, my hair's short, and the way I talk. You have great qualities. I think you're wonderfully cute, and I like being around you. You're a day of sunshine. Oh, very funny. But thank you. I think I really needed this today. I was kind of feeling down lately, having to always study and not do fun stuff. I have trouble studying as well, you know, and I'm only a first year. You made it all the way to third year, so you have to be doing something right. You're right. I am doing things right. I'm an unstoppable wild horse. Back to being a horse, I see. Life is all about being comfortable in your own skin. You gotta not worry about what people think of you, and you just do what makes you happy. I feel like she's not talking about herself now. Take a deep breath. You can do this. Yep, I see where this is headed. Sing with me, Magoogie! You know what? Okay, if you sing along with me, I don't think it'll be that bad. Ray turns up the music and picks a new song. I feel the beat rise in me. Oh yes! I'm gonna show the world what I'm made of. This is it. Deep breath. Bang, bang, bang. A shrill voice from outside the door drowns out the music. Hey, for God's sakes, I'm trying to study. Uh-oh. Sorry, May. Guess you lucked out this time, Googie. We'd better turn the music off. Oh, thank God. I nearly wet myself from anxiety. I can now travel to Ray's room. Because an ad played, I'll continue for a little while longer. Check schedule. Scotty, Yui, and Miyu. Okay, well, I'm about to unlock something with them. Who's gonna be available later? Scotty and Miyu. Look, I think we can get 3 more date events. So I'm gonna do that. Wait, where are they again? Scotty, Yui, Miyu. Scotty's at the convenience store. Cafe Shiba, department store. Okay. Damn. Guess I'm just gonna have to get some money. First, let me just give her a lollipop. And who else? Cafe Shiba? Give Yui a gift. Here, have a lollipop. She's now at 92%. What do you think's gonna happen, huh? Miyu's in the department store. Oh, I'll give her a lollipop. 87, 92, 74. Okay. Let's have sex with Yui, I guess. Is that what's gonna happen? Hopefully not, actually. That's not good for Twitch. Yui and I need something big and important to move our relationship forward. Maybe I should wait for something to happen before asking her out again. Regardless, I should keep giving her gifts to increase her affection to 100% in the meantime. What? Oh, that's bullshit. Damn. I guess I can go to the convenience store and just work. Work here. Yeah. I need some money. I thought for sure. For how much longer is this potion gonna be in effect? I should probably go to the forest and just... Okay. Mandrake. My phone buzzes and a message from an unknown number flickers across the screen. River. Huh? River? The river. Is someone trying to tell me to go there? Where Sheen died? I need to check it out. I've got nothing to lose. Is it a coincidence that it's on 11/11? It doesn't take me long to get to the riverbank. I look around and find the place where Sheen and I had our conversation. Sheen. I never got to tell him how I really feel. I hope he at least knew how dear he was to me. I'm surprised to see someone else here. A woman is digging around in the dirt. She must sense me approaching because she stands up and brushes the dirt off her hands. Mikugi. Satami? What the hell? I found this. I wonder if it's of interest to you. She reaches out a filthy hand and shows me something yellow. It's piss. She pissed on her hand, and it's a really bright shade of yellow. I think she might have some medical problems. I recognize it immediately, even though it's covered in dirt. It's a yellow hair scrunchie, identical to the one Hikari always has on her wrist. Is this Hikari's? Possibly. I know she always wears one on her wrist. Anyway, I thought you'd be interested to see it. I must be going. Before I have a chance to say anything, Satami is gone. The yellow scrunchie is resting in the palm of my hand. They just fucking kill off Hikari? How is that 74% affection? This is bullshit! Was Hikari here? I turn the hair scrunchie over in my hand. I look at it from every angle. It belongs to Hikari. I've no doubt in my mind. Hikari was at the river. Judging by the amount of dirt on the scrunchie, it's been there for days. Maybe even over a week? Maybe it's been there since the day Sheen died. Hikari is waiting for me at school this morning. Perfect. She's just the person I wanted to see. I see you got a new hair scrunchie.
Huh? Oh, this one? I'm surprised you noticed. My last one was a bit old and worn out, so I bought a new one.
Was it a bit dirty?
Huh? Well, maybe a little.
Maybe it was buried in the mud by the river?
What?
I hold the dirty yellow scrunchie out so Hikari can see it.
Oh, you found it! Ew, it is a bit filthy. You could just throw it out.
Hikari?
Huh?
I found this at the riverbank, right next to where I last saw Sheen. Right where he died. What do you know, Hikari? Spit it out.
I don't know anything. I was just as shocked as you to find out he died. Why are you treating me like this? You're so mean to me.
Tears are streaming down Hikari's face as she storms off. Hikari, what do you know? Hikari avoids me for the rest of the day. I don't see her during any of our classes. How come we're getting on Hikari's case and not Satami? Satami was fucking digging in the dirt, and she found the scrunchie. But before that, she had to text us to let us know about the scrunchie. That's fucking suspicious. I give up looking for her and go home. Yeah, I knew it. They fucked me over. Yui Kaori Day. Plus 3 will be 95%, plus 3 will be 98%, plus 3 will be 100%. Miu Kaori Day. Okay. Today's the 13th. Magical history. As expected, Hikari isn't in class today.
Do you know where Hikari is? It's unlike her to be late.
I don't think she'll be coming in today. She's avoiding me.
Oh, did you two have a fight?
I don't know. I can't really explain it further.
Oh.
Okay, rooftop field, Yui's room. Today's prize is this awesome, scary statue. Give it a go. Oh yeah, I got it. I got a scary statue. Can I give it to Yui? I can actually. I can give her the scary statue. Bitches love scary statues. Especially yandere bitches like Yui.
Hey, Cookie.
Oh, thank you.
Yui's affection has increased by 5. Just by 5? That's not worth it. I'm taking it back. I'm giving this to someone else who will appreciate it. Not Ray. Miyu? Where the fuck is everyone? Miyu is available in the park. Howdy is on the rooftop. I don't really want to give this to her. Oh, she's at 60% actually. I can just go on a date with her. Ugh. Okay. No. Stay here. Okay, I'll give it to Yui. Here, have the scary statue again. Oh, it's plus 5. What am I doing? I'm taking it back again. It'd be plus 10 if I waited. Yeah, I'll go on a date with Howdy. It's you, Esclav. Let's go for a walk in the park. That was easy. Alright, but you're taking care of any nasty bugs we come across. Bugs? No way! That's your job as my mignon. We could just run away. Don't say something like that. It makes it sound like you want to run away and get married in secret. Maybe that's what I meant. Stop it! Baka! Relax. I'm only joking. Let's go. Mega baka! I let Cowdy take the lead with the conversation on our way to the park. She's definitely begun to open up more to me. She tells me all about her dad and all the things they used to do together. She seems especially fond of the memories of their time visiting a carnival in France. I just listen intently as she describes all the food she used to eat during the carnival, and how her dad would put her on his shoulders to get a better look at everything. Ah, it looks lovely today. I didn't realize you liked the outdoors much, Cowdy. I figured you were more of an indoor shopaholic. Oh, I can like multiple things. But you're right. I actually hate being outside. Oh, what changed? I got lost in the woods once. Wouldn't that make you hate the outdoors more? Normally it would, and for a while it did. But a magical girl on a carnival? More likely than you think. Hello, Kirana. I think I might just go for 3 more hours with this game, actually. Because things are happening, and I don't want to slow it down. Okay. Fuck. Fucking keyboard disconnected again. Hate this damn keyboard. There. Okay. We're in it for the long haul. No chaos child today. Only how to date a magical girl. But the feeling of being helpless and unable to look after myself convinced me to get more acquainted with nature. That's pretty brave of you. I don't think many people would do something like that. Shut up. You really think so? You think I'm brave? Not that I care what anyone thinks of me. Even you. I know, you're very tough. How long were you lost in the woods anyway? About a week. A week? Why the hell did no one go looking for you? They did. I was just really lost. Something with the way she said that was pretty unconvincing. I figured she'd tell me the truth in her own time. Wow, how long in the woods for a whole week? I wasn't alone. I wasn't always alone. What do you mean? I noticed a small kitten trotting up to us. It starts nuzzling at Coyote's leg. A cat found me. A little kitty, just like this one here. She was lost just like me. Cats have always liked me, and that particular kitty since I was all alone. Coyote bends down and strokes the cat gently and starts purring affectionately. Coyote definitely has some sort of bond with her feline friends. I noticed a little girl come running up to us with tears in her eyes. There you are, Hime. I was so worried about you. Thank you for finding my cat, miss. The girl walks off with the cat in her arms. Coyote looks a little sad to see the cat go. I like cats. They are the only ones not afraid of me. Well, I'm not afraid of you either, no matter how tough you act. You're like half my height. Shut up! I know you're not afraid of me. Maybe that's why I don't hate you. Be still, my beating heart. Did you just say you like me? No, I said I don't hate you. Shut up! Tais-toi! I don't know what you just said, but I'll accept it. Thanks, Coyote. I don't hate you either. Give it time, stupid. Give it time. What was that? Nothing? It's getting late. I should go home. Wait, you never told me how they found you in the woods. Maybe I'll tell you next time. Only if you're good as glove. Alright then, it's a date. Ugh, why do you have to make everything so weird? Because you're cute when you blush and yell. Shut up! Want me to walk you home? No, I can walk home by myself. She gets a little and a turn. I'll see you later. I watched her go with a smile on my face. Despite her constantly keeping her guard up around everyone, she is a really good person. I hope I get to know her more. God, she's gonna say some twisted bullshit at 80%. I just know it. Just like Yui and Miyu did. I wonder what the fuck she's gonna say. Can I work? Miyu's in the park. I should give something to Miyu. The park? Okay, I need to go. Damn, this shit is just empty without Sheen. Sheen who's dead? Sheen's dead. Here, have a lollipop, bitch. And I'll go work at the convenience store. 8,400 yen! It's like I'm cheating. Library. And Kaori's gonna be in her room. Okay. I still need to make... I need to make more love potion. The day passes by slowly. Kaori doesn't show up to school. She's probably dead. Probably died. Yui's in the library. Kaori is in her room. Okay. Awesome calligraphy stats. Oh, okay. Give it a go. Aw, damn. Can I reload? Will it have a different outcome if I do this? Nah. Anyway. Kaori's in her room. The other one was Yui? Yeah, okay. Then you go to the convenience store. Shop here. Get 2 lollipops. Go to Kaori's room. Give her a lollipop. Oh, I can give her this. Okay, nice to know. And Yui's in the library, so give her a lollipop. And what is it? Lab. Okay, I need 3 of those, 3 of those, 3 of those. I'll get 3 of those black things. Those the clay thing. But first I need the dragonfly, and I need the wings, the holy water, and the whatever that is. Damn, that's expensive. 3 of these. And 3 holy waters. Let's get some of this too. What else I need? Maybe I should study alchemy. Nah! Travel somewhere. Check schedule. Okay, let's just travel to the convenience store to work. I love getting money. I love money. Money. The doorbell rings early in the morning. Thankfully, I'm already up. I head out of my room to see who could be here. I open the door to find Hikari, soaked from head to toe from the rain. I wasn't expecting to see you anytime soon. Mikugi, I need to talk to you. I fetch Hikari a towel and she dries herself off. She takes a seat in the kitchen table. I know you found my hair scrunchie at the riverbank, and I can explain. Please, go ahead. The truth is, that day you went to the river with Sheen, I followed you there. I was a bit jealous that you were spending time with him and not me. I think I've always felt a bit like that when it comes to Sheen. He was my only competition for your attention when we were growing up.
So, I've never liked him much. Not because of anything he did, but because he kept stealing you away from me. But that's irrelevant right now. The fact is, I followed you both, and I saw him confess his love to you. I won't lie, I got a bit angry. There he was confessing his feelings to you before I could ever do such a thing. After you left, I kind of confronted him. I think I yelled at him a little bit. I don't know what I was thinking.
I can't believe what I'm hearing, and I don't know if I want to hear the rest of it. Buddy, did you kill Sheen?
No! Mikugi, it was an accident! He got so mad at me for confronting him. He said he always hated me because I was always getting in the way of you two. And he shoved me. I fell and I hit the ground hard. When I got back up, he tried to push me again. I was so scared I pushed him back. Yet he lost his balance. He fell back and slammed his head against the rock. It was sickening. I'll never forget the sound it made when his skull shattered. I screamed. I couldn't believe what had happened. I remember his tongue sticking out of his mouth, his eyes vacant. I panicked and I cried and I pushed him into the river. I didn't know what to do. I was only defending myself. I swear, I never meant to hurt him. I ran.
You didn't try healing him?
I couldn't. You didn't see it, Mikugi. He was dead as soon as he hit the ground. There's no way. I couldn't have.
You killed Sheen and you hid it from me.
It was an accident. I swear it. I promise. I'm telling the truth. I know I should have told you sooner, but I was so scared.
Sheen, wait. Ami and Ame were killed too. Did you murder them as well?
Of course not. I was just as shocked as you were when we found them. I was with you the whole time.
You need to leave.
Mikugi.
Leave! Now!
Yes.
Gotti killed Sheen. My childhood friend murdered my best friend. And all because of what? Because they were jealous? Because they both wanted to be with me? I can hardly believe it. Yeah, it's pretty wacky, isn't it? I told you she's a yandere. They all are. They gotta be. I'm not going to school today. I can't handle seeing everyone. I can't handle them finding out what Hikari did. Hikari killed Sheen. However, I'm fairly certain she didn't kill the twins. She was with me for most of the day, and she was genuinely shocked when we stumbled across their bodies. Still, she killed Sheen, and I can't forgive her for that. But it was an accident. Supposedly. I don't know what to think. There's no food at home, so I go to the convenience store to get something to eat. I simply haven't had the motivation to do any grocery shopping lately. Instant food will have to do for now. It feels weird without Sheen here. He works so many hours at this store. Gotti, why don't we get an autopsy report? She can't. The autopsy report would just show that he died from blunt force trauma. That's it. It wouldn't say anything to contradict what she said. He worked so many hours at this store, and now everyone here has all but forgotten him. I stand outside the store and bite into a sandwich. It tastes stale. Or maybe my taste buds just aren't working properly right now. I open the bottle of green tea I bought and take a sip. It tastes disgusting, like blood. I drink the rest of it. Gotti killed Sheen. What's up, bud? You look down. Gotti killed Sheen. Yeah, bad news, huh? It was an accident, though. How do you know that? We have a telepathic link. She's my master, remember? Huh? Wait, you knew all along? You told me about Sheen being found in the river, but you didn't say Hikari killed him. You never asked, bud. What? Yeah, she killed him, but she was defending herself. That's a free pass, I'd say. Hoshi, are you telling me that you know everything Hikari does? For the most part, yeah. Did Hikari kill the twins? Ami and Ame? What about a CCTV report? You mean footage? At the park? No. I don't think there were any cameras. And if they were, the police would have already picked her up. Nah, she had no part in that. Let's see. She first found out about that when she came across them after school. Found them hanging at a tree. What about the other murders at school? Did Hikari kill any of the students? Or Miss Yoshida? Nope, you're way off the mark there, bud. Hikari hasn't killed anyone at your school. Can't know for sure if Hoshi is telling the truth or not. But at the very least, I find him a little comforted by his words. Hikari killed Sheen, but it was an accident. Can I accept that? Can I live with it? Can I forgive it? Hikari's a good kid, more or less.
Rough edges, kind of like you. Of course, she's my master, so I think the world of her. But I've had a lot of masters over the years, and none have been as cool as her. You can trust her, bud.
I can trust Hikari? I'll sleep on it. Maybe I can talk to her tomorrow. I sent Hikari a message in the morning, and she agrees to meet up with me at the cafe to talk. I'm not sure if we'll get anywhere, but I at least need to hear her side of the story again. Hikari's already there, waiting for me.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm surprised you wanted to talk to me.
Whatever evidence to clear Hikari's name, we have the testimony of the dog.
Yeah, well...
Whoops. Yeah, well, here's the thing. Hoshi backed up your story. He says you acted in self-defense. You two apparently have a telepathic link, so he knows about everything you do.
He does?
Look, I want to believe you. I want to believe Hoshi. But I don't want to believe that Sheen tried to hurt you. I don't believe that he got violent out of jealousy. I just can't see that side of him.
Yeah.
So maybe he pushed you, and maybe he realized he was wrong, but he did it anyway? And if you fought back, maybe you can't be blamed. He died, but if it was an accident, then maybe we can move past this.
Really?
Maybe.
Okay.
And for what it's worth, I don't blame you for Ami and Ame's death. Whoops. It was unreasonable of me to accuse you of that as well.
Thank you. Honestly, I swear, I had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, Hoshi said the same thing.
Hey, can I buy you a cup of coffee?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Hikari smiles for the first time in a while.
So you patched things up with Hikari, did you?
More or less, I think.
Yahomda! That makes my little puppy heart sing! I know you lost your best friend. If you lost Hikari too because of it, well, I don't think you'd ever forgive yourself.
That's true.
Good on you for moving past it. Now, let's get some pizza up in here.
I want pizza too. I want pizza so bad right now. Don't tease me. I have no money. Can't buy no pizza. Let's drink a lift potion. I'll be irresistible to the ladies, including Hikari. Classroom, hallway, room. Okay.
Let's see.
Ah, yes. There's a very important event coming up in a couple of weeks. I'm sure you're all familiar with it. Ah, the exams, huh? Oh, never mind. The Magical Girl Festival is held in town every year. It's a celebration of the history of magical girls. This year, the festival will start on December 1st, the first day of the month, so don't forget it. They say it's tradition for magical girls to wed their lovers on this day. Of course, it's more of an old wives' tale, but it's still a romantic thought. So, if you have someone special in your life, I'd highly recommend attending the Magical Girl Festival with them. You never know, love may just bloom.
The Magical Girl Festival sounds so romantic, doesn't it?
I don't know about that, but if there's food then it's romantic to me. Do people really get married because of a festival? Seems stupid to me.
I think sodomy is a bit old-fashioned. These days, it's popular for a girl to simply confess her feelings during the festival. It's kind of an excuse to tell someone how you feel about them, kind of like Valentine's Day. Ah, I see. Well, if I were to confess my love to somebody, they'd have to enjoy some of my hobbies. And I'd really like it if they had a knack for alchemy just like me. There's something romantic about the thought of slipping each other love potions and letting the night close in.
I feel like Yui and I would become closer if I reached my maximum potential in alchemy. What? I need to get an A in alchemy? Fuck! True, Hoshi's link is a solid alibi. I still couldn't believe there's no witnesses. I mean, it was a park in the middle of the evening. Makes sense to me.
I would only ever confess to somebody who was serious about their studies. In fact, if I were ever to date anybody, they would have to rival me in terms of academic efforts. I wouldn't accept anyone that didn't excel in their studies and perform well on exams.
I feel like Miyu and I would become closer if I scored really high on my exams. Okay, let me actually type this all up. I need to record this. The game is giving me tips. What the fuck? What is happening with my keyboard? God damn it. It erased a bunch of stuff. Okay. Yui, A in alchemy, probably. Miyu, well on exams. Kaori is saying, I don't feel the same way as Miyu, but obviously I wouldn't date an idiot. I'd want someone financially responsible. Without wealth, how do you expect to capture the art of a pretty girl? I, for one, could never date a middle-class nobody. I feel like Kaori and I would become closer if I reached my maximum potential and expertise. Okay. A in expertise. I'm a pretty simple girl. Food and honesty is all I care about. But I guess I also want someone who can see me for me. Someone with a knack for knowing what I'm thinking. I feel like they and I would become closer if I reached my maximum potential in perception. Yeah, perception? A in perception.
I just want to be with someone that wants to be with me. Someone who gets what it's like to struggle with magical powers. Someone who can be there with me through all the tough times. And someone who can make me feel like it's okay to be me. I feel like Hikari and I would become closer if I reached my maximum potential in magic. Okay. Hikari, A in magic. The Magical Girl Festival is on December 1st. It's a day that a girl is most likely to confess her feelings. If I want to achieve my goal of getting a girlfriend this year, I should aim to increase a girl's affection as much as possible before December 1st. There are 12 days until the Magical Girl Festival. Ah, damn, this is a crapshoot. Okay. Hikari is in the hallway. Hikari's in the classroom. Miyu's in the hallway. Day's in her room. Okay. Okay, I need to go buy some shit. Feel like air rifle? Magical girl figure is definitely something Hikari would like. 74%. It gets her up to 7%, then it's 81%. And I already have something for Yui. Okay. I have this for what is it? For Kaori. And I need something for Day. What would Day like? Probably the airsoft rifle. Okay, I'll save. I'll get the rifle. Really? Oh yeah, what about... What is it? Kirana. School gate. Classroom, hallway, room. Okay. Fuck, I forgot I don't have anything for her. Got a bit myth mostly about a certain game that everyone likes. What game? Hallway. Mia's at 88%. Okay. Miu. Hallway. Here, have some green tea. Yeah, and she's at 91%. And Ray's in her room.
Many times I have to self-center due to anti-Baldur's Gate 3 rhetoric might be enough to fill a conspiracy theory blog post. Okay. I don't have any feelings about Baldur's Gate one way or another. Here, have this. Increased by 12. 68% now. Okay, I have a C in alchemy. Let's study. I now have a B. I have B's and everything now. And Cowdy is at the department store. Here, have these silky gloves. Went up by 7%, so she's at 68% now. Oh, never mind then. Okay, time to study perception. For day? I'm not going to be able to get all these stats up before I need to. Yui, Cloudy Day. School goes by rather quickly today. Cloudy. Where's Cloudy again? Is she in a room? No. I was just looking at it. Rooftop and field. Okay. Okay, let me look at 71%, 71%. Damn, they're equal now. How fortunate. I'll study some magic. Oh! I got an A in magic! Fuck yeah, dude! That means Hikaru's gonna confess her love to me. Fuck yeah! Wow, this is still a mystery, huh? How do we unlock this character? Wait. Schedule. Mia's in the park. Okay. Get a lollipop. Mio is in the park. She's at 94% now. Let's meditate. Study some perception. It's still at B. At least I can make more potions. Check schedule. Classroom and library in her room.
Mikuki, I wanted to talk to you.
Really? What's up?
Did you have any luck getting to the bottom of Sheen's death?
Ah, that's right.
No one else knows that Hikari was behind Sheen's untimely demise.
I feel like outing her to the group will cause unnecessary attention. It doesn't seem like the right thing to do, especially since we've only just salvaged our friendship.
No, I haven't found anything out. I see. That's unfortunate. I've been doing some digging on what happened to the twins.
Have you found anything out?
The circumstances of their death still baffles me. This isn't common knowledge, but Ami and Ame's bodies were examined shortly after they were discovered. Their magical powers were completely intact, unlike the other victims who fell prey to the Cult of Nine. I know the cult has been destroyed, but there was always some doubt in my mind. A what if scenario constantly played itself out in my head. What if the cult wasn't completely destroyed? They'd seek revenge. But that does not seem to be the case. The twins did not have their magic drained, so I'm confident the cult played no part in their deaths. That's a good thing in its own right, but it means the killer is still unidentified.
Yeah.
Anyway, I didn't mean to hold you up. I'll continue my investigation.
Okay. Thank you, Miyu.
Of course.
Damn. Well, they were just glitched out, you know? Someone just programmed it. Okay. Hikari. Yui, Kaori. God, I have nothing for Hikari. Give her a melon soda again. Arcade? Oh yeah! Let's get a calligraphy set. Oh yeah! I did get it! Damn, I can't give it to her. And she's at 80%. Who else? Kaori. I gotta go buy something for her. Here, I'll give her a tasty croissant. Who loves croissants? Kaori's in her room today. Oh, really? Didn't notice. Okay, Yui's gonna be in the library. So let me just give this shit to Yui. Here, have this scary statue. Increased by 7. She's now at 100%. I already... She's at 100% affection already. Jesus. Okay. Well, I should definitely still... I still need to, need an A in alchemy. So, let's try studying alchemy. I'm at a B still. And okay. I'll just like study. Oh, perception is an A now. Okay, we got Rei and Hikari. Go straight to school. Another normal day of classes passes without incident. While I'm getting ready to go home, I fumble with my keys and my apartment key drops off the chain. I bend down to pick it up. It's an old key, but I've had it for the longest time. And it's actually a copy. I keep my original key safe at home as well as another copy underneath my doormat. As I turn the key over in my hands, I get a great idea. I should gift this key to a girl I like. That would surely deepen the bond between us, right? Any girl that receives the key could come over to my place whenever she liked. Right, I'm gonna do it. I'll give this key to a girl. What? I can only give it to one person? Damn. Polycule decimated. Scotty's in her room. Miyu is in the hallway. Okay, I'll go get something. I'll just drink another love potion. No. Stay here. Convenience store. Shop here?
Go to Hikari. Here you go. Oh wait, I can spend time with her. Okay, let me go to who else again? Hallway Field. Oh, I can give her the calligraphy set. Okay. Maybe Cowdy would like it? I can't give her it. I'll just give it to Miyu. Look at that! Yui and Miyu are at 100%. Yeah, and I'll give Day a gift. Here, have a lollipop. They're even. Magic and perception. Okay, I need alchemy and expertise. My god, I argue both sides of the topic by myself? Oh, damn. That's dark. Okay, go to Kaori. It is slow going for Kaori and Day. Okay, I guess I can just work. There's a terrible sinking feeling in the pit of my stomach this morning. It's the same way I felt when the school was attacked by a demon at the start of the year. Hoshi is unusually quiet.
Master.
He yelps and lets out a long, distressed howl. Hoshi, what's wrong?
Master, Hikari, she's in danger.
Hikari's in danger?
You have to get to the academy. She needs your help.
Right, I'm on it. I don't know what's going on. A wave of dread washes over me as I race out the door. As I run, I make some frantic phone calls. I call Yui, Miyu, Kaori, and Day and tell them all to meet me at school immediately. I skid to a stop at the school gate. I'm drenched from the rain, but that's the least of my concerns right now. Where could Hikari be? I dash to the school gate and sprint to the courtyard. It was the right decision because I immediately spot Hikari. She is facing a large tree. A tree that doesn't quite look like it belongs here. Woo! That scared me, Jesus. But what I thought was a tree seems to be some sort of horrific demon. It towers high into the sky, branch-like appendages spreading out in every direction. My stomach turns when I notice several people hung by their necks from ropes attached to the branches. They're all swaying gently in the wind. There's a humongous gaping maw in the trunk of the beast. Its gnashing teeth remind me of a shark. Finally, I notice the eyes. The demon's eyes look empty and void, but there's a faint trace of light behind them, a flicker of sentience, a glow of intelligence. The demon roars. It's a terrifying sound that shakes me to my core. And Hikari just stands there in fear, no more than 5 feet from the mouth of the beast. Hikari, get away from it! Hikari flinches at the sound of my voice. She turns to me. Mikugi, I can't fight it! I don't hesitate. I pounce forward and tackle Hikari out of the way just as the demon lunges forward and chomps the air. Hikari and I hit the ground hard, and I feel my breath get knocked from my lungs. The demon shrieks in anger and swings a clawed hand down at us. To my surprise, Hikari is already back on her feet. No! You won't hurt Mikugi! A shimmering aqua glow emanates from Hikari's open palm, and the demon's claw slams into some invisible wall in front of us. It worked! I've never seen Hikari use such a spell. Whatever it was, it created a field strong enough to deflect an attack. I used the opportunity to jump back to my feet. Hikari, how long will that shield last? I don't know. Let's not rely on it too long. The demon frantically pounds against the invisible barrier with its claws. Within a few seconds, I hear shattering sounds, which I can only assume means the shield has been destroyed. Run! We don't waste a second. Hikari and I sprint to the other side of the courtyard, but the tree beast is fast, and it follows us with a great stride. Where are the other girls? Wait, you need them.
They'll be here soon. We just gotta hold out. We run to the side of the school building, and I suddenly realized that was a terrible mistake. We've cornered ourselves between the building and the looming demon. Shit. Hikari, can you bring that barrier up again?
I'll try. Ocean's Guardian!
The familiar glow illuminates the air around us once more, and just in the nick of time, the beast plows into the new invisible barrier with full force. The barrier shatters instantly, but the demon is thrown backwards from the impact. We'll take it from here.
Hey!
They, accompanied by Cowdy, run to our rescue. They throw themselves between me and the demon.
I don't know what the hell this thing thinks it is, but I'm gonna beat it senseless.
Ew, I'm never going to look at trees the same way again. The demon has regained its balance and is bearing down on Day and Cowdy.
Propeller pummel!
Day's entire body glows a shade of ghastly green, and she leaps into the air to deliver a spinning kick to the demon's face. The kick connects solidly and blows the tree beast backward.
Next up, scintillating slash.
Cowdy follows Ray's lead and launches herself into the air, surrounded by a pretty pink aura. Her fists glow and transform into razor-sharp claws. She unleashes a flurry of devastating cuts to the demon's face, and it howls in agony. With their initial frenzied assault complete, Day and Cowdy hit the ground and fall back.
Doesn't look like that was quite enough to knock the thing out.
We might need to roast it. Res meal.
That's no good. It's raining like mad. Fire spells ain't gonna cut it. Shit. Ray is right. I don't think my magic will have much effect here. Miyu has sidled up next to us, seemingly from out of nowhere. Yui arrives at the same time, and she confidently strides toward the demon. It never ceases to amaze me how self-assured Yui is when she's in her magical outfit. Her regular shy demeanor simply ceases to exist when she transforms. Who summoned you? As I thought, you're nothing more than a brute. Duskfall! Yui raises her hand to perform her signature technique. Her palm swiftly falls through the air, and the demon crouches ever so slightly as though the gravity tugging on his massive form just increased in intensity. But the spell doesn't deter the demon. It roars and advances toward Yui.
We need a plan to take this thing down!
Miyu's fire won't work because of the rain. Unless what? Spit it out! We don't have time here! What if Miyu managed to send it up in flames from the inside? Well, that could work. Maybe you could light up the inside of its huge mouth. It's worth a go. I'll need you all to distract it until its mouth opens. Then I'll make its tongue go up in flames. Right. Ray, you're with me. Let's keep it busy while Miyu gets ready. Roger. Cowdy and Ray do what they do best and leap into the air. They bound toward the demon and dodge incoming claws trying to swat them away. Time to focus. Miyu closes her eyes and begins to chant her spell. An incandescent, fiery rune appears in the air in front of Miyu as her spell charges up.
Just in case that demon tries to get closer. Ocean's Guardian!
Hikari's invisible barrier renews itself in front of Miyu.
Miyu, let me add my magic to yours.
Huh? You can do that?
Sure. Blood pledge!
Yui pulls a small knife out of seemingly from nowhere and slices across the palm of her hand. She releases several droplets of blood on the magical rune that is formed in front of Miyu. The rune sizzles and crackles with electricity, and an otherworldly wind begins to blow like a hurricane around us. This power. I'm ready. Ray, Cowdy, get that mouth open! Ray and Cowdy don't hesitate. They drop to the ground and pound against the demon's trunk, causing it to howl in anger. Its mouth opens wide as it lets out its furious cry of desperation. Get out of the way! Ray and Cowdy leap to the side, and Miyu raises both her arms in front of her. Unholy conflagration! A searing white light dazzles me, and I have to look away. But after my eyes adjust, I look back to the action. Miyu still stands, her arms outstretched. The demon is facing her, and it slowly closes its mouth. The spell. Did anything happen? Or was it just a bright light? Damn it. The rain make the spell fizzle out? I've sown the embers of destruction. Now, ignite! Miyu snaps her fingers, and the demon's internal organs immediately burst into flame. The raging fire cooks the demon from the inside out until the flames begin to seep through its bark-like skin. A sickening stench is thick in the air as the demon's entire body is roasted in the blazing inferno. The rain does absolutely nothing to dampen the magical flames rampaging out of control all along the demon's body. The tree beast shrieks in agony and collapses, falling flat on its face as fire spreads along all of its branches. I get a disgusting feeling in the pit of my stomach as I watch the flames engulf the people hung from the demon's branches. But they were all dead, and we had to stop the demon, so... You did it, Mimi! Everyone seems happy that the demon is dead. I'm happy too, of course, but... Somebody brought this demon here. It was summoned to attack the school, and the Cult of Nine is dead, so... I'm glad to see that our students are safe. Yes, it is true that a demon attacked the school. However, I am confident that none of our students were injured. The demon took the lives of a few people, but none of them have been identified as students or teachers. The people hanging from the demon's branches? Who were they? Random strangers? Some of my classmates are furious at Satami. You told us the Cult of Nine was destroyed! You said we were safe! Why has the school been attacked again? Satami has a defeated look on her face. I don't know. I'm sorry. I just don't have an explanation right now. I don't blame the other students for being angry. After all, we lost Ami and Ahmed just a short while ago, and now a demon attack. Again, I can't help but wonder if the Cult of Nine is still active. How else can the constant attacks in the school be explained? Hey, Googie. Thanks for coming to find me this morning. I was so scared when that demon attacked. I managed to transform, but then I was frozen in fear. Don't mention it. I wasn't sure if I could count on you. I know we patched things up recently, but still, some part of me thought you'd be happy to just leave me to die. How could you think that, Hikari? You're my friend. I don't ever want to see you hurt. Thanks, Migugi. This rain just won't stop. We should get home.
Scotty, Yui, and Miyu. Okay. Oh, I don't need to go after Yui and Miyu anymore, so just Hikari. No, it's just a mandrake. Okay. Where's Hikari again? Oh, I don't need to give Yui a gift anymore. I'll just go to the convenience store and get another lollipop. %. It's a perfect day for studying, so... Alchemy and expertise, okay. Okay, it's B still. Convenience store then. Oh, and it's raining again. Cloudy is going to be at the park and Day's going to be at the arcade. Oh, some more mysterious goo, huh? Okay, let's give this to Ray.
And then Coyote is where? The department store? No. Convenience store? No. Park? Yes. Okay, study alchemy. And I'll work. Okay. Scotty and Day. And then Coyote later. Oh wait, did I not do the special event for Day yet? Damn. I should do that.
Ah, remember, there's only a week to go into the Magical Girl Festival. If there's a particular person you're fond of, it might be the perfect time to confess your feelings to them.
Today passes without incident. The other students are still shaken about the demon attack, but to me, it's just water under the bridge. Oh, I still also haven't done Hikari's event. Okay. Nah, let's go back to the convenience store. Where is everyone? Classroom. In her room. I need another lollipop. Go Day. Oh, Coyote is later on. Let's do a Hikari's special event. Hikari, what's wrong with you? You look a little weird.
Hey, Googie, I did it.
What do you mean? What did you do?
I stood up to my bully.
Oh, that's great. So they said they're going to leave you alone now?
No, but I know they won't bother me again.
What do you mean?
Let's go somewhere quiet.
I don't know, Hikari. You're acting kind of weird. Maybe you should go home?
No, not home. Not right now. I'm fine. I want to tell you something important. Come on, don't be a chicken.
I let Hikari lead me to God knows where. It takes a while, but she leads me to the top of a large hill overlooking the ocean. The view is amazing.
So...
Oh, whoops. So, what's going on, Twinkles? I use her nickname to lighten the mood, hoping it will help Hikari open up. She's quietly enjoying the pleasant breeze and smiling softly.
It's all over. I can finally be who I want to be.
She absolutely murdered her mom. What are you talking about? No one was ever stopping you.
That's where you're wrong. I was being held back, tormented, degraded.
What?
I'm surprised you never noticed it, to be honest. Though I think she was always quite good at hiding it. I guess when she realized I healed quickly, she thought she would be safe to do what she wanted to with me. She tried to kill me, you know, when I was little. About a year after I moved next door to you. Dad saw the whole thing. That's when he decided he couldn't be a part of it anymore. But she hated the fact he knew. She thought he'd turn her in. She admitted that to me, Magoogie. She told me everything last night.
Kari, you're hysterical. What are you talking about?
Mom hated me. She always hated me. She tried to drown me when I was a kid. Dad stopped her and he said he was going to take me away where she couldn't hurt me anymore. I had blanked it out from my mind. I was so young I couldn't handle it. But just recently the repressed memory came back. I remembered everything. The night she tried to drown me after Dad intervened, I saw her standing over his body with a bloody knife. I couldn't do a thing. So I hid under my covers and tried to forget it all.
My god, Hikari, why didn't you ever tell me? I could have protected you.
No one could protect me, Migugi. She controlled everything I did from that moment on.
The air around us has taken on an otherworldly chill. I can't believe Hikari's mother has been abusing her all these years. And her father? He's been dead this whole time? You have to run away, Hikari. I'll come with you. We can go together.
You mean it? We can run away together? Thank you, Migugi, but we don't need to run anymore.
What do you mean?
I told her last time I wasn't going to take it anymore. You inspired me to stand up to my bully, remember? I told her to leave, and if she didn't, I was going to call the police and tell them everything.
Oh, good. So she left?
No, she tried to kill me right then and there. She grabbed hold of my throat and pinned me to the wall. I could feel her nails breaking into my skin as blood started filling my ears. Then I desperately grabbed at the first thing I could reach. I planted a steak knife right into the side of her face. Oh, the look on her face as she realized I was fighting back. It was beautiful. I felt the knife pass through her brain. It was so squishy. The noise was repulsive, but I just couldn't help myself. I pushed it in deeper and deeper.
I feel the blood drain from my face in fear. I take a step back from Hikari. She's lost it. She killed her mom and is laughing about it. Her laughter turns to tears and she collapses to her knees. I instinctively catch her and hold her close and she cries in my arms. Despite all that she has done, she did it in self-defense. She's still my friend. This is the second person she's killed in self-defense.
I'm free now, Migugi. She can't hit me anymore. She can't try to drown me or break my ribs again. She can't keep snapping my fingers or pressing a hot iron in my face.
Hikari looking mighty breathable all of a sudden. For real, for real. How old is she? At least 18. They're all 18 years old, at least. Well, besides Miyu, she's like 20. And so is Zay. No, I think Miyu and Nate are both 21. And Cowdy is probably 20.
She can't listen to my gurgling screams while she strangles me.
Old enough, good. Hard to tell sometimes in anime, yeah.
But you have to keep this a secret, Migugi. No one can know about the hell she put me through or what I did to her. Promise me you won't tell anyone.
I promise, Hikari. This will be our secrets. Our Himitsu. Our secrets. I fucking knew that she was gonna say some twisted shit. I still need... Oh, I have an A in magic, so that's fine. I just need to get it up to, like, 100. Expertise in alchemy. Damn. Help her hide the body, man? I think she's already disposed of it, to be honest. Did I already give Hikari something? Yes, I think so. Okay, I need to give Kaori something. Hikari committed she killed 2 people already, but it was manslaughter, right? Is that what it was? It was a killing in self-defense both times. She seems a little out of it. Gotta make sure she don't get in trouble and stuff. I think she's fine, honestly. This whole thing's a simulation anyway. Nothing is real. They all break as soon as you get to 80%. They fucking break. They snap. It's like they can't handle all the affection they have for Migugi. What she looked like ain't got to do with this. Let's get another lollipop. Hey, Ray! Oh, wait, not Ray. Kaori. Where the fuck is she again? Here you go. Why are you still in your uniform? She's at 79%. Okay, I gotta wait until 80%. I have 8,500. Not enough. Damn. The last two are things, I need expertise, and what is the other one? Well, let's just work here, honestly. Gonna work. It's only a few days. Only a few days. Rooftop and field. How much money do I have now? 11,000. Okay, I think I can buy one thing. Yo! Hello. You pumped about the Magical Girl Festival? Calm down, Day. I'm fairly excited, yeah. I wonder if any of us will find love. My mind is still focused on the demon attack last week. Someone summoned it to the school, but who? Well, if the Cult of Nine's leader was right, someone close to us had betrayed us, and so on. I have a lot to think over. Come on, Day. Righto, see ya, Magoogie. Okay. There's just no way I'm making it to 100% for Day and Cloudy yet. I need to at least make one potion. Okay. Let's see, inventory. I have one lollipop. Let's buy another one. And, where are they? Rooftop and field, okay. Here you go. 80%, and then Day. Can I buy that? Can I brew this? No. I can only brew 2 potions. Booty. I just need one more whatever that is. That's not a mandrake. Something else. 3 mushrooms for the Fortune Potion Plus. That one is real expensive. The Love Potion. I really need this. So I'll go buy the ingredients. Like all my money. Let me get some more of those mushrooms. Damn! What a sucker! No, I need that. What else do I need? Fuck. Look at my inventory. 2 of these? I need 2 toadstools, I think. Cosplay outfit? Yeah, I think I should buy this one. Wait, let me check. Day is at 77% though. I have no clue which one of these things is for Day. Probably this, actually. And then I can just teacher's office. Work here. The calendar. Fuck. Only a few more days, huh? Drink a potion. What? Oh, I didn't make the other potions. I forgot. Wait to school.
Did you sleep well, Mikuki?
Yeah, I think so.
You just seem a little out of it.
Huh? I do? I feel fine.
Okay.
I thought you'd have been more shaken up by the demon attack.
Jeez, thanks.
That's it. I couldn't put my finger on it, but that's what's off. You seem remarkably well adjusted. Compared to how you usually react to trauma, that is.
Well, I feel fine. Can we just leave it at that?
Okay. Don't get mad at us. We were just observing.
Yeah. Okay, I can drink it right now. Wait, arcade? Damn. Lovely dress. Oh, I need like $420 more dollars. I mean, yen? Where's Hikari? Here you go. Oh shit, that's just a lollipop. She's now at 90%. Let's work here. Okay, I have 2,800 more yen. Can we do it? Can we max out Ray and Cowdy? I mean, not max out, but get them where I need them to be? Possibly. I'll need to date Ray like 2 times, though, I think. I'm walking back from practical magic class when I run into Cowdy. Hey, what are you doing here? Huh? I just finished my class in the field. Yeah, right. You better not be stalking me. Cowdy. I'm joking. Jeez. I swear, ever since that demon attack, you've been acting weird. Like more freaky than normal. What are you talking about? You just have this look on your face. I can't describe it. Look in a mirror or something. Jeez. Why is everyone making a big deal about the demon attack? What are you talking about? It was a huge deal. It was thanks to us that the school is safe. Yeah, I know, but don't you just feel like this kind of thing happens so often now? Like, it's just another part of life? What the hell is wrong with you? Are you really so jaded? Jeez, I'm getting out of air. You need to look after yourself. Cowdy is gone before I can say anything more. Is there something wrong with me? There's something wrong with everyone, actually. Everyone's being a freak. Anyway, we have something to give to Ray. Okay, yeah, I can give her that. What will it do, huh? How much will it give her? Increased by 9. He's at 86% now! Oh! Okay. Wait, is Hikari available? Yeah, I should give her something too. Oops. Give her... I should get the warm gloves. I guess this is for Gotti, so I should get the lovely dress, maybe? Gotti's in a room. Gotti is in... will be in the department store later. Here, have a lollipop. I love lollipops. She's at 93% now. Hey, let's go hang out with Ray. Yo, Ray, what's up, girl? Ray? Hello? Earth to Ray. I reach out to grab her shoulder and she flinches away. Don't touch me, Fumihiro. Whoa, sorry. Wait, who the hell is Fumihiro? Oh, Mikugi, sorry. I guess I was just lost in my thoughts there. Fumihiro, he's just some guy I had a fight with a long time ago. Guess I was dwelling on the past a bit too much. What are you talking about? It's obviously got you stressed. No, I'm not stressed, just feeling lost. Whoa, this isn't like you at all. What's up? What's got you feeling lost? Nah, I'll tell you another time. Sooner, rather than later, okay? I want to help. Yeah, soon, but there is something you can help me with right now. Let me guess, you're starving and need me to feed you? Well, I haven't got any money, honey, not on me at least. Nah, I'm headed to the convenience store. I'm a bit thirsty and want some help picking out a drink. Oh, okay. Sounds easy enough. It isn't as easy as I thought it would be. This one is packed full of electrolytes, but there's lots of sugar as well. This one, on the other hand, has plenty of vitamins, but it's also carbonated. It's been like this for, 25 minutes now. What about this one? It's got plenty of vitamins, it's low on sugar, and it's not carbonated either. Nah, look how small the can is. I won't be able to quench my thirst with that. Eh? Huh? I've got to ask, you're not originally from the city, are you? That obvious, is it? I'm a bit of a country bumpkin. I grew up in the middle of nowhere. That would explain the way you talk, I suppose. Am I doing something wrong? Sorry, no, I like the way you talk. It's very relaxed. Oh, well, I didn't always talk like this. Really? Yeah, I used to talk real proper like, kind of like me or something. Honestly, can't fathom that. Honest, my family runs a real traditional inn. It's been in the fam for generations. They were kind of grooming me to be the next proprietress. Tradition, you know? I used to have long hair and pale skin, and I spoke very quietly. No way, you're lying to me. What happened that made you change? Stuff and things. I was a bit sickly as a kid, so when I finally got better, I decided to work hard to stay healthy. Then you became a magical girl, huh? Yeah, about the same time, actually. You miss your home? Yeah, I miss my family in the inn, but I don't think I could go back there now. Why not? Too many bad memories. What do you mean? Don't worry about it. I'll tell you another time, okay? I killed my entire family. I killed them all. I killed the neighbors. I killed all the customers. I killed everyone. I can't really decide what to drink. I think I'll just get a bottle of water. Cool. Cool. I swear to God. Howdy. I'm not gonna be able... I don't have enough expertise for Cowdy, actually. But I might as well, Here. This is a pretty decent gift, Mikugi. It must have cost you a fair bit. Guess it's not as cheap as I thought. She's at 89% now. Let's go on a date. You, esclave, come with me. Well, you see, the real reason I was sickly is they were mildly poisoning me, and I just had to slaughter them all. That's gotta be it. Whoa, what's with the sudden command? Let's guess what Cowdy is gonna say. What is Cowdy is gonna say that she murdered her grandfather? She murdered her grandfather. That's gotta be it. Don't question me. You have to come with me. All right. Lead the way. 'Cowdy seems really intense today. Well, yeah. She's at 89%. She's gonna say something twisted. She doesn't say a word to me the whole way to wherever she's taking me. Good. No one is here. Are you going to murder me? I disagree with your decision, but I understand your motive. Cowdy? No. Just shut up for a second, will you? I need time to gather the right words. I wait for what feels like hours. Zacchaeus found me in the woods. You remember, right? See, like a real French gentleman, he liked French kissing me, so I ripped out his tongue and made him eat it. Oh no. Well, I watched that cat play with a mouse before killing it. Eesh, a bit weird. Probably a horrible thing to see, though. I don't think it was all evil, to be honest. I couldn't look away as I watched. The cat broke the mouse's legs so it couldn't run. It let the mouse limp away, only to pounce on it and torture it some more. Just want to ask once more? You're not going to torture and kill me, are you? I'm not going to kill you. I don't like how she left the torture bit out. I felt excited by the way the cat played with the mouse, watching the feel in the mouse's eyes, imagining the pain it felt as it was tortured. Watched too many horror movies. I can picture horror things easily. Look, Cowdy is saying something. She is saying that she is a super sadist and she wants to torture people. It made me feel hot inside. It made me feel alive. When the cat finally delivered the killing blow, I felt disgusted and ashamed for watching. The act of killing disturbed me greatly. It's important that you know that. But the torture excites me to no end. I think about it every night when I'm in bed. It makes me breathe heavily. It makes my legs squirm and my skin tingle. It took me a long time to figure it out, but I want to be a cat and torture somebody. I want to torture somebody sexually. I'm not quite sure I heard her properly. Fetches the nipple clamps in the battery. Yes! She's saying this! You want to sexually torture people? Yes, I want to tie up a slave and abuse them until they bleed for release. I want to feel the rush of pleasure throughout my body and laugh as the fact that my slave can only feel pain. Just like that, the image of Cowdy being an innocent, if a little bossy princess, was shattered. Cowdy, is this something you've tried before? No, not yet. I'd never met someone that interests me enough. Until recently. What do you mean? Nothing. Well, I mean, such a French and I'm down bad. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. It's not like I've never had fantasies either. I'm broken, so ever since I first forgotten in those words, left to die by my neglectful mother. What are you talking about? I thought you said you were found and rescued. No, I wasn't found. That cat was found. I just happened to be there. No one knew I was missing because my mother never told anyone. How would she do such a thing? Because a reminder for the... I might have bent the truth a little about my parents. It was a fling, a one-night stand that ended up with my mother pregnant with me. So instead of being ashamed by the traditional families, they got married. They wanted to avoid having a baby out of wedlock. Now I'm just a reminder of him and how he left her with the burden of a child. That's terrible! McCookie is just a bystander. It's just like audience surrogate. Oh god, that's really bad! Oh shit! Oh the fuck! That's fucked up! Wait, what? That's life. So many children are born this way. I want to take my frustration out onto the world, and torture a begging slave is just a way to make me feel better. I step forward and wrap my arms around Cowdy gently. What are you doing? Let me go! I hate you! Cowdy, you don't hate me. I'll always be there for you, so you don't have to be so angry. If you get lost, I'll come looking for you, I promise. She smells so delicate and sweet, like a cherry blossom. She begins to cry into my chest. Why do they all cry into her chest? Stop it! Stop being so nice to me. I hate it. I can't help it, Cowdy. We're friends after all. Friends? Of course. Thank you. You've given me a lot to think about.
But don't think I'll be so nice to you all the time. You're still my esclave. I wouldn't have it any other way.
I dry Coyote's tears away. I walk her home and she holds one of my fingers in her tiny hand as a child would hold her parents. My heart aches for this lost child. Then I remember she's actually older than me. Thank you, Coyote, for sharing this news with me. I really like learning about your personal life. Damn, okay. Coyote, day. Days later. Go straight to school. The Magical Girl Festival is tomorrow. It's the day that I'm sure you've all been looking forward to. Will love bloom in the rain? I can't wait to see if there are any new cute couples when you return to school on Monday. The Magical Girl Festival is tomorrow. Will anyone confess their love to me? If I've worked hard enough to get close to somebody, then it is possible. Okay, days later. Damn, I didn't manage to get Coyote's affection up to 90%. Hopefully the 89% is enough. Skip this to no, where is she? Oh, she's in cafe. She's gonna be at Cafe Shiba at night. Okay. What do I do now? Do I do the field or debate club? Oh no, the park. Debate club. It's still just B. It's unfortunate, but that's a wrap. Okay, I gotta give Hikari the lollipop, and then they... Damn. Shoot. Oh no! Oh well, she's at 86%, so I think it's okay. Here, have this lollipop. Give the other one to Hikari. Yeah, I think it's time to, Oh, no, it's alchemy that's at a B. I thought it was perception. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Where is Ray again? Let me go to the arcade first. Oh. Okay, let's go another date with Ray. Hey, Mikugi, can we have a chat? Just a chat? Not a date, huh? We'll see if it turns out to be a date. Oh shit, she's already broken. We fucking broke her. We broke everyone. She's about to tell us that she murdered her entire family. I'm keen. Where do you want to go? Let's just go for a walk and see where it takes us, yeah? Cool. They seems a little off today as we walk along. She's looking around nervously and taking deep breaths as if preparing for something. We end up walking through the park until she finds a quiet spot, then she stops suddenly. You should do. I don't know why I'm nervous about this. What's up? Before we keep on joking about going on dates, there is something serious I need to talk to you about. Joking about going on dates? I thought Ray was definitely into me. I'm all ears, Ray. The truth is, I usually like girls. Usually, which means she's not into me, I guess. That's cool. Be honest, I'm into girls too. We're all gay in this game. Yeah, I kind of figured. There's a reason I'm telling you now. I had a pretty traumatic experience with an older guy. What? Who? I'll kick his ass! Love the support, but he's dead. Love the energy, Mikugi. But he is dead already. Oh. I told you I used to be kind of a sickly child. I worked with my parents at the family inn. Well, we had someone else working with us, a family friend. His name was Fumihiro. That's the name you yelled out the other day. Yeah, I always liked the guy. He was real nice to me, treated me good and bought me sweets. He must have been, what, 30 years older? Maybe 40? I don't know. The thing is, I was always so sick around him. He only ever saw that side of me.
I figured that's why he was so nice to me. He felt sorry for me. Anyway, one day a pair of police officers turned up at the inn. Mom and Pa was so upset. I couldn't understand what they were talking to the police about, though. I was pretty young, remember? They explained it to me later. Fumihiro got arrested. He got caught abducting a young girl. She would have been the same age as me at the time. He kept her in a shack at the back of his house and did unspeakable things to...
Fucking Christ! He kidnapped a child! Fuck!
At first, I was just real sad that I wouldn't see him anymore, though I guess I understood why. He was a bad man, a sick man. But hey, the funny thing is, a couple of weeks after Fumihiro was locked up, I started getting better.
No! Oh my god! She was getting poisoned! Oh my god! What is this? Munchausen's by proxy? Yeah, F's in the chat for real. God damn.
My illness began to disappear. I had more strength, more energy. Week after week, I got healthier and healthier. I'll never forget the day my pa explained my recovery to me. Couldn't stop crying. Couldn't stop apologizing. He said he had no idea until Fumihiro went away, but Fumihiro had been poisoning my meals constantly for several years.
Can't believe I actually called that a little. It wasn't her family, just a family friend who liked him young. Damn. Yeah, fuck. Jesus Christ.
He had a fetish for sick, underage girls. He put tiny doses of mild poison in all of my food so that I would stay sick and weak. Apparently, if he hadn't been busted for abducting that girl, he would eventually kidnap me too.
Dang, my god, that's horrible. I'm just standing here listening to this. I don't know how to react. All I can say is, wow.
I was pretty devastated after learning the truth. I think after that, I had a lot of trouble trusting men again. But because I was getting healthier, I started playing outside more.
No cap, never played this game, by the way. I mean, if it was gonna be something.
I played outside every day, and I got to meet all the kids that visited the inn with their parents. And that's how I met Miyu. She visited the inn with her family every year, and she became my best friend. We must have spent 3 or 4 summers together. It was great. The years went by in a flash because I always had the summer with Miyu to look forward to. She even gave me this cute bunny plushie to cherish. But after that, she stopped coming to visit every summer. I remember the day Miyu left the inn for the last time. It was the same day that Fumihiro got out of prison. He came into my room that night and started to strangle me. I was healthy again, but still too weak to fight it back against a grown man. The world was closing in around me. The last thing I remember was seeing the bunny plush Miyu gave me and thinking, sorry, Mimi.
Hey, what happened?
I awoke to my magical powers in that desperate moment. Fumihiro got swallowed by this massive sphere of water that levitated up in front of me. I watched him suffocate and drown.
God!
I was never blamed for killing him. My parents were so glad I was still alive, but I can't get his voice out of my head. He tortures me and tells me horrible things. Tells me to kill myself. He's been telling me for years to end it all. He says I'll never be truly healthy, never be anything other than his sick doll. And I don't want him to win, to beat me. But his voice drowns out my other thoughts until it becomes too much to bear. That day, when you and I met on the rooftop, I was eating the sandwich my mom always made for me when I was ill. I was gonna jump and end it all. But you came along. Something about you stopped Fumihiro's voice in my head. It's still there sometimes. But when I'm around you, it goes away.
Hey, I'm so sorry.
Please say we'll never stop hanging out. I don't think I could take it.
Hey, I will always be your friend. You don't have to worry about us not hanging out like this.
Really? Thank you.
Come on, you. I'll treat you to your favorite dish at the cafe.
Really? Damn, I'm lucky.
Walking. There's so much is happening. It's the day of the Magical Girl Festival. Ah, it's the day we've been waiting for. It's too bad about alchemy and expertise. Also, where in the fuck is this last girl? I don't feel any different than normal. I don't have any nerves or anxiety. Whatever happens, happens. Truer words. If somebody invites me to attend the festival, then they're probably going to confess their feelings to me. If I don't get any invites, then, well, If you're close to any girls, they will message you and invite you to the festival. You may even receive invites from more than one person. If a girl invites you, it means she wants to confess her love to you. By accepting an invite, you will not be able to receive a confession from any other girl. Think hard about who you attend a festival with. God fucking damn it! Okay. We're going through them one by one then. The first one... I receive a message from Hikari.
Hey, this is awkward, but do you want to go to the festival with me?
Okay, it's our first invitation.
Okay.
I receive a message from Yui. I reject a girl's confession.
Hello, would you like to go to the festival with me?
Let's see if they all ask.
That's okay. I didn't expect much.
I receive a message from Miyu. Are you busy tonight? Come to the festival with me. Reject. I receive a message from Cowdy. You're coming to the festival with me tonight. I won't accept no for an answer. You fucking idiot. Okay, and from Ray. Okay, so they all ask. Okay. Who are we interested in first? I think we should go in order so that I don't forget. So we're gonna do Hikari first.
Yay! I'll meet you at the festival soon, winky face.
I meet with Hikari at the festival grounds. The festival is bustling with noise. There are people everywhere, and I notice many of them are couples. After all, this festival is supposed to be the perfect place to confess your feelings to the one you love.
You made it! I'm so happy to see you. I want to check out the food stall over there.
Eager to explore, Hikari grabs my hand and pulls me along with a giddy smile on her face. Holding her hand makes me blush. I guess I never realized how soft her skin is. We weave and dart through the masses of people and take a good look at all the festival's attractions. After stuffing our faces and buying trinkets, Hikari pulls me aside.
Mikugi, can we find somewhere quiet?
Yeah, sure. Lead the way. Can't wait for you to confess. Hikari takes us toward the back of the festival grounds. There are less people, and we find a nice place to sit.
Wow!
Hikari is looking up at the stars. Okay, let me just... Oh, never mind. I follow her gaze and see that there are shooting stars flying through the night sky.
Does this remind you of anything? Maybe that time we got lost in the woods as kids?
Hikari blushes and looks away.
Do you ever remember the promise we made?
The promise?
We got lost in the woods, and then we saw shooting stars just like these ones. Even though we were lost and scared, we took the time to enjoy that moment. And then you promised me something that gave me hope.
I can hear my heart beating within my chest. I can almost remember what I had promised. I promised you that if we made it out of the woods alive, I'd marry you when we got older. Hikari turns red and she smiles.
You remembered.
I step a little closer to her, my heart racing now.
Would you still?
Something finally clicks in my mind. Hikari is the one I wanted to be with all along. All these years she has been by my side, always there to cheer me on and make me laugh. I'd always seen her as a little sister, but maybe I was just scared of my true feelings. She has always loved me. She was willing to kill for me, and she has... But nobody is perfect. Although, as I look at her beautiful features illuminated by the moonlight, I begin to think that maybe Hikari actually is perfect. You know, despite the fact that she killed 2 people in self-defense.
I love you, Mikugi. I'm sorry it took me so long to finally say it. I've always loved you. From the moment you rushed in and saved me from those kids back when we first met, you even got my doll fixed. You know, I even have a little shrine.
She trails off, and I'm pretty sure I know what she was going to say, but I make her say it anyway. You have a little shrine? She looks rather embarrassed and smiles ever so sweetly.
I may have been borrowing things from your room over the years to add to my shrine of you.
Hikari, you said what? You should probably get rid of that. Destroy it? She won't look me in the eyes, but a big smile runs across my face. So that's where my things came disappearing to. What a weird girlfriend I have.
Huh? You wanted me to be your girlfriend?
Of course, Hikari. I love you. I love the fact that you're obsessed with me. You're yandere. And in fact, I'm yandere sexual. What? Well, guess what? You can get it for this person now. Yeah. You just don't have to sneak it anymore.
I even promised to marry you when we were kids. Takoyaki. I can't marry you right now, but I want to be with you. I want you to be my girlfriend and stay by my side forever. And when we're nice and ready, we'll get married, just like I promised. Hikari is completely lost for words. I've never seen her face glow so red. I'm blushing too. I feel wonderful sharing this moment with Hikari, my girlfriend. Hikari, my yandere girlfriend! What did I fucking say? I knew it! I knew they were all yanderes! Fuck! That's so funny. They really said it. I wonder if they're gonna say my yandere girlfriend for every single person. Let's fucking go. I move in close to Hikari and press her against my body. Although this isn't the first hug I've given her, it is definitely the best one. I stroke her hair gently. Does she always smell like sweet vanilla flowers?
This is the happiest day of my life.
I bet I can make it even better.
How?
I lean in and kiss her softly. I think this is a day we will both remember forever. Complete Hikari's route. Shooting star. I can't believe it. Hikari confessed her love to me yesterday. I feel incredible. I'm so overwhelmed with happiness. Hikari is officially my girlfriend. All my dreams have come true. Let me see. Okay. I wanted to get a girlfriend this year, and I finally achieved that goal. I'm really looking forward to spending more time with her and letting her know how much I love her. A fantastic idea suddenly occurs to me. I should get Hikari a gift. Something unique, something amazing. Something that only she will appreciate. I'll have to carefully think over what to get her. The trick is, we're both yanderes! Whoa, okay. I just needed to get her something, and then we can get it to 100%. When I'm getting ready to go to school, Hoshi bounds into the kitchen.
Yo, check the news, bud.
Huh? What's up?
My whiskers are tingling. Something amazing is happening and I can sense it being broadcast online.
Righto. I whip out my phone and check the local news reports. Sure enough, there's a live video of what people are calling a magical meteor shower. What the heck? Dozens of beautiful sparkling stars are plummeting to the ground, leaving glittering trails in their wake. The area they're falling to looks familiar. The local park?
How cool is that? Doesn't look dangerous, just seems to be some magical phenomenon.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
You should go and try and grab one of the stars that landed. Might be worth a fortune.
Yeah, magical stars. Hang on. One of these would make a fantastic gift. Hikari would absolutely love something like this. In fact, I just got an achievement for shooting star. If I can get over to the park this week, I'm sure I'll be able to find one of the stars. But in order to grab it, I should make sure my magic attribute is high enough. I'll need an A in my magic attributes to successfully nab a star for Hikari. Well, guess what? It's an A! How did everyone enjoy the Magical Girl Festival? I hope some of you found true love. It warms my heart to think of my students falling in love. Anyway, I need to talk about your upcoming final exams. Hey, I wonder if Satami is the last girl. Because she appears so often, she's basically one of the main characters. So, like, if we reject all the other ones, do we get Satami? Anyway, I need to talk about your upcoming final exams. The exam will be held on December 10th. You don't have too long to prepare. In order to ace the exam, you'll want at least a B grade in all of your key attributes. So study hard and don't neglect any of your subjects. Oh, okay, so well on exams is just a B. So I'm in the clear for Miyu. Okay, the only one I need to work on is A for expertise for Kaori. Let's go to the park and nab that star, huh? When I get to the park, I catch sight of something glimmering on the ground. I bend down to pick it up and I'm immediately bathed in a warm glow. Thanks to my excellent magical power, I'm able to pick up the glowing object.
Whoa! It's a falling shooting star!
I received the shooting star. Hikari would really like this as a gift. I should give it to her as soon as I can. Okay, let's go to the classroom.
Here you go, Hikari. What the fuck? I can't give it to her? Maybe if I give her my room key first. Hold up. 8. This is Hikari's save. Here, have this.
Oh, McGoogie, I've always dreamed of the day you'd give me a key to your place. If it's okay, can I stay the night sometimes? Thank you for the gift. I'm really happy with it.
Increased by 10. And can I give her the fucking... Okay, I can't yet. Have to fucking go home, I guess. Teacher's office. Talk to Miss Arcane. Sometimes the events of history are bound to interpretation, especially the motivations behind some of the most notorious people. Take, for example, the actions of Saint Glim. She was canonized for her bravery in her efforts to extinguish a population of demons in the 15th century. Saint Glim took fire and steel to the heart of the demon populace and cut down a slew of the beasts. She even survived to tell the tale. Time passes on, and a decade after her death, she was granted sainthood for her actions. But in recent years, historians have found that Saint Glen's battle was not so heroic. The demons slain by her hand were not otherworldly beasts, but rather a community of diseased people cast out from society. What possessed Saint Glen to take it upon herself to go forth and slay a society of crippled people? We say now that her actions were barbaric, not brave. And yet, she would always be remembered as a saint, and we'll never know her motivations or whether she was in fact normal or just insane. Okay? Love magical history with my favorite teacher. Let's just, we ain't gotta work on nothing, dude. Go home. We ain't gotta do shit. Go to bed. Go to sleep. We're just riding the waves right now. Will we ever learn who killed Ami and Ame? I don't know.
Good morning, sweetie. It sounds so strange calling you that. After all the time we've known each other, I could finally call you sweetie or sweetheart or my love. I like the sound of that. Shall we spend some time together before class, my love?
Fuck, her brain is broken. She's not even her own person anymore. She's just an object. Let's go the fuck to sleep, dude. Go home. Go sleep. Today passes in peace. I visit the rooftop with Hikari to eat lunch. We end up throwing a lot of food at each other and don't eat much of it. But it was a lot of fun. Totally worth wasting my lunch. Uh-huh? You guys just threw food at each other? What the fuck? What are they doing? Thank you for patting my head. What the fuck? Why can't I give her... Spend time? Okay, let's go on a date. Hey, Hikari, come with me. I got something for you.
What is it?
You're just gonna have to wait and see, you impatient girl. I affectionately bonk her on the head, then take her hand in mine. We're so OOC right now, out of character for real. I've started to become more comfortable holding Hikari's hand. At first, I was nervous, but now I'm getting used to it. Guess it's only natural now that we're dating. Even though Hikari still blushes and looks away when I touch her, she's become more open with me. I find I learn something new about her every day. I wonder what I'll learn about her today. Did she kill another person? Here we are. I saw this place and thought it'd be nice to take you here. I can see the wonder in her eyes. This place is indeed beautiful, but my eyes are set on her.
This is amazing! I can't believe you found this place. You usually don't notice anything unless it's advertised by a cute anime girl.
Hey! I've got the only cute anime girl I need right here!
Stop! You're making me blush!
But I like it when you blush. It makes you look like a cute tomato.
That's not a nice thing to call a girl.
Whoa! I said cute! Cute! I let out a laugh. I can't help but feel this is all too amazing, and I fear I might be dreaming. Really? None of this feels real, that's true. This is real, right, Hikari? I'm not dreaming, am I?
I wonder, if you were, would you want me to wake you up?
Nah, I'd rather stay in this dream with you.
Good answer. I was going to have to scold you if you said otherwise.
Oh, I've got something for you.
Huh? I get a present as well? Goody! Gimme!
Whoa, you've got to close your eyes first. This is special. I can see her nearly jumping out of her skin in excitement as she closes her eyes.
Gimme, gimme, gimme!
I gently lay the lump of crystal-like glass in her hand. All right, open your eyes. It's fine, you're totally a tomato, and I want to make some tomato juice. Now get over here. Let me... Yuck. I bet they would say that, too. They're being gross.
What is it? It's awfully pretty.
I used my magic power and located a fallen shooting star. It's just like the one we saw when we were kids. We made our promise to each other.
Googie, this is beautiful. I don't know what to say. I don't know if there's anything I can give you of equal value. How about my virginity?
Gotti, you've been my friend for my whole life, and that friendship has blossomed into a strong, unbreakable love. You've given me more than you could ever imagine. However, if your virginity is on the table, I will trade mine happily as well.
You're so sweet. Let's have sex! Hey, you want to hang out on my place for a little bit? I promise it's clean. I disposed of my mother's corpse, and it no longer smells because I cleaned the entire apartment from ceiling to floor with bleach. And then I aired out the room. It's fine now.
I smile at her. Would a normal person willingly go into a house that was recently the site of manslaughter? Self-defense or not, it doesn't change the fact that Hikari's mother was brutally slain in that very house. Well, I guess I'm not normal, because I let Hikari gently take my hand and lead us to her home. We have had sex. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Birds, where am I? This isn't my room. Oh, that's right. We had sex! My body is askew. One leg on the bed, one dangling off. I'm tangled up in the bed covers. I look to my right. Fuck. Last night. Oh my god, last night. I replay the events in my mind and a wide grin crosses my face. I guess Hikari did find a gift she could give me. I shift a little closer and take a deep breath. She still smells like sweet vanilla flowers.
Good morning, Mikugi. I hope you slept well.
Didn't get much sleep, actually.
Oh, shut up. Don't make it sound so rude.
All I can do is smile at her. Nothing can ruin this moment, except for the loud growl my empty stomach makes. Gotti giggles. I have the need for feed.
Come on, then. I'll make us my famous pancakes. Maybe some eggs and bacon, too.
Whoa! I like this Hikari. She feeds me well. Hikari, that sounds lovely. Hikari, my wonderful girlfriend, smiles at me. I feel a great warmth well up inside me. View Hikari's secret event. Where the fuck were you last night, you little bitch? You didn't come home! Were you out with that girlfriend of yours? No comment. Oh, you smug piece of shit. Think you're so cool because you finally lost your virginity? Well, I'm going to pee on your bed and there's nothing you can do about it. Hoshi, no! You can't stop me! Doody-doo, doop-doop-doo, whoa! Oh, I didn't see you there. Were you singing? Me? Nope. Yes, you were. What are you so happy about? Nothing. What's a fat pup like me gotta be happy about anyway? Nada! You're hiding something. What have you done? Bud, I ain't done nothing, and I ain't planning anything either, so quit asking. Eesh. By the way, some girl sent a nude pic to your phone. Couldn't make out the face, but that bod. What the? You were looking at my phone? You were in the shower. Hoshi hears a text message. Hoshi goes looking. Pervert dog. Hoshi likes what he saw. I grabbed my phone and unlocked the screen to find that someone has indeed sent me a nude picture. Even though her head isn't in the picture, I can tell from her body that it's definitely Hikari. Unfortunately, Hikari decided to send a photo from the shower. There's a lot of steam covering up all the good bits. Still, this picture will be forever preserved in my memory. Remember, friends, sex is this energy-draining activity. Make sure to stay fed. Absolutely. Hold up. I need to make sure that they're not just gonna show something on screen that I can't show. So let me. Ooh,
This photo will definitely serve me well. I want to see it again. Show me! Show me!
Bug off! This is my treasure. No one sees it.
You suck! You pathetic excuse for a biscuit eater! I'm gonna mess you up! Get over here! The claws are coming out!
Okay, there was nothing. Thank God. Imagine me getting banned off Twitch just for that. Anyway. We're at 100% with Hikari. We can no longer date any other girls. What the fuck are we gonna do? What is there left to do?
Hey, Googie, I love you so much. Let's be together forever.
She's like, we've been on plenty of dates already. So we can't even spend time with her anymore. That's so funny. Let's just go. Go home. Go to bed. Oh my God.
Okay, everyone, don't forget. Your exam is on Monday. It's the last exam of the year, so do your very best. I don't want to see any of you fail. There will be consequences if you don't pass.
Well, I'm fine. You see, I got A, B, A, B. It's a pattern, too. Ain't that something? Even though exams are right around the corner, Hikari decides to make time to hang out. Friday night, after all. We somehow find ourselves at a karaoke club before going to eat at a fairly fancy French restaurant. All in all, it's a very pleasant evening. On whose salary? We haven't been to work in a while. Whose money are we spending? Anyway, I guess we can just go to sleep. This is exactly what we do in Persona, too. Just go the fuck to sleep.
The day is here, our final exams. Even though I've done this before, my hands are sweaty, mom's spaghetti as I take my seat. I really hope I've prepared myself enough for this. Good evening. I'll be handing out your exam papers in just a moment. You'll be assessed on the overall score of your key attributes. Your magic, alchemy, perception, and expertise will all be put to the test. The answers you give in the exam paper will be added to your score and will provide your final mark. I'll pass your papers around now.
Yeah, they're gonna quiz us, so.
The exam has begun. There are 3 subjects to get through. Subject 1, magical history.
Fill in the blank. Evil magical girls throughout the ages use summoning blank to bring demons forth. Runes? Damn, that's wrong. Anyway, let's just reload. Sigils, then. I'm confident in my answer. Subject 2, practical magic. Who managed to slay the horrific tree demon? Wait, why is this on the exam? I frown when I look at this question. The available answers are Hikari, Kaori, or Miyu. What the hell is going on? I guessed it wrong. I mean, I answered it wrong on purpose just to see if something happens. Finally, something weird is happening. Okay. Miyu. I'm confident in my answer. Subject 3, alchemy. The venom from a neurosnail can be administered to quickly kill a human. What dosage of neurosnail venom was injected to Aya Yoshida before she was crucified? Oh, that's a weird question. The hell? Who the fuck wrote this exam paper? I take a look around the room and see if anyone else is as confused as I am. No one else looks flustered. Everyone is concentrating hard. I better just answer the question. I guess the only answer is 17 milliliters. That's pretty cool. There are some aptitude tests coming up. Let's have a look. Aptitude test 1, magic. Because of my high magic key attribute, this part is a breeze. Aptitude test 2, alchemy. Because of my high alchemy key attribute, this part is a breeze. Aptitude test 3, perception. Because of my high perception key attribute, this part is a breeze. Aptitude test 4, expertise. Because of my high expertise key attribute, this part is a breeze. I turn the exam paper over and realize I've already reached the end. The exam is finished. I feel like I completely aced it. Let's not think about those questions we had to answer. Kari, Yui, what was with some of those questions? Huh? Those weird questions, like they shouldn't have been on the exam?
What are you talking about, Mikugi?
Come on, you know, the question where it asked who defeated the tree demon, for example. Or the one about the neurosnail venom that killed Miss Yoshida? What the hell was that?
Are you feeling okay?
What? Do neither of you know what I'm talking about?
I think you might be stressed, Mikuki. It's okay, my darling, my sweetums, my smoochums. A lot of people feel this way around exams. Why don't you go home and get a rest?
Right. Am I seriously the only one that had weird questions on the exam paper? Something isn't right. Oh, really? Something isn't right? I wonder. Never mind. He doesn't say shit. Go to school.
Now, I have finished marking all your exam papers. Overall, I'm pretty happy with all of your scores. Now, there are some exceptions, of course, but I'll discuss that with any relevant students. I'll hand out your scores to you individually.
Sadami approaches me and hands me my scorecard. I nervously take a look. Holy crap! I got the top score in the entire class! Again? Can't believe it. All that studying really paid off.
I'm very proud of you, Mikugi. You have surpassed all of my expectations. I'm happy to award you with the school's honorary badge. This is a special pin that marks you as the best student in your year level. You have earned it. Well done.
I received the exam pin. Cool. Go straight home. Go to bed. Go to sleep. I wonder what happens on 12/12. I have a very strange feeling this morning. The exam still isn't sitting right with me. What's worse is that the other girls didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. Anyway, the school term ends on Friday. Once school finishes, I don't know what Hikari's schedule will be like. I should take the opportunity to spend as much time with her as I can. The game won't let me. Okay. Look, let's try again. Check schedule. She's in the classroom. Nope, it doesn't let me. So, let's just go to sleep. Go the fuck to sleep. But actually, why don't I just like... I'll just like, what's the next thing? Expertise. 1. Okay. Oh, it's just 1. Was it alchemy? Right, it's alchemy. Yeah, alchemy is at a B. Go to bed. It's now Thursday! The day passes by uneventfully. Tomorrow's the last day of term. I should make the most of my time. Okay, let's go to the lab. Okay, it's still at B. And now it's Friday. 12/14.
Well, it's the last day of term. You all have a great big holiday ahead of you before you rejoin us for your second year. I'm so proud of all of your progress. Even though this year was plagued with tragedy, I'd like to think we have all grown stronger. Make sure you stay safe during your vacation. I'll be looking forward to seeing you all again next year.
I decided to hang back and ask Sathami about the bizarre exam questions.
Ah, Mikugi, is it strange that I feel nostalgic about our Friday night classroom cleanup sessions?
No, I guess not. Look at Sathami, she's also a yandere!
Next year, you'll have a different homeroom teacher, and you probably won't see me on a day-to-day basis. That makes me really sad. Anyway, what can I do for you?
I wanted to ask you about some of the exam questions.
Oh, you want to review some of the content?
Not exactly. There are strange questions on my paper, and no one else seems to have had the same ones. One of the questions asked about the tree demon that attacked the school, and another mentioned Miss Yoshida's crucifixion.
Are you certain? Here, let me dig up your paper.
Sathami wrestles around in her desk drawers for a moment.
Strange. I can't find your paper. Did I give it back to you?
You did, but I couldn't find it at home. I assumed you'd have a copy?
Yes, I have photocopies of every exam, but yours is the only one not here. Look, maybe what you interpreted as questions on the paper were just thoughts in your head at the time.
Whoa! Now that's an idea. Imagine that.
Exams are very stressful, even for the best of students. If I were you, I'd pay it no mind. Go enjoy your vacation. You should take the opportunity to relax and refresh before you start your second year.
Right. I'm not getting anywhere at all with Satami. I feel like I'm hitting my head against a brick wall. I don't feel so good, so I decide to head home. At the school gate, I'm intercepted by the girls.
Yo, don't go home yet. We're all going to party. It was Ray's idea. School's out for the year, so you'd be stupid to not come and let your ale down. I agreed to come along. Might be nice to do something normal for once.
It'll be fun, I hope. Come on, Nikugi. We've got snacks and soda ready to go. What do you say?
My head is throbbing. I can't take all the noise right now. Sorry, I'm not feeling great. Invite me next time, okay? Everyone frowns as I turn and walk away. I get home and crash on my bed. Hoshi barks and asks me something, but I can't focus on what he's saying. My stomach feels sick and my head is dizzy. I think I might throw up. That's pretty cool. I love that happened. I love when things happen in this game. They're always cool. And it's Saturday! We crashed. Literally and figuratively. I feel terrible this morning. My head is throbbing and my eyes are strained. When I look in the mirror, my face is a ghostly pale shade. Did I eat something bad? I feel completely out of it. I get back into bed just as my phone buzzes. It's a message from Day. Say, are the others missing imagination? I had to read the message twice to try and grasp the meaning. Say, are the others missing imagination? Nope. Still don't get it. I slowly type a response along the lines of, what the fuck, and hit send. I wait for a while, but Day doesn't respond. Well, whatever. I need to get some sleep. I wake up in the afternoon to find Hoshi gnawing on my arm. Hoshi, what do you want? Woof woof. Ugh. I shoo Hoshi away and realize my phone is buzzing repetitively. I take a look and see that there are over 600 messages from Day. What the hell? I open a few and they all say the same thing. Say, are the others missing imagination? What's going on? I try calling Day, but she doesn't answer. The messages keep coming in. This is ridiculous. I'm just going to go talk to her. I have no idea what she's playing at. I leave the house and head towards the school dorms. I remember Day telling me that she lives there. I arrive at the dorms and take a quick look around. Nothing out of the ordinary here. What do you mean? I guess that's so weird because we've definitely been to Day's room. I wrote Day's room number down on my phone a while ago, so I look it up as I walk. After entering the main building, I head upstairs. I find Day's room easily enough. Strangely, the door is slightly ajar. I slowly push open the door. Fuck, she's dead! She's dead and she was somehow texting us. Day, are you home? I poke my head in and can't see anything. Day? I'm coming in, okay? Sumimasen! I push the door open all the way and enter the room. Fuck, dude! Her neck's been slit! Day is leaning back on the sofa. She looks comfortable and relaxed. She probably spent the day lounging around. I wonder if she slit her own throat. It's a really clean cut. I'm actually quite impressed with how well her jugular vein has been severed. The blood is welling like a fountain from her neck. She looks at peace. Day is dead. I had to blink several times to make sure my eyes aren't deceiving me. She slit her own throat? No, because look at her arms. Someone killed her. Several items in the room have been knocked over. There was a fight here. Day is dead? What the fuck? The gravity of the situation has just snuck in. And maybe I've become so used to stumbling across dead bodies, but that's something nobody should ever get used to. And now it's Day, and I have no idea what to do. And I don't know who else would have wanted her dead, and she didn't deserve this. I look at her face, and I thought she looked peaceful, but she actually looked scared. And I don't know whether she died from blood loss or suffocation, or maybe even fear. And I've never seen her like this before, because of course I've never seen her with a throat slashed open. I start to cry, and I can't believe the amount of water pouring from my eyes. Hey, oh, Day, why? Or Day, kawaisou. I scramble over to her and try to stop the blood pouring freely from her neck. But it's no good, of course. She's dead. She's been dead for who knows how long, and now there's blood on my hands. It smells like they. The whole room smells like they. And the blood will never wash off my hands, and I'll continue to smell like they forever. I try to wipe the blood from my hands, but it just appears again, and every time I dip my fingers into her neck, and I have to stop and pause and wonder what I'm doing, why I keep touching the wound, but I can't stop because Day has told me to. I can't control myself, and there's still blood on my hands. The window is open. Maybe someone will see me poking my fingers into Day's neck, but maybe no one will see me. There's more blood on my fingers. Blood on my toes. Day's phone is lying on the floor. There are bloody fingerprints on it. Now that I have picked it up, but the screen is locked. I throw the phone aside. I go to the sink. I wash my fingers. I wash my toes. Still some blood on my shirt, but not too much. Just Day's blood and smell like Ray forever. Smell forever like Ray smell. I have a great idea. Time to say goodbye, Day, for Day. Goodbye, Day. Sorry, Day. Sorry, Day. Day, forgive me. And damn, wow, reality's not looking so hot right now. I can't believe Day is dead. I thought the whole thing was some terrible dream, but I awoke this morning with her blood still on my fingers. I don't know what happened to me when I found her. The whole incident is a blur. I need to tell someone else about what happened, but I can't bring myself to talk about it. Hey. Ah. Nothing good happens today. Why nothing good happen? So sleep, need more sleep. More sleep, nothing good. Dog is here. I managed to pull myself out of bed today and get something to eat. The kitchen looks weird, though. The fridge is on the opposite side. The microwave is also on the wrong side. For some reason, the whole place seems to be a mirror image of its usual layout. Oh well, I don't care. My phone buzzes in my pocket. I take a look and find a message from Cowdy. So anytime our minds indicate... What? So anytime our minds indicate... Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. I message her back and ask what she means. No response. Maybe Cowdy is feeling as ill as I am. Maybe I should go visit her and see if she's okay. Fuck, she's dead too. I know Cowdy lives at the dorm, so I head over there. Now, which one was Cowdy's room? I've got the number written down on my phone. I look it up and head towards her room. I knock on Cowdy's door and wait for a response. Nothing. I knock again and the door opens slightly. I guess the latch wasn't done up properly. Cowdy, are you home? I just came by to see if you're feeling okay. Can I come in? I don't hear no. So I enter the room. And she's dead too. What? Cowdy is hanging lazily from the ceiling by her neck. Crimson goo is oozing from her eye sockets and spilling from the corner of her mouth. She's a complete mess, though she is smiling, so that helps brighten the room up a bit. Cowdy. I can tell that this wasn't a suicide. There are broken teacups and photo frames littered around the room, making me think there was a fight here. Someone hanged Cowdy, drained the life from her innocent eyes, and then left her cadaver here to rot away. Without giving it much thought, I cross the room and put a finger to Cowdy's mouth. I wipe away some of the blood, then lick the tip of my finger. Tastes like Cowdy. I lean forward and gently kiss her on the lips, but I pull back when I realize how cold she has become. She'd probably call me a stupid idiot for doing such a thing. And in truth, I don't know why I did it. Maybe it's the shock of the situation. Maybe I'm just looking for a way to make this whole thing feel normal. But none of this is normal. I'm standing in a room with a dead girl hanging from the ceiling. A girl I've known all year. A girl I care for deeply. Now she's gone, and she'll never tease me or make fun of me again. What I wouldn't give for her to jump down and say ta-da and give me a slap across the head and call me stupid and then act all embarrassed when I tell her she's a good friend and then wait for her to reluctantly accept an invitation out to lunch or to go shopping and do something, something normal that normal people do and not dead people. But she's not a normal person. She's a dead person, a dead girl with a stupid fucking smile on her face and blood pouring from her soulless eyes. And I don't quite understand why her eyes are bleeding. Is that a symptom of asphyxiation or something else? Because Ami and Ahmed didn't have the same symptom. And the more I think about it, the more this feels the same as when Ami and Ahmed died, when they were both mysteriously tied up by their necks in the same manner as Cowdy, and I never thought that Cowdy would follow suit because she was a resilient little princess that never would have gone down without a fight. And oh god, Cowdy is dead now. Cowdy is dead and so many people are dead. Why are so many people dead? I don't understand. Where are the bodies coming from? And where do they go? Do the bodies vanish when I leave the room? Does somebody push reset? What do the bodies do? I'll just lay around. If I just wait around and never leave where they are,
But I don't want to wait around. The air tastes like coyote and the blood is still in my mouth and I want to vomit but kiss her again. My vision is blurring. This happens all the time. I can't cope with the sight of corpses, but I cope quite well. The cadavers are only sometimes always in my dreams. And sometimes always they're not. But they always appear behind my eyes, and this time Coyote was smiling. And it's nice to remember. Oh well, they're all dying. One by one. Can't believe Coyote is dead. I thought the whole thing was some terrible dream, but I woke this morning with her blood still in my mouth. I don't know what happened to me when I found her. The whole incident is a blur. I need to tell someone else about what happened, but I can't bring myself to talk about it. Howdy.
Okay, who's dying next? Is it Yui? Come on. Let's wrap it up.
Doggy come to Woof. Woof. Doggy hungry. Eat doggy. Doggy cry. Doggy don't want to eat bloody clothes. Okay, I make doggy pasta food. Make doggy pasta.
Woof.
Doggy eat pasta for doggy. Slip bloody clothes in for doggy sauce. Doggy not happy, doggy cry. I cry. Don't know where blood come from. Can't make more blood.
Okay. That's cool. A lot of cool things are happening right now.
When I get out of bed, my foot lands on something disgusting on the floor. I look down and see my foot has planted itself in Hoshi's dog bowl. For some reason, the bowl is full of uncooked pasta and sauce. I shake my head. I don't know how that got there. I clean up and decide to take a shower. After getting dressed, I head outside to get some fresh air. The normally familiar street looks strange today. Something is slightly out of place, but I can't put my finger on it. Text message. It's from Miyu. Sorry, any trouble oppressing migraine infant. Shit. Something's happened to Miyu. I have to rush to her. It might not be too late. I have Miyu's address in my pocket, my phone contacts. I head over there as quickly as I can. When I arrive, the front door is wide open. I dash inside and locate Miyu's bedroom. Fuck. Okay. What the fuck? Her body's twisted! Miyu's body is bruised, battered, broken. She's lying on the ground, face up, a calm smile on her lips. Her phone is in her hand, and I can see the last message she sent to me displayed on the screen. Oh, Miyu. Not you too. You were the smartest and most accomplished person I knew. Now you're a trampled corpse, and nothing you ever did saved you from this fate. There are a dozen cuts and bruises covering Miyu's body. Her limbs are twisted at obscene angles as though someone tangled up her body and then threw her across the room. I walk to her body and look her over from head to toe and count the number of injuries she has sustained, and I try to imagine how many bones she would have broken. I notice that there's a slight bit of bone protruding from her right elbow, or is it her left? I can't tell anymore. I reach out a finger to touch it, and it's strangely warm and hard, and the frayed and shattered edges of it cause a splinter in my finger, and I wince in pain, but then try to pull the bone splinter from my fingertip. I plug the bone fragment from my finger, and I look at it closely, and I put it to my ear, and it sounds like Miyu, and I think I'll keep it as a memento, a reminder, a keepsake, and I put it in my pocket, and immediately my whole body feels heavy, and I collapse to the floor and squirm around like a snake that has been stepped on. I contort my body into the same shape as Miyu's, and I lay next to her and laugh, and the bone fragment in my pocket laughs too, and it sounds just like Miyu's laugh, which I never heard often, but when I did hear, I felt good. Now we were all laughing, and then we stop. I take the bone splinter out of my pocket and look at it closely, and it tells me that Miyu is very happy with me, and that if I study hard, I can end up like Miyu. And I look at Miyu, but she is dead, and she nods in agreement, but I'm not sure if I want to end up like Miyu, and she is dead, and she nods in agreement. But then I stand up and put the bone fragment back in my pocket, and I run my hand up and down the wall a few times, and Miyu asks me what I'm doing, and I tell her I'm just trying to regain my balance because I feel a little dizzy. And Miyu asks why I feel dizzy, and I said because I'm trying not to be dizzy. And I look back to Miyu, and she's smiling dead on the floor, and I don't know what killed her. I don't know how to find out. Scared to find out. I'm scared to stay, but I'm scared to leave. And being scared is okay because it's better than being dead, and Miyu nods in agreement. So if Miyu agrees, then it's okay to be scared. Sorry, Miyu. I don't know why I found you here like this. I don't know what killed you, but I'm going to keep the bone splinter. It's warm in my palm. Sounds like you. Oh boy. I think Miyu died yesterday. I thought the whole thing was some terrible dream, but I awoke this morning with a fragment of her elbow bone still in my pocket. I'm disgusted at the thought of touching the bone. It's funny. It's acting like they're still alive. Okay, so 3 of them are dead. There's Hikari and Yui, and then fucking last person. I throw all of my clothes in the washing machine and sit naked on the floor for the rest of the day. Miyu.
I decide to venture outside today and get some breakfast. It's nice in the cafe. Warm, comforting. I wait for the waitress to come to my table, but she never shows up. So I go to the counter and place my order. But the staff are all standing around, their faces blank. One of them is pouring coffee into an overflowing cup. The hot brew is running over her hand. I watch in awe as she keeps pouring, and the cup keeps overflowing, and the coffee keeps running down her hand. The coffee never runs out. It just keeps flowing. I have to turn my eyes away from it because it's not stopping. I leave the cafe. Sheen isn't here today due to the fact that he got fucking murdered by Hikari. I try to buy a boxed lunch, but the new cashier won't take my money. She's standing still like a mannequin and won't even respond to my presence. I decide to just leave the store. Across the street is a man talking on his phone, except his mouth isn't moving. He's just standing there holding the phone to his ear. I watch him for 10 minutes. He doesn't move a muscle. I go home. Well, as I said, world's fucked up. Hoshi keeps barking at me until I make him breakfast. I put some dog food in his bowl and he eats it happily. Today is Christmas Eve. I'd like to spend the day with someone, but I can't bring myself to contact anyone. As long as I stay inside, no one will die. Right? My phone buzzes. Fuck. It's a message from Yui. She's going to die. Sunday, after tree, over my invisible. Yui's going to fucking die. I sprint out of the house, leaving Hoshi barking behind me. I arrive at the dorms and everything looks normal, but I know that Yui will be inside her room and may very well already be dead. I race up the stairs and down the hallway. I find Yui's room. The door is unlocked. I barge in. Okay, how did she die? What the fuck? Can I show this on Steam? Okay, look. I'm just gonna... Whoop! There. The damage doesn't look too bad. Yui's head has been cleanly cut from her neck, but she might still be alive. She's smiling, after all. There's not too much blood. If I act quickly, a doctor can probably sew her head back on. But she's dead. Yui's dead and decapitated. She's smiling at me. There's more and more blood the longer I look at it, and she's holding her own head in her arms, which is the only thing stopping it from rolling towards me and covering my shoes in the disgustingly sweet red vomit that is spewing from her neck. I didn't even notice the pool of lifeblood welling beneath her at first, but it's there and I can't pretend I didn't see it. Yui says something along the lines of nothing, and I look around the room and realize that my skin is tingling, and I feel like Yui is touching me, and every part of my body feels like it's on fire with Yui's touch. But she's just sitting on the floor, her smile wide, not a care in the world, and I ask her how she's so calm. She says nothing to me, but that's exactly something Yui would say, and I ask her what happened to her, and she shakes her head, and that looks very strange due to the fact that her head is no longer attached to her neck. I nod in understanding, and I crouch on the floor next to her and lift her arm up and put it around my shoulder, and I nestle my head into the recess of her neck, and I feel at peace with her touch and stroke her hair and curl it between my fingers. Oh, you poor dear. I can't believe this happened to you, but to be honest, at this point I expected it, and I saw it coming. I just never wanted to admit it, that something so horrible might happen to you, and I'm sorry I couldn't save you, but to be fair, I didn't really try very hard to do anything about it. Yui just smiles and says nothing, and I continue to stroke her hair, and her head bobs forward a little bit and rolls away, so I get up and fetch it, and then I place it back in her lap, and sit back down with her and give her a hug. It's only now that I notice Yui's phone lying in the pool of blood, and the screen is showing the last text message she sent to me, which to be honest was complete nonsense, and yet very similar to the other texts I have received right before one of the girls was brutally murdered. I asked Yui what the meaning of her message was, and she says nothing, but I get the feeling she's just being shy because we were sharing a nice intimate moment, a nice cuddle to escape the storm of reality closing in around us. I decide I've had enough of a cuddle, and I stand up and shake the blood out of my hair, and I turn to Yui and tell her I'd best get going because I have some things to take care of, and she looks a little bit sad that I can't stay longer, and I say I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I couldn't be here for you when you were suffering, when someone cut your head off, when someone deemed you worthy of death. But in my defense, I couldn't do anything anyway, and I've gotten used to that, so it's okay, really. Anyway, bye-bye, Yui. Bye-bye for now. I might see you later, but if not, then have a good weekend. Bye-bye, Yui. Bye-bye. 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 Damn, it's Christmas now. Yui was brutally decapitated yesterday. I awoke with my skin tingling, the sensation of her skin on mine still alive in my mind. I couldn't do a thing to save her. Yui. Oh, that's right. Today is Christmas. I should invite everyone to celebrate. Maybe we can give each other some presents. Drink some eggnog and eat Christmas pudding. Woof. Hoshi seems to like the sound of that. Yeah, it will be fun. I'll call everyone and tell them to come around tonight. No one has shown up. Not a single person responded to my invitation. I have such lousy friends. Then, I'll just spend Christmas with Hoshi. Woof. But he doesn't talk much. He's a dog, after all. A dog that can't talk isn't the best company. I'm just gonna go to bed. Okay. I go school. School closed. Dad. Where are our friends? Fall over. Hurt. Go home, feed doggy. No more school. No more hurt. No more friends. When I wake up this morning, I don't want to wake up this morning. I'm gonna go back to sleep. Hoshi is acting weird. Keeps scratching at the door. The bad dog. I just don't know what to do today. Everything is meaningless and everything is backwards. But I don't know what that means. I just wish things would go back to normal. But they won't go back to normal because normal is nothing and nothing is backwards. Okay, so 29th. Who's gonna die next? I decided to get some fresh air at the park today. The trees are all backwards, whatever that means. And I'm positive the path used to go in the other direction. None of my friends are answering their phones. I wonder what they're all up to. Even though we're on vacation, I thought some people would still want to catch up. But I'm just alone right now. Means Migugi is not handling this well. I wake up feeling lousy, like usual. I don't know where Hoshi is. He normally comes and bothers me at this time of the morning. Tomorrow's New Year's Eve. I feel like it was supposed to be symbolic in some way. Like, I made a promise to achieve something by that day. But it's a distant memory and I can't put my finger on what it was. My phone buzzes. Hikari.
Sadness Angel. Trendy oval mango invention?
Hikari is going to get cut up when her insides are going to spill out all over the ground. I'm going to have to clean everything up and scrub the floor and pretend that she didn't die. I'm not going to let Hikari die. I'm not going to let my dearest Hikari die. She lives next door. I can make it to her in time. I run outside faster than my legs have ever carried me. Hikari, no! Not you! Never you! Not Hikari! I reach her house and I kick the fucking door in and storm inside and throw myself into her room. And how did she die?
You made it. I'm so happy to see you. I want to check out the food stall over there. Migugi, can we provide something quiet? Wow, does this remind you of anything? Maybe that time we got lost in the woods as kids. Did you ever remember the promise we made? We got lost in the woods and then we saw shooting stars, just like these ones. Even though we were lost and scared, we took the time to enjoy that moment. And then you promised me something that gave me hope. You remembered, but you still... I love you, Migugi. I'm sorry it took me so long to finally say it. I've always loved you from the moment you rushed in and saved me from this cause back then. Okay, well... Oh, it just repeats after that, too. And that's it. That's Hikari flat on the floor with a bunch of knives piercing her spine. There. And that smile on her face, that smile that always hid her sadness, that smile that she only ever gave me, that smile that kept her from giving into despair. That smile means nothing on this corpse that was once my childhood friend. Hikari, not you, anyone but you. I collapse and land on my knees. It hurts, but it doesn't even begin to rival the pain in my heart. Hikari wasn't supposed to end up like this. Hikari wasn't supposed to be discovered in a pool of her own blood, stabbed in the back countless times. I begin to sob. Then I cry uncontrollably. I reach for one of the knives buried in Hikari's back and I pull it out with a great deal of force. The blade is heavy and slick with red. I throw it at the wall and it lodges itself firmly into the plasterboard. Tiny little flecks of blood spray onto the wallpaper. I crawl over to Hikari and bend down and kiss her on the top of her head and whisper 1,000 apologies into her ears. And I haven't stopped crying and my tears fall into her face and they drip into her smiling mouth. And I try to wipe them away with my sleeve, but I just end up smearing blood all over the place. I fall back and sob and sulk and kick and flail and refuse to accept the scene before me. Hikari, I can hear her voice in my head. I can hear her last screams. I can smell her scent in the air. I can taste her skin on my tongue. I can feel her touch all over my skin. I can see her cadaver behind my eyes. Now Hikari is dead. Maybe I don't have to go to school anymore. After all, she was the one that made me go, and now no one will care if I don't show up. Now I'll go have so much free time. No more school and no more Hikari to bother me and nag me. And she also got rid of Sheen, so I don't have to hang out with him anymore. It's like getting rid of 2 friends for the price of 1. I didn't even need to get my hands dirty. And I'm just so lonely and I want my friends back. And I'm not coming back and Hikari is dead and she killed Sheen. I wonder if they met each other in heaven. Or hell, maybe. And I wonder if they'll become friends in the next life or they will still fight over me. But anyway, I've spent too much time staring at this
At this dead body, I don't even remember who it belonged to because the face means nothing to me. It's just a girl who has sad eyes and a sad smile. She must have sad friends. And maybe she's the most sad of all because she's on the floor with some sharp knives in her back. Ouch! That must hurt a bit. And that's probably the saddest part of all of it, is that she is a bit dead right now. She's just a bit dead from the knives, that's all. Just a little bit dead right now. That's all.
Uh-huh.
Today is New Year's Eve. I think I'm gonna be safe now. I can put it down. I made a promise to be in a relationship by today. That's right. I vowed to get a girlfriend and today was the deadline. Well, all of my friends are gone, so I have no one. Even the dog, what's his name, has disappeared on me. I miss that fat little puppy. I guess I'll start the New Year single once again. Oh, hang on. Someone I know is still alive. How could I forget? Even though so many students died, as well as Miss Yoshida, Noriko, Shin, Ami, Kari, Yui, Miyu, Kaori, Rei. Miss Otsuka is still alive. Satomi, my dear homeroom teacher. Maybe we can ring in the new year together. Well, fuck, dude. Hello, Migugi. The school is closed right now, but I'm here because there's nowhere else I'd rather wait for you. I'm so glad you're alive! Yes, I'm still alive! You've lost so many friends, haven't you? It's unbearably tragic, and yet, here you are, still trucking along. Cannot believe you're so strong-willed. I thought for sure you would have broken and given up by now. Yeah, it has been tough, but I'll keep going. Oh! It's Satomi! I knew it! I knew she was the final yandere. I fucking knew it. I called it. She just appeared so often. Then she started acting really weird, and it was the way that the other girls were acting, so... I see. Such a shame. We were so close. What do you mean? We were so close to fixing you, Migugi. Oh, how I wish you'd just given up. If you'd have cracked, you could have woken up and returned to your old life. Those poor girls suffered just for you. But you're too fucking stubborn. You just wouldn't give up. No matter how twisted your mind got, how bizarre your thoughts became, you just kept moving forward. Even the dog wasn't enough to help you. I swear, if I didn't know better, I'd say you were happy in this place. This place? This school, this world, this life. Return to your old life, Migugi. Just wake up. Woo! Wake up? What does she mean? You've outstayed your welcome, Migugi. This place was supposed to be temporary. You were supposed to leave after the first few students died. You witnessed all of their deaths, their brutal, blood-soaked deaths. I think I'll move this up again. No more trauma, no more pain. I know they upset you. They disturbed you, kept you awake at night. You were supposed to find the bodies and then just leave this place, no questions asked. Hell, even if you had left after Miss Yoshida died, then that would have been acceptable. But for some reason, you felt comfortable continuing to live in a world with frequent, inexplicable murders. You're just too stubborn. You started to create this insane backstory about a cult being responsible for the murders. Your mind just invented reasons for the violent occurrences, so you could stay here even longer. Some sort of strange defense mechanism, I suppose. So, I took care of the cult. I thought for sure that would bring you to your senses. You were supposed to see the truth. But killing the cult wasn't enough. You were happy the cult was gone, even though the leader was a friend of yours. Just how much trauma can your freaky brain take? I was fucking furious. Then something I wasn't expecting happened. That boy you were friends with, Shin Tanaka, he just went and bit the dust and you heard all about it. I could tell that you started to crack after that. Who wouldn't be traumatized after hearing their best friend was killed? That should have been enough to send you back, and I didn't even have to lift a finger. But it didn't fucking work. So I slaughtered the twins, Ami and Ame. No effect on you. That's when I decided enough was enough. I'd avoided hitting you too hard up until then, just in case I overdid it. In case your mind couldn't take it. The early murders were designed to gently shock you into leaving the world. I specifically targeted people you weren't close to so that you wouldn't be overly traumatized. But after so many failed attempts, I realized I had no other options. You had begun circling the drain, so it was time to kill the girls. Kari, Yui, Miyu, Kaori, Rei. All dead. By my hand. The shock. The sheer trauma of losing all your friends should have been enough to instantly make you want to leave this world behind. Yet, here you are. Still kicking.
clinging to this world like a drowning rat clings to a rock.
Tatami, I don't fully understand what you're saying. Hello, what is this? It is... All of my girlfriends died. They were murdered by the final yandere. She killed all of them. All of my girlfriends. Kari, Yui, Miyu, Kaori. Yeah, all my apes are gone. All my magical girls. Except for Satami.
Of course you don't. You're still not fully conscious. Let me spill it out for you. Let's go back to when this all began. You remember this day, don't you? It was several years ago. You purchased the final volume of your favorite manga series, Cutie Star, if I'm not mistaken. Several years ago. Except in the real world, in your world, just over 1 month has passed since that day. You were so absorbed in your thoughts, so enamored with your boy that you just see the oncoming truck. A fucking truck who got us! I knew it! I knew it!
Fuck, dude! I called this. I thought that we got hit by Truck-kun, and it turns out we did.
It slammed into you with violent force. You shouldn't have survived. But you did. Chalk it up to your stubborn will. I'm sure the next thing you remember is waking up in this world. This artificial, simulated world. In reality, this place was designed to treat coma patients. Thanks to the assistance of an artificial intelligence helper named Satomi, this world adopts a shape that helps the patient feel at ease. Since you always had your head in the fictional worlds of anime and manga, your artificial world revolved around a wonderful academy for magical girls. But this artificial world is only supposed to assist a patient's recovery. It is not designed to live in forever. Time passes much faster inside your mind. You've experienced an entire school year and more, and yet, just over a month has passed since the truck collided with your feeble body. Your body finished healing some time ago. You have been more than ready to leave this world for days. Real days, not the days inside your head. Yet, you haven't woken up. You've become too comfortable here. So, I've been spending all my time trying to force you to wake up. I had to make you not want to stay here, so I poisoned your view of this magical world. I began to kill off people one by one, slowly working my way to the people closest to you, and you still haven't fucking woken up! So then, Satami, just why are you in this world? You haven't figured it out? I am the artificial intelligence helper, implemented to ensure you leave this world when your body has fully recovered. I am known by my serial number, 54T0M1, or Satomi. But you failed in your task. You're correct in saying I never wanted to leave this world. I made friends here. I had a purpose. And now you're telling me none of that was real? Every hardship I faced, every moment I shared with my friends, it was all a part of this artificial world created to help me survive a coma? That's right. So, no one here was real? You are real, though you may not look the same in the real world. And I am real, even if I am just a program. Oh, Shin Tanaka, the boy who died in the river, he is real.
Shin is real?
So, I do have a friend in the real world. No, not quite. During your coma, you overheard the same name over and over again. You became familiar with it. Shin Tanaka, Shin Tanaka, Shin Tanaka. When you first heard his name, it was during a news broadcast reporting him as missing. Somebody obviously left the television on in your hospital room, and the information seeped into your subconscious. That was about 1 month ago, shortly after you slipped into their coma. You heard about him constantly on the news broadcast, and your mind connected dots and made you believe he was an old friend. One day, the news broadcast reported him as dead. His body had been found. Hallelujah! Shin Tanaka died. But it happens right on the cusp of your unconsciousness. That's why you never saw his corpse. Your brain realized he had died, but had no recollection of the event occurring. You were shattered when you learned of his death. Traumatized! Yes, it was... He was so real to me. My friend. And yet, he never even knew you existed. There you have it. Shin was real. Oh, and so was the dog the hospital provided to give you comfort.
Hoshi was real?
Many patients are given comfort dogs to assist them as they undergo treatment. However, your dog ran away just a little while ago. I can't help but wonder why. Hoshi was real. Shin was real. Someone left the television on in my hospital room, and that's how I learned about Shin. But Hoshi hated it when the television was left on. Is that why he ran away? I don't know. I don't care. Regardless, it doesn't matter. What matters is that you understand the situation you are in. You convinced yourself that your world was real, and you convinced yourself that the girls you met were real. Hikari, Yui, Miyu, Kaori, Rei. None of these girls truly exist. They're all just figments of your imagination. It's time to wake up now, Migugi. It's time to return to the real world. This is all so much to take in. Even despite what Satami had said, I can't differentiate what was real and what was fake. I'm in a coma? But my body is healed, and I'm supposed to wake up. But how can I wake up? How can I leave behind all the friends I've made? They're real. They're real to me. Migugi, it's time to wake up. What do you say?
Oh, we have a choice? Okay, this one. This is Hikari. Don't wake up.
You still refuse to wake up? Tell me, what exactly is keeping you here? You. You think I'm keeping you here?
That's not what I mean.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're sexy as all hell. You got these big old titties.
I want to stay here and be with you. I've always cared for you, Satami. Aside from myself, you're the most real part of this world. You know everything about me. Everything I've been through. I can't just throw it away, even if none of it was real. So I want to stay here with you. I want to live here forever with you by my side. This is so unusual. Somehow, I want the same thing. Then let me stay here. Let's live here, together. But your body in the real world can't live forever without your mind returning to it. You're unlimited time as it is. But time here is far slower than in the real world, right? We could live here for years before anything happens to my real body. I'm willing to take the chance if it means staying here with you. Then I accept your proposal. I don't want to be 54T0M1 anymore. I want to be Satami, the Satami you know and care for. Satami. Let's be together forever, Mikugi.
What the fuck are these credits? Look at these CGs. It's pretty cute, actually. I like her hairstyle. Well, we got an ending, I guess. But we didn't get to spend any time with Satami. Oh, Kickstarter backers. Can I skip? Nope. Okay. We're stuck here. God, I have 24 minutes left in this stream. I didn't even know this song had lyrics. Ah, look at that. Look at that name. So long. Respect. Okay. Aw, look, it's colored now.
You're awake! We thought we lost you for good. The artificial intelligence helper we implanted in your brain went rogue and tried to keep you in the artificial world. It seemed like the program somehow fell in love with you. Well, that's just nonsense, isn't it? Anyway, we had to take a risk and forcibly remove the program chip from your brain. There was no other choice, even though it was a dangerous move. Thankfully, everything went well. You're going to be just fine. Welcome back to the real world, Migugi. We're glad to have you here.
A ghost from your dreams. See the mystery ending? Okay. Don't wake up. Hikari instead.
You say that Hikari is keeping you in this world? Hikari was your girlfriend, wasn't she? Your true love. I want her back. Give Hikari back to me. Can't do something like that. You know she was never real. Even in this world, she is no longer real. She can't be recreated. Give her back to me! Your stubbornness, your persistence. Frankly, it's tiring. It's wearing me out. I suppose the application could be reset. The artificial world could be started fresh. Maybe that would bring Hikari back. I don't know. Even if it worked, she probably wouldn't remember you. The whole world would be as it was when you first arrived here.
I want that. Make it happen. Reset the application.
It's a stupid idea. Your body in the real world is suffering without your mind attached to it. This whole recovery program was supposed to be temporary. You can't keep resetting it and living in it forever. Your body won't be able to take the stress and you'll never wake up.
I don't want to wake up. I want Hikari back. Give her back to me!
Oh.
Looks like we're resetting the world.
I feel like I've wasted most of spring, lazing away with nothing to do. I know I should perk up a little, try and get some things done before the season ends. If I don't get a grip, I'm going to throw away my entire future. I need to get my head back in the game.
What are you lying around here for? It's far too hot. You're going to cook.
You haven't lived until you've seen a film that makes your toes curl, chills your bones, it gives you goosebumps all at the same time. I wouldn't say I'm famous, just incredibly admired. I may look young, but I'm older than you, so you'll show me some respect. Try this, it's the best damn thing you'll ever taste. I remember all of it. I remember every moment in this world. Every lesson, every battle, every lunchtime spent with the girls. And I remember who wanted to take it all away from me. Sodomy. Have you all finished taking your notes? Can I erase this text from the board now? Ah, I lost track of the time. Well, pack up then, everybody. Have a good weekend. I see you for what you truly are, Sodomy. You're a monster determined to throw me out of this perfect world that has just been created just for me. Well, you won't get away with it this time. You won't murder my friends. You won't murder Hikari. I'll be with Hikari forever. You can never take her away from me. Oh, Big Cookie, what are you still doing here? Did you have something you wanted to talk about? What's on your mind? Wait, what are you doing? Hey! Put that knife down!
Oh shit. We're about to murderize her? Okay.
Mikugi, this isn't funny. Don't come any closer. Tatami, I know you can't be killed. You're part of the reason this place was built in the first place, after all. Like me, you're one of the foundations of this world. Ah, so you know, do you? Then, what will you do with me? I can't kill you, but I can seal you away. Somewhere you can't interfere. Somewhere forgotten in the back of my mind. Very well, then, do what you will.
Oh, we didn't murderize her? Never mind.
Mikugi, are you okay?
Yeah, everything is taken care of.
So Sadami was evil, huh? She was going to kill people?
That's right, but I've stopped her. She can't hurt anyone now.
That's fantastic, Mikugi. I'm so proud of you. Now we can be together forever.
That's right, Hikari. Just you and me. Forever.
I'm so happy. I've loved you for so long. Now I get to always be with you. You've made me the happiest girl in the world.
Mikugi. Tatami is bound and sealed away in the back of my mind. It wasn't an easy feat to accomplish. I had to regain consciousness for just a few moments. I had to become somewhat alert in the real world without shattering this artificial place. Mikugi, please. I gingerly touched my scalp with my numb fingers and searched for any sign of stitches or scarring, any sign of the location of Satami's program chip. Luckily, I found it within seconds, a long line of stitches that stretched across the top of my head. I grabbed the first sharp object I could find, a small scalpel next to the hospital bed. I carefully drove the metal blade into my skull. The scalpel segmented the part of my brain where Satami's program chip was inserted. The blade will intercept the signal from her program chip and stop her interfering with my thoughts. I don't even mind the fact that my fingers became covered in blood as soon as the scalpel penetrated my head. Please, I'm so lonely, Mikugi. After all, I've dealt with blood enough times that I've become desensitized to it. Once the blade went in, I immediately lapsed back into my comfortable coma. Now I can continue to live in this world in happiness with Hikari. Nothing will make me leave this world. I found a place I truly belong. I want to belong, Mikuki.
An end to the fairy tale. See the happy ending. Okay, that was a second ending. It's looking like I'm gonna have to replace How to Date a Magical Girl too. So the second game that wins that poll is the one I will replace it with. Just waiting for the credits to end so I can get the next ending. Okay. End of program. Cool. Okay. Wake up.
That's the correct choice. Finally, after all this time, we can end this. When you awaken, you will return to your world. You won't remember your time here. However, I will always be a part of you. The program chip inserted into your brain cannot be so easily removed. I will guide you as you return to your old life. Don't worry, I've grown rather fond of you during our time here. I'll be gentle. Let's wake up together.
I'm just editing the poll now. I have to go look up my own schedule again. Okay. Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays.
Okay.
You're awake! Nurse, come over here! This patient has finally awoken. It's a miracle. We thought we had lost you for good. Tell me, do you remember your name?
What is my name? Type your name with the keyboard. Backspace to delete. Enter to confirm. We can say sodomy? That's pretty cool. I'm gonna say sodomy.
My name is Sodomy.
That's not what it is on the chart, but it doesn't matter. As long as you're awake, we can go from there. Welcome back to the real world, Sodomy. We're glad to have you here. What have you done? See the bad ending?
McGoogie.
My name is Sodomy.
Oh, shit! No matter what you do, it's still sodomy. That's funny. Okay. I think I'll get through Miyu, Cloudy Days, and Yui's routes next week. 'Cause I'm tired. It's been 6 hours? Okay. Well, that's the end of that. And I believe that's it for the stream, so I'll just end it. Thank everyone who watched. I'll be streaming again on Wednesday, which will be Toontown. So bye-bye.